alors? Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the competitors in our first match here on Margaret Court Arena from Germany, Julia Görges. And her opponent today from the Czech Republic, please welcome Klára Kukalova.
Hello and welcome to the 2015 Australian Open, day number 3. The day we have here, current temperature 26 degrees. Conditions this year so far has been spectacular. No heat waves as was in previous years. Fantastic matchup. Today we have Klára Kukalova, Czech Republic, 46 in the world, and German Julia Görges, who's 73 in the ATP rankings, in the World WTA rankings, my apologies. Fifth meeting, they have gone 2 each way. Today, that all changes. I'm Peter Tremacki, alongside me, Jaakko Elting. Jaakko, welcome to today's proceedings.
Thanks, Peter. Yeah, we're looking forward, I think, to a good match. Both ladies experienced, been on the tour for a long time. Looking here at Kukalova, she's been here already and having 13 appearances so far already at the Australian Open. Not many people can say that. And she's going to be in for a tough fight today against Julia Görges. I think her ranking, the current ranking, not really says what she's worth. You know, she's a much better player than the current ranking she has. And she'll be looking to do well here in Australia. She enjoys playing here in Melbourne. She was here already a couple of weeks before the tournament, training also before she went off to Auckland. And she's really a big fan of Melbourne.
Look, it is important, isn't it? A lot of the players come down that little bit earlier, even spend their Christmas down here and just acclimatise.
Yeah, there are choices to make for people from Europe, like both these players are. There are some tournaments in the Middle East, sometimes in the Far East, that you can play coming on your way to Australia, or you can make straight transition, come here, work out here for a couple of days,
couple of weeks. The match conditions here as usual. Final set tie break. We have Margaret who's going to help us with the toss. Just as a reminder, this is Julia. As a reminder, we have Hawkeye on this court, so if you want to challenge, you can even say it out loud. That's going to help. Just make it prompt. Okay? Any questions? So Margaret.
It'll tell.
Okay, head to this.
I serve.
You serve. You go for a picture. 1 second, Klára, on this side.
Oh, wonderful experience here for the young hot shots fan here with being able to toss the coin. This is what dreams are made of, Jaakko. Early days with young kids, boys and girls, coming out here, and before the matches started, they were using all the courts for their hot shots program. Great incentive they have here in Tennis Australia.
Yeah, Tennis Australia is doing a great job with these things. It really gets people involved. And as you can see, the players enjoy that too. It's only a short moment, but it really breaks the tension a little bit.
Just touch on this WTA ranking there, 73. As you mentioned, that's well below her best. Julia Görges. She's much higher, and through the injury, she's worked her way back. And it's a real credit. Semi-final there in Quebec and Pattaya City. Quarterfinals in Strasbourg.
And although she is ranked 73 and she still played the whole year, she was injured all the way around. She was a little injury there, a little injury here, but she still kept on playing, which sometimes is not that smart. You know, she lost a lot of first-round matches, and it also breaks your confidence.
Without a doubt, back-to-back Australian Open fourth-round appearances, 2012, 2013. To go a little further deeper into the tournament this year. 32-year-old Klára Kukalova, 46 in the world, had a good year last year, was able to take out her first title since 2005. Florianópolis, finals in Rio de Janeiro and Hobart a couple of weeks before here. As a qualifier, she got through to the finals there, so fantastic effort. Not too bad either there in Chicago. It's your backyard.
Yeah, that's my backyard, some grass. Can you believe we play on grass in Holland as well? But we do. As you can see here, Australian Open history, 6-12. You can see how many years she's played. 13th year coming into this tournament.
And that third round appearance, 2003, was her maiden voyage here to Australia. So interesting how you come out, you have such a great result. Obviously the draws can deal you something pretty ordinary. Felix Rabella, their umpire.
These Grand Slams are so important, obviously, for every player, but especially for a female player. These tournaments are paid at the same level as the men get paid at the tournaments, and for the girls throughout the year, their prize money is a little less. Because we can look at the head-to-heads, 2-all here, that would be quite a while ago. It's really important if they do well, if you win rounds here, you can make such a good prize money that can offer you the opportunity to travel with the coach throughout the year. And I think it's really important you have to have someone with you at all times.
It is more the case on the female tourism where they do need, I guess, someone, not in coaching style, but then someone to sort of dissect matches and go through a little bit of off-court, what's going on in their lives and things like that. It's probably a little bit more meaningful as opposed to some of the guys. Sometimes 4 or 5 guys can travel with just one coach. A lot more mateship, so to speak.
It's true. Generally, you also see the girls starting on the tour at a little younger age than men. Usually about 2 years younger they are. And you definitely need some extra guidance. Gerges, as we can see her warming up her serve. She's being coached already for quite some time by Sascha Nenzel in Germany as well. They train, most of the time they train in Hanover. And as we just mentioned already, they came in early this year to Australia to train here because her physical trainer, he is from Melbourne.
1 minute.
Yeah, well-known trainer there, Damien Prasad. Doing a fantastic job. I did commentate the first round match for Julia Gerges. She took out the Swiss up-and-comer, 32nd seed, just 17 years of age, Belinda Bencic, 6-2, 6-1, and in that it was more about the experience that she carried into that match that was a real telling fact. It was much closer than 6-2, 6-1, but you could see just different variety, just stroke play, shot selection that was key out there.
That has helped her in that match, obviously experience in her shot selection, but sometimes that's also her weakness because she is so all-round. She can do a lot of different things.
Ladies and gentlemen,
one thing doesn't
this
go
match
really
will
well,
be the best of 3
kind of
sets.
everything falls
First
apart.
sets,
She
final
loses
set
confidence
advantage
quickly
set.
too. Sometimes it's also
Yeah,
not that bad to be a little limited.
Just
You know what you have to do and what your skills are. You can stick to that, good or bad. But I think we're going to be in for a good match.
Time.
Experience-wise, she'll be not as experienced as her opponent today, Kukulova. So it'll have all to be about skills today and form of the day, trying to start off well in each set.
Well, with that head-to-head meeting, 2-all as we mentioned, 2007 in Stockholm on hard court, was taken out by Gerges, 7-6 in the third. She won also again in Bad Gastein on clay, another 3-setter, lost a 3-setter in Seoul on hard court, and then also in 2012 indoor hard court in Paris, another 3-setter. Potentially a long day.
Well, I hope so. It means we're going to see a good match between these two ladies.
First set, Julia Gerges to serve. Ready? Play. Oh! 15 love. 30 love.
Not much on that second serve, but the shape of it. Allowing margins, good little spin. Did break down a little bit in her opening match on a couple of occasions.
Great play by Gerges. Serve out
30-15.
Far into the open corner. You can also see the skills there. The 32-year-old. She runs well. She retrieves a lot of balls.
I was encouraged the fact Gerges came forward there. Wanted to close it out.
I think it's important for Kokolova just to start attacking that second serve as soon as she can. Why wait for a couple of games to get your rhythm if you can do it already in the first service game of Gerges, because the second serve, as you said, doesn't have much on it.
Next, second service. Oh! 40-30.
You're right there, Jaco, and I do like the fact she's able to go after it. It sends a message. It puts pressure on the serving of Gerges. She knows that if she makes that first error, she's potentially going to get punished.
You see that often, don't you? In the first couple of games where they still try to get the feel of the court. It's different playing on this court than some of the outside courts. A little bit more length beyond the baseline too. It feels a little bit bigger. Just to get your bearings.
Just what the doctor ordered there.
Advantage Gerges.
Kilometers an hour from Gerges. That's a visual sight. You know, the court's obviously the same size, but that's where I think, again, on a second serve, stand up in the court, make them see you a little bit more, make them see the service box look a little smaller. Solid hold in the end.
First game.
Takes the lead, 1-love.
She did it well. She just waited for a fraction of a second on that last forehand for a Czech opponent to make a choice. And as she chose the forehand side, she just waited and put it back in the backhand corner.
Well, just noticing in that point, Kohlschreiber was hanging on that backhand wing most of the time, so having that so much open court, decided that's the way I'm going to have to make my choice this time.
Both girls more dangerous forehand, but a steadier backhand. It's easy for them to rally on the backhand side, hopefully getting an opportunity on a short ball to attack on with the forehand. Not afraid to follow up. Not keen, not really keen on volleying. If they volley a lot, it's many times a volley drive that they hit.
Love 15.
She doesn't mind
Love 13.
that shot where she kind of makes 1 or 2 steps around her backhand and then taking a full swing at that forehand. She really likes that one. This one down the line, she can hit it inside out as well.
15-13.
People in the hallway, the entrance of the court, talking.
Oh, that's terrific footwork there from Gerges. Fist pump
15
to her
40.
box and really loads up here. Again, replicates the point before. Good open spaces. 2 break points.
Game Gerges.
Could be an Achilles heel, that second
Gerges
serve.
leads 2 games to love, first set.
For both ladies, the second serve is not their strongest point, but she has an unbelievable high ball toss, Kukulova. She tosses the ball so high. She's only 1.66 meters, and she tosses it like she's Ivo Karlovic.
Tell me a Czech Republic player, male or female, that doesn't throw it way up there.
True. It's windy in Czech Republic too.
2-love for the German.
It's going to be all about the fact who's going to be the first one to really hit that first aggressive shot in the rally to get the other one on the run.
Not as easy as it looks,
Love
that shot.
13.
Ball's attracting to you, coming in your body. Good footwork getting around, holding the shoulders around also, staying side on. But most importantly, committing to the task, committing to that shot. Server saw a little bit more in the first round too there, Jaco, into the body.
Serve to be reckoned with, not used as often enough, in my opinion.
Very underrated, unused.
Nets. First serve.
That's a great play. Unbelievable serve down the tee.
30.
Kukuleva did a great job getting that one back, but then look at this forehand. Almost looked like Steffi Graf. She used to be able to hit that same forehand.
The angle.
famous idol from Germany.
30-40.
Just looking at the spot where the ball landed for a little too long instead of keeping the eye on the ball for that forehand. In the beginning she looked, she was in doubt whether Kukulova's ball was going to be wide. Once again, looking at the court, see if she can see a mark.
Break point here for the Czech.
Nets. First service. Nets. First service. Nets.
That's a classic.
If you do that
First
3 times,
service.
normally we always said the point's given to you.
Well, no, it's a milkshake. When I was
Milkshake.
growing up, the coach would offer me a milkshake. You get 3 lets in a row.
That's too much. She did need to do that.
Deuce.
She was already in command.
Almost trying to hit a winner off that shot as opposed to play it, work it into the court, look for a shorter reply.
Advantage.
Well disguised. That ace.
And I was just about to say, both girls not putting in a lot of first serves, and then you get a great serve like this. Gerger's not even above 50% yet on the first serve.
Should be liking also going wide on that with a little more spin.
Deuce.
Moved in well there, she saw Gerges was in trouble. Already took a few steps forward. 1 meter earlier, 2 meters gained.
But much better margins there in execution. Much safer. Went beaten by the wide serve.
Advantage. Gerges.
Gerges, another game point. Kukulova's one of 8 Czech women in the top 100 currently. Pretty strong field. She ranks 5th amongst them.
Nets. First service. Game Gerges. Gerges leads 3 games to love, first set.
Well, solid hold. 3-love for the German.
It's nice to keep that service break in the beginning of the first set. It must be tough for both girls. They kind of have similar styles, the way they play. Good first serve, if it comes through, they can hit pretty much every corner with it. Second serve, a little dodgy, especially if being pressured. And trying to set up the point from the baseline, solid backhand, more of an attacking forehand. And the personal strength is also their opponent also the opponent's strength, and their weakness will be their opponent's weakness.
So you actually think they're playing each other,
Yeah.
playing your own shadow in a sense.
Basically, you have to analyze
Ladies and
yourself.
gentlemen,
Exactly.
please sit quickly. Thank you.
Tough to do. You know where your weaknesses
Time.
are, yet you don't want to apply them.
Peter, you know from your career as well as mine, you never even understand yourself. It's tough to follow, especially when push comes to shove. Beautiful court is Margaret Court Arena. As you can see, there's a shade because of the retractable roof in the back of the court. Players tend to use it quite a bit, especially when the match gets to 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Trying to get a bit of shade in between points.
Players are ready.
Some of the spectators who are still moving in, they need to be in the shade also as often as they can. Hot day.
15 love. Fifteen all.
Good side to try and shake off. I don't know, it's nerves or she just has to find the rhythm and the confidence.
Out. 30-15.
Rewarded there, this time for the first serve in.
Game.
Good space for Kohlschreiber.
As you can see here, Pierce, the same thing.
Gerges leads 3 games to 1 first set.
Gerges pulling a forehand wide, exactly the same points you've seen on the game before. They're really similar, these two girls. So far only 4 out of 10 first serves for Kohlschreiber. 5 out of 10, 50% for Gerges. They both need to get the percentage up to about 65, 70 at least. But once they put it in, they're quite successful.
Love.
Kohlschreiber beat the Australian wildcard Storm Sanders in the opening round, 7-5, 6-4. But she lost in the opening round of the first 2 tournaments this year already, so maybe lacking a little bit of confidence in match play.
30 love.
Looking at a coach, trying to pick up some hints on what to do. That's what you have to do. That's what he mentioned.
30-15.
Well, she picks the serve wide, just sits on it, not spinning away enough, not sliced enough, and the right return going cross court, back where the ball's just come from. Sometimes done within anger as well, and frustration. Paid off that time.
With one-handed backhand. I really like this shot. She hits that one well.
Used the body serve well again. It's rewarded.
Gerges leads 4 games to 1.
Gerges 4-1 the opening set.
Just looking at body language, Gerges just shows more confidence. She shows like she's in the match already. Kukulova still has a bit of a complaining face, looking to her coach, looking at her racket. Hopefully for her she'll find it soon, because Gerges is not the kind of player that all of a sudden gets like a total meltdown. Her goal this year is to come back to top 30. Had a chance to speak to her coach just before the match in the player lounge, Sasha Nenzel, and he said her ranking right now should be embarrassing for the way she normally should play and for her fitness, and she should get back on the bottom left. Dark blue shirt and sunglasses, that's him. And her fitness coach with the white hat right next to her. And she wants to get back to the top 30. That's where she belongs, she feels. And also with her age, I think she can still set that kind of goals.
Ladies and gentlemen, please
well, 26 years of age. She's been as high as 15 in March 2012, and she does have those attributes and that confidence, that vibe that, yes, she belongs a lot higher than what her ranking is, currently at 73.
I don't know why people are clapping after this last point. Just, they must be really from the Czech Republic. After such a miss, there's no reason to clap.
Well, it's not like it's a cold day here and they're trying to get their hands all warmed up. But maybe appreciating a little bit of a, well, pretty good return there from Gerges. Slacking a little footwork. Just half a step behind where she should have been, I believe, to make good contact with that ball.
She planted her feet already a little too soon. Ball kicked a little higher than expected.
Oh!
Not much drive either in the court, is there, off that serve? Second serve from Kukulova. She's more just straight up and down, even going backwards. Third double fault.
Oh! 40-30. Game Kohlschreiber.
Smarter option there, changing up the pace.
Gerges leads 4 games to 2, first set.
4-2 for the German.
Kukulova, she just needs to win a couple of positive points, maybe some good baseline rallies in the first, 1 or 2 points in this next game to get her spirits up and hopefully to be a little bit more positive, because her body attitude is not very good at this moment. She talks herself out of the match, actually.
Oh! 15 love.
As you can see here, look at her face and look at her whole posture. It's not showing much confidence at all.
Well, body language is a lot, isn't it? Especially if your opponent's able to read it and see that you're dejected. I guess it is a bit hard to be doing cartwheels in between points, being down 4-2, but Poor shot selection.
30 love.
So deep in the back of the court here. He's trying to do far too much. More about the errors, isn't it, at this point? 12 unforced errors.
5 winners only. It's a very negative balance. Great backhands. Maybe these are the ones she needs.
30-15.
Try and go back to the basics a little bit more. 1 meter inside the line, 1 meter over the net. Try to get a constant level up and work from there. That's it.
Encouraging signs there too.
30
A bit of slice.
Many times if you're not happy on the court, you also tend to make poor choices. It kind of comes together. A naive positive thought helps many times, even when you're down 4-2.
$40-30.
Sets up well off the wide serve.
Gerges turned in the corner left. Near set line. Ball was
Well,
collected.
I think Gerges will be happy to be out of this game and get a 5-2 lead. Hawkeye for the first time. It did hit the line. Yes, it did.
Ball returned.
Well, she promptly made the
Yeah,
address.
Gerges.
Frustration there.
New balls, please.
Mara Kukulova.
Gerges leads.
It's all in
5
favour
games
of
to
Julia
2.
Gerges. She leads 5-2
First set.
in this opening set.
Kukulova was still walking back to the place where the ball bounced, pointed at the mark and said, "This ball is clearly out. Hawkeye is wrong." And it's kind of funny, not from her perspective, but just the fact that she's challenging Hawkeye. System that's being set every day again, tested every day again. Make sure it's accurate. Great addition to the tennis game. It has been since several years now. Approximately 10 cameras on the sides of the court that all make their own projection, come together in one main frame, and therefore you can have this three-dimensional looks on where the ball bounced. And so much more comes out of Hawkeye. It's fantastic.
Time.
Distance covered, shot selection, where they hit the ball is fantastic.
Ladies and gentlemen, sit quickly, please. Thank you.
Sometimes they have some highlights of Hawkeye.
Any free seat for now,
Also on the
please?
screens that
Thank
are in
you.
the stadium, players have a possibility to look at it once they're on changes.
Kukulov serving, new balls.
Love 15.
Yeah, it also brings the crowd into it, the different vibe and atmosphere. We don't see it at the French Open, just because of the clay courts and the bounce the ball leaves a mark.
Kohlschreiber challenging the call on the right baseline. Ball was called in.
This time, hoping technology will favour her.
There's a very deep ball here from Gerges. But it was still on the line. No, it was out.
Call of return. 15 all.
Good challenge.
Oh! 15-30.
You speak Czech, Peter?
Very limited.
To me it sounded like my strings are too loose. I keep overhitting. It's not my fault.
Imagine if the racket was able to talk back.
30 all.
A little disappointing there for Gerges. She had Kukulova pushed way back and elected to hit the ball back deep in the hitting zones. Let her right back into the point instead of using the angles. Differentiating angle that time.
No Hawkeye needed on this last shot.
Gifted away. Game point here. Kukulova. Still that first serve percentage hovers below 50%.
Oh, that's costly.
Deuce.
Oh.
Well, when she's serving from the other end, I'm saying how she wasn't driving into the court. Here she is shuffling up.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but at this moment you can kill that linesman. She does. She does touch it with the outside of her left foot. She twists it a little bit.
The old saying, Yako, don't shoot the messenger.
Advantage Kohlschreiber.
It's part of the rules.
Game Kohlschreiber.
1-4 series there from the German.
Gerges leads.
Still
4
at the break and
games to
serve,
3
though.
first serves.
Serving for the opening set now, 5-3.
Talking about the unforced errors already for Gerges, also they're creeping up to a number of 10 compared to 7 winners. But Kukulova 15 unforced errors compared to 5 winners. That's a very negative balance.
Well, just short of 4 games, isn't it? You've given your opponents in 15 unforced errors.
Yeah, she only has 5.
Terrific
angle.
15 love.
Second ace for Gerges.
That's the combination she likes. Therefore also stands
2
2 meters
love.
to the right. If she plays on due side, she plays 2 meters of the left of the center mark on the head side. Serve out wide, next ball into the open corner.
Oh! 30-15. Kohlschreiber going to call right baseline.
Gerger stopped after she hit that forehand, thinking that her own ball would be long. There was no call made by the linesman.
Kohlschreiber turns. 30-all.
It's amazing how a player feels that. Even Gerger felt like she hit the ball and it's only maybe 2 centimeters long.
Balls.
Well, she really went for this. Most of the time being a little more spinny, middle of the court, even on the backhand side. Brings up first set point.
Deuce.
2 double faults in this set, both coming in this game.
Yeah, it can be tough serving out a set, as we all know. Coach there just pulling his hair out or giving it a scratch.
I'm amazed he's still not bowled.
Advantage Gerges.
By the Gerges bench. Another set point.
Still, I think 3 meters behind the baseline. Must have had some good speed on it. Look where she hits the ball, how far she's back. See how far she's away from the center mark line. 2 meters on the second serve as well.
Advantage Gerges.
You want to hit that return cross court like Kohlschreiber tried, because you know, if the next ball is going down the line, it's easy to retrieve. You go down the line. If it's not good enough, she has all court to work with on the next shot.
Third set point. Third double fault. So a little bit of nerves there for Gerges.
This moment she should think about how much she loves Melbourne, how well she's done here in this Grand Slam here at Melbourne Park. Try to just forget the tension of the moment for a bit.
She may have done. Third ace.
Advantage Gerges.
Gerges. Topsy-turvy service game. Started off with an ace, a couple of doubles, and now another 4th set point for the German.
Game first set, Gerges.
There's a battle.
It's 6 games to 3.
The German, Julia Gerges, takes the opening set, 6-3.
What an ingenious system that is, Peter. How they can just cover both players. Look at the first set summary. Both players, first serve percentage just around 50%. That's too low if you really want to have some good service games. And look at the unforced errors there from both players also. 17 for Kohlschreiber and 14 to Gerges. They said only 6-3.
Yeah, well, 3 games ago, Gerges only had 7 unforced errors, so 7 in the last couple of games, which really gave Kohlschreiber an opportunity to get back into that opening set. Seen on some of the first set highlights. A little bit of a mixed bag. Some good shot making. It was this forehand that did a little bit of damage for the German. Tactically, Jaco, what do you suggest coming into this second set here from Kohlschreiber? I mean, obviously, unforced errors, you've got to keep them down.
She has to find this balance between still being aggressive from the baseline, trying to be the first one to hit that big shot just a little before Gerges does. But at the same time, not making a mistake. And she's made more mistakes than she has winners, so it's going to be tough to work off that. But as I said earlier, both players have similar style. They have good first serves, shaky second serve, as we saw also in this last game from Gerges. Once they are in the lead, you know, during that rally, they can finish the point off. But
second set,
she's going to have to be just a little happier. I mean, it sounds strange, but she has to be happier, Kohlschreiber, and just first change her body language before she can go out and beat the German.
$15 love.
First serve percentage has to be higher too. Let's not forget that. She's already under pressure after she hit that serve.
15-all.
With the second serve at 109, you have to start running immediately. Little flick of the wrist there at the end of the forehand motion.
30-15.
My old coach used to say, if you just put in your first serve, it obviously helps you right there, but the best thing is it prevents chance for a double fault.
No pressure, or less pressure.
Less pressure.
Oh, very poor attitude, poor footwork, and already Clara Kohlschreiber facing a break point.
Deuce.
She knows she should have done more with that last last one. You see how quickly the player knows already after the ball just comes off the racket face.
Advantage Kohlschreiber.
Kohlschreiber has made more mistakes with the forehand. I know she prefers to hit and go for it on the forehand, but maybe she should try to get into the backhand rallies a little bit more. See, once again, in the beginning she started off well. She started off in the backhand corner of Gerges, working her point from there. Then her forehand's a little bit better too, but all of a sudden if she has time on her forehand and she wants to go for it, she just doesn't time it well. It seems off. It doesn't sound very clear either.
Yeah, much more clinical off that backhand wing.
Same thing, even she misses this one.
Advantage Gerges.
Is right down the middle. And why doesn't she go to the backhand of Gerges on that shot? At least go for that angle. Most of the time it will come back to your backhand and then you're in a better situation.
Break point for the German. Could be a place on that one, Jaco. Took a little bit off as well. Used more spin. Good defensive skills there from Gerges. Too far back to cover the angle.
Advantage Kohlschreiber.
Right intention. Not quite well executed there from Gerges. Still building pressure.
Kohlschreiber had no intention. Down the middle again. You know, it bounces at a beautiful spot. She was not even trying to go to that backhand side either.
Forehand winners there from Gerges.
Backhand winner, she has only hit one Gerges so far of this match.
Advantage Kohlschreiber.
What's impressive with Gerges is she's actually looking for this forehand though, like you mentioned there. 9 winners now off that wing. But she's moving her feet. She's looking to get in a position where she can have a swing at it. Being more proactive, not reactive to the serve.
And it shows an intention at least. That's what she has and Kohlschreiber doesn't at this moment.
Double figures now.
Advantage Gerges.
It's another break point, third for the game.
Dues.
From a great winner every time to a big miss.
Well, you see the shoulders pulling away there. She didn't drive into the court. A little more penetration on it.
Game already well over 9 minutes.
Advantage Kohlschreiber.
And I think not without a reason. It's a very important game. If she gets broken again in the beginning of the second set, it really make it difficult for her to come over and win this match still.
Well, she got broken in her opening service game.
Dues.
The opening set. That was a telling factor in the 6-3 loss. The structure of points, there's no change. Shaping of the ball and placement of the ball.
Advantage Kohlschreiber.
Same thing. Same thing again. It's a great winner, and then such a shank like as the last one. It's all over the place. You know, it's not tidy.
Some time along this game of the match.
Changing the call on the right service line.
Get a challenge though. From Julia Gerges.
I felt that we speak in German together, Gerges and the umpire, but I felt she should not be able to challenge this one again. You see, it's long.
Overturn.
So now both players have to go back to the side.
She was thinking an interest was on the mark. I told her it might be quicker, but I think her interest was every time on the mark.
So right now the umpire says
Second service.
But
she was showing interest to where the mark was low. She went there and she challenged, and I felt it was too late.
I'd have to agree. What's wrong with I'm not happy with that. I'm challenging straight away.
And I can understand why Kohlschreiber is upset right now.
Well, pressure on. Second serve now. An already struggling service game.
Game Kohlschreiber.
Perhaps a backhand error of sympathy.
First game, second set.
Kohlschreiber hits the hold. Again, body language just not quite right for someone that wants to fight back. Get going, get into this match.
She's such a consistent player throughout the years, Kohlschreiber. She's had such a good ranking, you know. Top 50, 7 out of 10 years, around 10, 11 years in the top 100 already. And beating most of the time the players that are lower ranked. And losing also many of the times to players who are ranked higher than she is. But right now it's so funny to see that. We should make her happy, you know. She had to come back, but she still won the points. She's up 1 love now. Let's go for it.
Oops. 15 love.
Well, if you're just joining us, it's day 3 here, second round action. 2015 Australian Open. Julia Gerges serving there. Just one breaker serve the opening set. Takes it 6-3. Very tight tussle opening stages here in the second. That's been a sign of what we've seen in the past
30 love
from Gerges. 11th forehand winner. Head to head, 2 apiece. The last 2 going to Kohlschreiber.
Oh. 30-15.
One of the changes or the set changes. I was talking to Jarkko Elting, fellow commentator here, about ways that Kukulova can try and get back in this match, and generally comes back to basics, doesn't it, Jarkko? Just making more balls in the court.
Yeah, sometimes you can try and find a very difficult solution. The solution is so nearby. I also would like to see Kukulova go a little bit more to the backhand of Gerges. Try to get into these backhand rallies. She keeps on doing what she's been doing so far in the first 10 games and just hoping for better results and better execution. That's another way of looking at it. If that's your game, if that's your style, stick with it.
She loves that wide serve there, does
40-30.
Both girls been in the top 20 in WTA rankings. So the experience is there, the will and the want to win. On all 4 encounters, has gone to 3 sets.
One game on. Second set.
There's almost always going to be a clean winner here, as far back as Kukulova was. See the angle there, and she's just running straight lines across.
She does that also on the return, especially that wide serve of Gerges. It would be smarter sometimes just try and cut the angle a little bit in V shape, not running parallel to the baseline.
1-1. Terrific angle again from the German.
Love 15.
Ooh, that missed by a bit.
15 all.
To go love 30. Well set up point.
She had it going for all money. Had it gone in.
Nets. First service.
Tennis we're used to seeing from
30-15.
The first game was a really long game, and it's funny to see that right now in this short second set she went 69% of second serves and only 40% of first serves. Kukulova. I don't think it should lead to a tactic that you should miss your first serve with the purpose.
40-15.
That's the reason why. Just the error coming there from the Gerges forehand.
40-30.
I'm not sure the right option chosen here. Looking to slice that a little down the line. Just a little drop shot would have been suffice.
It's the highest point of the net on the outside. Always have to be aware of that if you hit an approach slice down the line. Little errors that can be so costly. All of a sudden, you know, you're 40-15. If you end up winning that point, nice, you can sit down, have a drink. Now you're back into that game again after you had such a long service game before. Look at these winners, 19/8.
To her credit, Gerges
Advantage, Gerges.
Seizing the opportunity, being a little bit safe, a bit more margin on the ball, but also directing it better spots. Another break point here for the German.
Sometimes she tends to pull off with the forehand. The moment she hits it, it's just a flick of the wrist and the body weight's already moving inside to cover for the next shot instead of just finishing up your first ball a little better.
Advantage, Gerges.
Just 1 of 5 break points converted from Gerges. Let's look at another second serve here.
Game, Gerges.
It took some time for the German.
Gerges leads 2-1, second set,
The
and
opportunity.
1 set to love.
It's the break, takes us 2-1 lead, the second set.
Service action she has there, Kohlschreiber, but very secure, especially on the second serve. So he's backing up Gerges. Maybe as good as her forehand, but she trusts her forehand more.
Ladies and gentlemen, please sit squarely, thank you.
Everybody just puts a little break here. Match has been going on already for just over an hour. People are coming in, some people are just taking a little break as well, having a drink, getting a bit of shade. Days like this, it's important to take good care of yourselves at changeovers, to drink well. Just to keep the energy. And look here at the winners, unfortunately, look at Kohlschreiber, -16 balance, -6 for Gerges. Both players still more enforced errors than winners.
Well, that's been a go-to point per play
15 left
today for Uli Gerges. Springs it out wide, plenty of open court, takes it early. Seen that plenty of times today.
$15. Faults.
Little quiz question here for you, Peter.
15-30.
Kukulova beat in her maiden year here in 2003 when she had the best result at the Australian Open. One of the players she beat, getting to the third round. A young Maria Sharapova, 15-year-old, just starting to make her way up the rankings.
Well, yucky, you didn't give me enough
15-40.
It was going to be my first guess, but not to worry. Here now, Gerges spraying the backhand. Just the second break point opportunity that Kukulova's had. And a good response.
30-40.
She's held that tee serve very well throughout this match. Just waited for the right opportunities, mixed it up. Facing another break point though.
See what she does now. She did it well. As you said, Jerry, she's been serving at different spots when she really needs that point. These are not the spots that she uses in the beginning of the game, and when she's in trouble, she goes down the tee on deuce and she goes out wide on ad, which is different than what she does throughout the rest of the game, where she prefers to serve out wide on the deuce side and hit the open corner on the next shot. As you see here. They're not good enough in space.
Advantage Kukulova.
Well, she reads it well here, Kukulova. Wide ball down the line, as was the opening point of the service game. Another break back chance.
Nets. First service. Game Kukulova.
Well, a couple of opportunities gone missing, but
2 games old, second set.
finally converts. Breaks back, ties it up, 2-all.
Get it. Thank you.
That should lift her spirits. Going into the second set now. Breaking back. Important game always right after you make that break. Trying to see if you can hold. Not ending up in trouble again.
Love 15. $15-all.
That was a big forehand she had there. Great looping forehand back. The open court from Kukulova to answer.
Well, she picked it well there, Kukulova. Gerges had
30-15.
plenty of time. Held back on this backhand. They're just waiting for a commitment. She picked them the wrong side.
Nets. First service. 30.
Well, now the backhand being a little bit sprayed. Mentioned earlier, Yako, she's talking to the racket. Racket can't talk back, but why wouldn't she go and change rackets? It's going to be that much of an issue.
If that's the reason that why she's so bothered the whole time, you might as well. You bring at least 6 usually. Always a few at a different tension. Big return again on a
30-40.
as I just mentioned, you have to hold that service game after you just broke back, and she's in trouble.
Deuce.
That's actually a pretty smart serve. Instead of going for the big first serve, maybe miss it and then getting punished on the second, she just put in the first at 131 kilometers an hour. At least she knew it was in. And doing exactly the same thing again. Now at 129.
Advantage Kohlschreiber.
Just to make sure that it gets her into the rally, and Gerges cannot punish that return as hard as she's been doing so far.
Kohlschreiber leads 3-2 second set.
In there.
First set, Gerges.
Takes a 3-2 lead this second set.
Yeah, we saw some good passes, some good running. A few points that hopefully lifts her spirits. Also maybe some smart idea to just put in that first serve. Not going for the angles too much and just putting it in at 130 to 150 kilometers an hour. Gerges has also been making some mistakes. Gerges already also had unforced errors for this whole match. It's already 31. And we've only played 14 games. Which means she's made more unforced errors now than Kohlschreiber.
Well, having had that break of serve and handing it back, mostly due to those unforced errors, making life very difficult for herself out here.
Sometimes you can see that statistics prove different than the way you feel. You still feel that Gerges is the one in control and is the one who makes the play. Look at the statistics. I think 31 unforced errors.
Thank you. Take any seat for now, please. Players are waiting.
Well, 8 games ago, that was sitting on 10. Very wasteful opportunities. Here she is, though, serving at 2-3.
Love 15.
And already better energy from Kohlschreiber.
Love 30.
She did really well. It was a great return from Kohlschreiber, so deep in the court. She still had to go down the line on that half volley forehand from the baseline. Look at that one. It's not an easy shot to hit. And this overhead. Net points 1.
That's a little more like it. Showing us what she's capable of.
Don't you just feel that still Gerges who's in control of the game? It's more up to her. If she doesn't make the mistakes, she tends to win most of the points.
Without a doubt.
Kohlschreiber is alive just because of the way Gerges plays and executes.
Oh! 30-40. That's the point you make. Break point opportunity here. Kohlschreiber. And she took a little off that forehand. Varying the pace, which is shows a sign of someone thinking.
For Kohlschreiber, it's tough too. What do? Do you keep the ball in play because Gerges has been missing quite a lot, or do you also, try to look for your own opportunities?
Really a question if you're playing to win or you're playing to wait for your opponent to lose, and too often if that's the case, you don't come out the victor. Allow them the opportunity to play their way back into the match. And 4 times these girls have met in the past, all 4 matches gone to 3 sets.
Finally, Kohlschreiber hits it 6-7 times back into the same corner and forcing Gerges to go for a shot where she was not in a position to do so. Good to see on this side, Kohlschreiber is standing really close to her coach.
Advantage, Kohlschreiber.
Brückner going a little bit forward towards the glass and saying out a few things out loud to his pupil here, hopefully to help her.
Another break point opportunity.
Deuce.
Another good way to respond.
After I did this match 2 days ago, I call this the Sam Groth solution when you're in trouble. The Australian just serving so big.
Advantage.
Good response. Frustration shown there. Kohlschreiber. Yeah, Sam Groth will be on Hisense Arena later today against compatriot Tanasi Kokkinakis.
Well, at least one Australian in the 3rd round of the tournament this year.
Sim, boy. Das gleiche wie vorher. Ganz knapp, aber ich glaube aus.
Gerges changing the corner right, service line will was out.
The umpire, obviously speaking German, speaks German to Gerges, which I think is not fair. He's not allowed to do so. The challenge was correct. First touch the line. English being the official language on court.
Yeah, but especially if they're both from different countries. If they're both German, it's not so bad.
It's different.
Game Gerges.
Well, finally holds there. Julia Gerges.
3 games all,
Very
second
important
set.
hold as well. It was level 3-all.
Look at the time played. 41 minutes on a 6-3 set, and now we're already 41 minutes for just 3-all.
Well, that opening service game from Kukulova, just on 11 minutes.
It's an average of 7 minutes a game, almost. That's long. Also means 15 minutes before you can go back to your seat and have a drink and rest up and get out of the heat.
Oh. 30 love.
Ball.
30-15.
I've seen a few double faults, not that many on this side yet, although this is a difficult side right now. Sun's right in your eyes. You toss that ball.
Well, sort of careless errors, aren't they, there from Gerges into the net.
She pulls off. She knows she wants to go for it, but there's a little doubt in her mind, and she starts running already to the inside of the court. Like this one too. She doesn't finish it.
New balls please.
It's lacking a little bit of confidence.
Kukulova leads 4 games to 3, second set.
6-3.
First set, Gerges.
Kukulova. And 4-3 in the second.
Can you get the towel?
She's just going sideways here on this ball. As you mentioned, Jarko, and no real drive through the line of the ball.
Body weight comes up a little too soon, and you start stretching your legs instead of kind of staying down. Follow through. Make sure your body weight goes forward.
I think she's trying to win this a little bit too hard also. She wants this win so bad, as you mentioned at the top of the broadcast, that she is wanting to get back into the top 30 this year, which I think is a very achievable goal. Just trying perhaps a little too hard to get there a bit too soon. She's got to value the shots of her opponents, play it on its merits.
Look at his unforced errors by set. By set. I'm not by once again by set. Just add them up.
23 already a set given away to Kukulova.
And still, she's on serve, Julia Gerges, after she's missed 23 easy balls. I mean, she's produced quite a lot of winners.
Here she is serving new balls. And making the most of it.
15 love.
Sliding off the court a little quicker and through the air, travelling through the air, albeit by a percentage. Makes a difference though.
Not giving each other any angle in this rally. Getting everything down the middle. Just seems like she feels like it's too loose, the strings. That's what she's been complaining about all the time. When the match takes long enough, you can quickly have your coach go there and make sure that you get a couple of rackets which might be a little tighter.
Well, generally the players have one racket that's a little tighter and one a little looser. If that's what they got to change to, then they can get someone throw it out there, and if you're strung up either way.
It's harder today, obviously, than the days before. Different circumstances.
Game Gerges.
Oh, impressive hold there from the German.
4 games all, second set.
First game of the second set, and ties it up now 4-all. Pressure right back on Kukalova. Remembering her opening service game from this end, just on 11 minutes. So will Gerges tighten in the reins, make a few less unforced errors. Kukalova.
15
play
line.
there. Good safe margins.
Great depth there.
15 all.
From Gerges. Not much she could do.
That's
the best serve we almost seen so far. Fast being 169, this one 167, but it's ace. A direct point.
$40-15.
No holding back from the last return.
40-30.
Well, creates that element of doubt, doesn't it? Still in the opponent, the server.
It was also right in her striking zone, exactly where she wanted it. Between shoulder and hip. Perfect height, so you get a good swing at a forehand return. And once again here, gets the same second serve. 113.
Deuce.
Well, much better footwork now, getting around and then penetrating, going forward through the ball. So perhaps the light bulb just turned on a little more for Gerges. Very important stage. 28 winners out of 14.
Advantage Gerges.
With the 8th break point of the match. Already broken here in the early stage of the second set. Got broken back.
Oh, and then she misses.
Deuce.
You just mentioned some great footwork, and every time when she has a good opportunity, she just wants to hit that winner so badly that she does forget to make these little steps at the end of it. And this ball is creeping into her body instead of having a full swing.
a little more spin.
Advantage, Kohlschreiber.
If that ball goes in and Kukulova gets to it, she's in trouble for the next shot.
Absolutely, this was a good chance to hit the open court in her forehand side there.
Game, Kohlschreiber.
Again, the footwork has strain.
Kohlschreiber leads 5 games to 4, second set. First set, Goes.
Holds on, leads 5-4.
Can you give her the towel and one of the ice bags, please?
Beautiful look at Melbourne Park.
That's where we are, the new copper toned roof covering, Margaret Court Arena. Stage 1 of the developments going on here at Melbourne Park. It's a wonderful sporting facility.
I mentioned already 2 days ago in the broadcast how lucky you Aussies are with such a facility. It's amazing. I mean, it's just for us to look at from a European perspective. It's unbelievable having such a facility so close to the city. Such a valuable land, actually. All the soccer and the Aussie football around here, cricket, tennis.
Yes, Melbourne is the place to be if you're a sporting fanatic. All sports covered and fantastic stadiums all within arm's reach of the city centre. So Julia Gerges now trails 4-5. Has won the opening set 6-3.
Love 15.
Pressing a little too hard.
Love 13.
Credit to Kukulova though.
Love 14.
Seventh double fault of the match. Now it gives 3 set points.
And when they come many times in the same game.
Wow. That's a difficult point. She made it.
15-14.
And it's set up so easy. That chord we just didn't quite catch on screen there, but well, that's only 1 of 3 to save. Still facing 2 set points.
She's definitely going to challenge it. Whether she's definitely going to challenge. Too big of a point.
Pretty sure it was long myself, but player's response, and it is
Goes there.
Good eyes.
Game, second set.
tough game to play.
The 6 games to 4. One
Kukulova
set
takes
on.
it the distance
Pistolete?
into second set, 6 games to 4.
I think Gerges asked for a toilet break right now, starting of the third. So she's going to leave the court. Her opponent Kukulova sees it. And she's going to take a break. Walking past the coach. The coach is saying a few things. We can't say too much, otherwise she'll get a warning, as we saw the other day. Sets 2 summary. Kukulova first serve percentage still not very high, but a little better than the first. Gerges at 69, but while she hits the first serve points, 1 is only at 2/3. If you look at the rest of the unforced errors here.
Well, that's a telling factor, isn't it, Jaco? Just gifting it away, as opposed to first set, she was very comfortable up until 5-3, had made 10 unforced errors.
I'm just trying to think back, you know, this whole second set, where did it really change, you know? Obviously we see some great shots, some highlights too in this set.
That's where she's done the most damage, off the forehand side. And just a little too much desperation on trying to win, a little too hard and a little too fast from Gerges.
Obviously we're seeing some great shots now from both girls, and especially from Kukulova winning that set. She got a couple of good passes there halfway through, but I don't really feel that Kukulova did something that really changed this set around. It was more Gerges starting to make more errors. She was somehow still in control, and she just executed poorly a couple of times. And as you mentioned, the footwork, you know, was very big steps, not little small steps at the end, you know, more thinking about where she was going to hit the ball. And Kukulova she hung in there. She kept on working, but I didn't feel she really changed her tactics a lot.
We'll see Kukulova here just gathering her thoughts, and she should be taking a lot from that, as you mentioned there. She hasn't done that much different for the whole duration of this match, just over an hour and a half, and it's an opportunity for her just to come out and think, hey, if I can raise my level by 5%, maybe 10%, be smarter with my options, be smarter with my choices, and even show better energy, she could go ahead and really wrap this match up.
Because right now she's been depending on the mistakes of Gerges, but that's not something you like, you know, as a tactic going forward into that third set, by saying, okay, I just got to make her play, and hopefully she misses. As you say, hopeful thinking, wishful thinking doesn't usually give you the match, you know. You have to do something, and if I would have to give a few options, she has to try and throw in that first serve a little bit more often, even if it's not at a big speed. Maybe 150, first serve, body, you know, and also try to get that backhand rally going a little bit more. I think that will give her some more confidence and some more rhythm.
Yeah, exactly. Just build her own rhythm. And in that, Gerges may go for a little too much, and she will still get rewarded with good positive points or the errors from Gerges, and backs her herself, gives her a little bit more going forward. Great section of the draw. Tops the 5th seed, Anna Ivanovic, being beaten in the opening round. So the draw is wide open in this section for either of these two to potentially make the 4th round yet again.
Julia Gerges making her entry again on Margaret Court Arena. Probably took the break also. Maybe she had to go to the bathroom, but at the same time to get some composure. After losing that second set, still be confident, and that her tactics are still the tactics to
Final set, Kukulova to serve. $15 left.
30 love. Fifty 15.
Oh!
40-15.
Also for Team Kohlschreiber, it's tough. The next time you
40-30.
get a winner, and a shot after it's a ball a meter long. Then you get a winner again, and one in the net.
It looked hard to build on rhythm.
She's looking at a coach pretty much every ball, every point she loses. I'm surprised that the umpire hasn't said anything about it, as they've done already in previous matches.
Asserting herself here again in the early stages. Miss Gerges.
And we'll just keep on going with the same thing that happened over the first two sets.
Well, she needs to. She needs to just be a little more proactive with footwork. She had opportunities there throughout that second set. Just got a little bit lazy. Much better control there again.
Advantage Gerges.
Both girls 2 out of 8 on break points.
Game Gerges.
Well, good way to finish it off.
First game, final set.
Brings a four-end tally. Winners up to number 20. Gets the opening break, third set.
No first serve of Kohlschreiber on this last point. Makes her vulnerable. A pretty good second serve still, but not good enough to defend that break point. Margaret Kohlschreiber getting fuller and fuller as this match obviously is getting to a tense finale. Another reason might be that following this match on the same court, Margaret Kohlschreiber will be Annie Murray playing.
Love 15.
Yes, Annie Murray up against local hope, Marika Matosevic. Wonderful newly developed stage of Margaret Kohlschreiber, retractable roof.
She's not been successful when she has the volley.
Love 13.
She was looking for confirmation for her coach, Sasha Nenzel. She thought it might have been out this last forehand. So I think she's right. But what if it doesn't work in sports?
15-30.
It's funny that she blames the racket every time when she misses, but when she hits a minute, she doesn't give the racket a kiss either, you know.
Well, better rallying though. There from
Kohlschreiber.
But Peter, why would you go for such a close shot? This already one on the baseline was close, and then here she's like 1.5 meters behind the baseline. Why would you go for such a difficult angle?
They just work a little bit more spin.
Yeah.
Change of pace also a good option. Bit of variety.
That was a huge serve.
Not quite a fastest, but
40,
placement was
30.
key.
That serve is actually bigger than 175. Obviously, it's the speed measured by the radar gun. Because she stands 2 meters outside the line, if you go really down the tee with that same serve, it would be close to 190, 180, 188.
Game Gerges.
Different response there from the German.
Gerges leads 2 games to love. Final
Once
set.
again, completely depending on the way Gerges plays. Either she gets the points, or she gets a winner against her.
She's given the points.
Yeah.
2 love. Julia Gerges making her way back up the rankings. Currently sits at 73.
First 15 love.
Net advance we've seen there from.
She got a head to on that short ball. It's tough to run back from that position.
That's it. First one this set. Early occasion, same sort of shot. She tried to chip down the line. Same punishing result of the short second serve there.
15 all.
Gerges feeling it.
When she hits it well, I love to see that shot. She punishes that ball. You can even hear the sound of it.
Oh. 30-15.
Late call.
30 all.
Approval from the chair umpire.
Kohlschreiber not challenging. Just before she was about to do it, she looked at her coach, sitting on that side of the court, and just gave it a finger up, which means it's long.
Just a third ace.
40-30.
There. Opportune time.
Deuce.
She overhits these ones where it's reasonably easy shots, then she kind of overhits them.
Well, for my mind, it's just a rally ball, isn't it?
It is a rally ball. Indeed, she misses those.
Just going far too much.
Advantage Kohlschreiber.
Almost waiting for that forehand drive was Kohlschreiber. Plenty of open space this time, executing well. Game point.
Net. First service.
Deuce. Advantage Gerges.
Chance to go double break. This third set for the German.
Deuce.
Beautiful depth on that last forehand.
Advantage Gerges.
That took some time.
Gerges leads 3 games to the final set.
Good set. Double break. It leads 3-0 in the third deciding set.
There was a big come on you heard there after the double break. I think it might help Gerges, just the fact already she has double break, she's up 3-love, but also might help her just to have that extra confidence to keep hitting, especially that forehand. You know, we've seen already many winners, but also many mistakes. If she is confident, if she is ahead, she has been playing better. And when the games are close or when the score is close, she starts missing more. And I must say, I respect her, because that second set, she just kind of, I wouldn't say throw it away, but she gave it away by making so many mistakes, and she's stuck to her plan, and she still thinks that going for that forehand winner, punishing that second serve, and not making the rallies too long, not ending up in the backhand rally. She sticks to it, she executes better, and I must say a lot of respect for that. And coming out third set like this is tough. Case forehand wins by set. She has 11 winners in the second set. She still loses it.
Thank you.
$15 left.
Positive start there.
That's what the double break does, doesn't it? You know, if you're up, all of a sudden your service motion goes a little easier.
$30 left.
court.
40 love.
Comfortable game now. 40 love. Good mix-up. This one down the tee. And wide she goes.
Tennis is such a mental game. Aces come when you're feeling good. A big serve like this. And the double faults they came and it was tight. We saw 3 in one game, another 2 in the other game.
4 games to love.
Now you see also the whole motion is much more fluid. Arm comes through nicely. High ball toss.
Clearer thought process also. 4 love lead now for an opportunity to move through to the 3rd round here at the Australian Open.
Love 15.
A tournament she loves so much, as he mentions all the time. Every opportunity she says when she's around the world. Loves being in Melbourne. I think a good results here will have something to do with it.
Love 13.
Good retrieving there from Gerges.
And Kukulova, she's
Last
out.
40.
She has lost all confidence.
Well, again, indecision shot making here. She's done her best off the ground. Everything came back. 3 break points for the German.
Outs 15-40.
Doesn't have to be so close to the line anymore, Julia. You can just hit them hard but safe.
Game Gerges.
Got a point there. Julia Gerges now 3 breaks up.
Gerges leads 5 games to love.
5
Final
lead.
set.
This final deciding set.
Well, as you mentioned earlier, Peter, the all matches these girls played against each other, they were quite close matches, 3 sets most of the time. And all of a sudden you see a 3rd set like this. 5 love, triple break.
In all 4 of those meetings, though, there has been 1 set at least. There's been 6 love, 6-1 or 6-2. So somewhere in there, the mindset has probably more so been what's gone astray as opposed to the playability.
Tennis is a funny game, isn't it? So much there about confidence, feeling comfortable on the court.
Time.
Yeah. Not much to say there for Igor Bruckner. To his pupil, Kukulova. Still though, you got to keep trying at all times. You never know what's going to happen.
Oh, the German Julia Gerges serving for the match. In a 3rd round matchup.
Oh!
15 love.
As you say in tennis
15
terms,
all.
she's tanking at this moment. She's just going for every shot. Whether it's a win or whether it's a hit or a miss, it doesn't really matter much.
Well, that's one of her best returns, though, with the placement of it, margin over the net.
Net. First service.
Gerges has to try and hit a lot of first serves to prevent Kukulova from just going for it. As you can see, she does it again. People like this are dangerous, you know. You should not give them the opportunity to do so. In their mind, they already lost the match and think, oh, what the heck, I'm just going to just keep shooting. If they do go in, once again, no first serve.
Out. 15-14.
Well, you touched on it about going for it. A couple of weeks ago up in Brisbane in the final, Roger Federer was beating Milos Raonic comfortably, setting a break. And that Raonic just went after it time and time again. Better, well-placed first serve there to get the ace.
50-14.
Raonic, man, he was on fire, but on fire for the rest of the match.
It looks careless. Obviously, it's not careless, but it looks careless at that moment. And you know, I just play whatever I can, regardless of the score. And sometimes it works out. That's it. You can hit your way.
Gerges leads 5 games to 1. Final set.
Still trailed by a couple. Will come out and serve now with new balls. There's been more about the service of Kukulova that has been, well, probably a little bit of a letdown today. Just on 58% now for the match. She's raised it, but only doing so in this third set, which she's probably hit this point won less games.
This game will be more interesting to see because Kukulova is not going to be the one who is going to have the first hit on the ball. Gerges will try and be aggressive if she can.
Oh! 15-0.
Now it's 7 double faults throughout this match. Costly one here. If you do want to change it around, don't give any free points away.
$30-15.
It's actually better to have a return game instead of his own service game.
Yeah, too short here. That second serve. Another option, potentially go slice down the middle. Gerges always looking to get around, hit a forehand off that second serve.
Next.
First service. $40-30. Gerges leads 5 games to 2, final set.
Third set. Still trails 5 games to 2.
Looking up. Can you help?
Just a third net advance there. Kohlschreiber. Just that added pressure. Smaller court for Gerges to hit into. Sierra.
I just tried to go back now in this third set where Gerges had this really loud come on after she made a double break going 3-love in the third set. You kind of know why now. If you see these last 2 games again, you know it's really important sometimes for the girls to have this extra break in the final set. If it's just really close and they have to serve it out, sometimes nerves come around, you know, and it gets to be more difficult.
Yeah, we saw that in the opening set when Gerges served full there at 5-3. Just being able to squeak it out.
See what she does here, you know, she is going for the set pattern, serve out wide on deuce and hitting the next shot in the open corner.
Well, she's got to stay positive, and I believe she's got to still work her spots, be a little more patient. Just work on that rhythm.
That's it. Serve wide, opening up the court on the other side.
15-love.
Not needed here, but there was that option. Over the whole match, actually, the girls only 13 points difference. You know, Gerges making only 13 points more than Kohlschreiber over the whole match.
$15.
That's another big serve wide. Well done.
30-15.
Speed. Not really an issue.
Another big serve. 172 kilometers an hour.
40-15.
Gives her 2 match points. And hopefully for the German a place in the 3rd round of the Australian Open.
Set match, Gerges.
Well, there it is.
261, 6-3, 4-6, 6-2.
Her team is obviously very proud of the result she's had here. Taking it out 6-3, 4-6, 6-2. In just over 2 hours. Jaco, that was on a positive view, a really good comeback and good fight for the end from Julia Gerges there. She said could have easily gone away for that third, being very dejected that she had the opportunities, was up a break early and gave it back and then went on with those big strings in front of her serves. They're showing their appreciation here for Kohlschreiber.
We'll be disappointed with this loss, and they should.
Well, there's plenty for her to work on, that's for sure. Keeping it very simple is the way she goes. We got Ian Cohen courtside.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our first game on Margaret Court Arena, and Julia is the winner. Congratulations, Julia. Got to be tough there in the second set, and then you came through in the third.
Yeah, it was a very tough match. I mean, Clara is a very good player, and you never know what you get with her. She hits winners from all over the court, and you have to be there from every ball. And, well, I lost a little bit my intensity in the second set, but I'm glad that I kept it back in the third.
You've been through to the fourth round here a couple of times. What's going to be the difference to try and get you a bit further into this tournament?
Well, first I have to play the third round, maybe. And then we see, but well, I'm just feeling great here. I mean, it's a great city. It's for me the best Grand Slam of all four, and I'm just having a good time. So, well, we see how far it brings me.
And what about Margaret Corderini? You've loved getting here. The crowd's been right in behind you. It's been terrific.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, what Craig is doing here, it's such a great job. And, well, if I look at that court, it's just amazing. And I had the honor to play here today, and it's not normal if you're not seated and playing here. So it was a pleasure being out here.
Well, we look forward to maybe seeing you back here again. Please give her a big round of applause. Your winner today, Julia Gorgas from Germany. 6-3, 4-6 and 6-2.
As you mentioned, enjoying the opportunity playing in this wonderful stadium here at Margaret Court Arena. Full retractable roof, and as you can see there, match summary.
First set percentage of Gorgas went up a little over 60%, but I think we all have to look at the unforced errors compared to the winners. 41 winners in one match. That's amazing what Gorgas did. Luckily for her, they came a lot in the third set, and a little less errors. The 48 and the 42 for both players are actually too much for a second round in the Grand Slam. But who cares? You know, Julia Gorgas, she's in the third round. She's happy. She's going to take this victory. Nobody's ever going to ask again how many mistakes you made. So they're just going to see you're in the third round, and she's going to be tough to beat for the next opponent.
Well, opportunity is there for her. As we mentioned, the number 5 seed Anna Ivanovic has been bundled out in the opening round. So opening, I guess, is a little bit easy, that pathway for Julia Gorgas. Thanking the crowd there from these match highlights. And a good win. 6-3, 4-6, 6-2.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome for his second appearance here on Margaret Court Arena, the number 6 seed from Great Britain, it's Andy Murray. And now, for the first time into the second round at the Australian Open, from Australia, Matosevic.
Very warm welcome to day 3 of our live coverage here at the Australian Open. It is an absolute pearler of a day. Of course, it's always nice when we can observe the very best players in the world in living colour. Today that'll be Andy Murray alongside Matosevic, who is always good value for money. Speaking of good value for money, I'm delighted to welcome Jaco Elting alongside me for this call. Of course, 6 times Grand Slam double champion. He was a former quarterfinal singles here, Jaco. Good memories coming back here.
Robbie, this is so long ago. I can't even remember, mate.
Well, I'm trying to remind you.
Thanks.
And of course, conditions today set fair. A little hotter today than what we've seen. Less humidity, and I think the ball's going to be pinging through the air a lot more.
Yeah, we saw it already in the first match on Margaret Court Arena. The girls there were struggling a little bit. I think everybody went in to the string and get the racket strung a little tighter, just to make sure the balls are not flying.
It's going to be interesting to see who benefits the most from the conditions this year. Courts are much quicker, that's the word for most of the players. The show courts are playing a little slower than some of the outside courts. Someone like Andy Murray, I think it's going to help him get that little bit of zip through the courts. I think Roger Federer is going to be another beneficiary of the slightly quicker courts this year.
Most of the top guys, obviously, they'll play on the stadium courts, they'll play on the top 3 courts, and won't notice much of a difference compared to the outside courts. For some of the unseeded players coming up the outside courts, coming into the stadium might be a small adjustment. Not so much only the surface, but also, you know, the surroundings, being on the bigger court. But I must say here, Robbie, this also Margaret Court Arena is fantastic. It's such a beautiful tennis arena. The crowd's really on top of you. It's a fantastic atmosphere.
It certainly does. They've done such a wonderful job over the years, fine-tuning this Melbourne Park site. So, let's get proceedings underway.
Things in the first round. Remember, net machine coordinates. Have a Hawkeye system here, and the time between points is a little bit short. Any questions? And you want to choose tails, heads? Tails. Head. Receive. Yep, good match.
Soler-Espinosa, the man in the middle. I tell you what, Jaco, you don't want that coin falling on your head, because that was a big one.
So there was some Brazilian ancient coin he took with him.
Matosevic winning the toss and electing to receive first. This was all matches here. Best of 5 sets, advantage in the 5th. Stellar matches yesterday, a couple of 5 sets in the making. Andy Murray, of course, 27 years of age now. Some would suggest he's in the prime of his career, should be playing the best tennis of his life. What do you make of the last 12 months as far as Andy is concerned, Jaco?
Well, if that's considered to be his prime, I hope not. I don't think he played his best tennis last year. Maybe also the transition from Ivan Lendl going to Amelie Mauresmo. You know, it's maybe let some different way of practice, different way of playing matches. And if you can see his results, obviously he had some better results at the end of the year in 2014, but they are not Andy Murray-like, I would say. he'll be looking to have a much better 2015. And you know, the way he played in his first match here, he looks good, he looks fit, he looks ready to play and do some damage here in the tournament. But at the same time, this half of the draw is so incredibly strong to get through it. To hopefully make another final appearance here, as he's done already 3 times.
Feel the factor for him to be nice and high. Well, he's up against a real character of the game. You never know what to expect with Marinko. Of course, it took him 13 goes at Grand Slam level before he was able to win his first match. And of course, that happened at the French Open last year. And of course, I don't know if you saw the post-match celebrations when he won there against Dustin Brown, but it was hilarious. Rolling all over the court. It was Marinko at his very best. He played well in 2014, a couple of the quarterfinal appearances. There were 6 in total: Brisbane, Sydney, Galway, Queens, Atlanta, and KO. So there's no question he plays his best tennis on the home court.
He definitely does. And it was already great to listen to the fans just now when he was being introduced. They're hoping that something is going to happen. They know he's a funny character and he's going to pull some tricks now against the world number 6.
Soler-Espinosa, one of the best in the business. For my money, he really does get the balance right. Carlos was around when you were, I think.
He's been around for a long time, and it's also a tough job. I mean, these guys, they do travel a lot. They travel to maybe 24, 25 tournaments a year, and being there and having to be focused there all the time too. These matches might go on for 4 hours, and they have to stay sharp. They have to stay on top of it. Obviously helped by Hawkeye a little nowadays.
It certainly does. Quick look at the head-to-head there. Murray has a 2-0 head-to-head record. He's never lost a set against Marinko. In fact, they played Hockman's Cup just a couple of days ago, and that's not regarded as part of your official head-to-head record. It's Andy won that comfortably 3-2. In fact, I thought Murray's form coming into the Oz Open was right up there. If you have a look at the top 5 or 6 players, I think he's well primed. He's not injured. He's got a couple of matches under his belt. If you have a look at the likes of Nadal and Djoko, they looked a little susceptible early on. Federer's looked pretty much watertight as well.
I agree there, Robbie, but on the other hand, Djokovic and Nadal, they have some doubts about their fitness.
Yes.
But if you've seen their first round matches, they've played so well already. And, you know, they can only get better from there. So it's tough to say. I mean, Andy needs to be fit. Look at the corner here of the grid.
Emily Maresmo, Matt Little, of course, is fitness trainer.
His wife's there too.
Not yet. She hasn't been upgraded. No. Just fiancé at the moment.
Fiancé, sorry, yes.
Yep.
You're right.
She's waiting for that upgrade to first class. was the upgrade for Andy?
I reckon in his case it's
I reckon it is. But it is interesting. What do you make of Emily being brought into the Murray camp? No Danny there anymore. He's jump ship. He's with Thomas Burke.
1 minute.
It's tough to say, mate. I really don't know, because I know she's a really smart tennis player. She knows a lot about the game. She's played really well herself. But it still feels funny. We have a lot of male coaching female players, and there we think it's kind of normal. But a female coaching a male player, it still feels awkward. And because the game is different.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match will last for 5 sets. First ball with tiebreak and final set advantage.
That confidence and also maybe the feedback that he's looking for right now. And obviously he's matured. He's 27 years old, and he has to be able to find out what's good for him himself, you know, and maybe not following a type like even then, which helped him tremendously, but also telling him a lot what to do. Maybe it's time to make up your own decisions.
Yeah, be an independent thinker out there on the tennis court. So important, isn't it? There's no one out there. That's one of the beauties of our sport. Your mind versus mine, your game versus mine. We've got a quick glimpse there of Marinko's current coach, Ashley Fisher. He's worked with Mark Woodford in the past as well. So Ashley has got the reins at the moment. So preliminaries are done and dusted. Let's not forget that Matosevic has come through a 5-set victory against the Russian qualifier in his opening match. Murray didn't drop a set against the very talented Yuki Bambri, who was also a qualifier.
Yeah, he did that match a couple of days ago, and it was
quite a tough match today for Andy. He was not able to shift to the higher gear, so he was struggling. Every moment he wanted to do a little more, he was struggling. So let's see what he's bringing today. So second match of the day here on Margaret Court Arena. Andy Murray, tournament's number 6 seed.
Andy Murray to serve.
Australia's Marinko Matosevic.
Ready?
Jaco Alting riding shotgun alongside me, Rob Koenig. Very much looking forward to this one.
Lat, first service. Fifteen long. Third to long.
Plenty of Scottish fans always get support wherever he is. It's been quite a big overhaul as far as Murray is concerned. We know about the coaching changes. Any Valverdue not there anymore. He's got a new clothing deal with Under Armour. As you can see, that was a recent acquisition.
Not a bad acquisition.
Yeah, reports of around $35 million over the next couple of years for Andy. I actually like the clothing, the simplicity of the logo. I've actually been a fan of them for a long time. I remember, I think it was Robbie Ginnepree was the first guy I ever remember wearing it. Martina wore it for a while as well.
Game Murray.
Good start. Always an important number as far as Andy is concerned. That first serve percentage.
First game.
This big flat-out serve from Ed's side. He loves that one, especially when he's in trouble. And that's the one he was not able to hit the way he wanted in his first match against Ricky Bangui. And to be able to do it already in the first game, it must give him some confidence. I'm trying to look at this match more from a Matosevic perspective.
Yep.
What is he going to bring to beat Murray? What is he going to do?
That is the tough part. No question about that, because
Matosevic to serve.
Mental firepower that you need to break down the defenses of somebody like Murray.
That's what you do.
I think you have a very apt description for that tactic. Something to do with Sam Groth.
Yeah, that's the way to get you out of trouble. It's the Sam Groth option. If you're in trouble, serve like that.
You asked me about this matchup, and you have a look at the previous matches that they've contested. He struggled to get games against Murray, has Matosevic. And for me, in order for the Australian to win, it's almost like Murray has to play well below par. He has to redline his game, get the crowd involved, get under Murray's skin. A lot of things have to go right for him, Jaco.
Absolutely. A few things you mentioned there, Robbie. These are not things you have within your own control. And I also feel that when you go into a match, you should have a few tactics, you know, a few set patterns that might get you out of trouble when you're down break point or when you're at 50-30, you know. Points like that, you need some set patterns. You have to keep fighting and looking for new options all the time, or depending on your opponent, it's tough.
15-14.
It's tough against a player like Murray who returns so well. There's very few free points. Got to work so hard in your own deal. And already, it's Matosevic facing 2 break points.
Against a player like Andy Murray, you can't just afford just to do whatever just pops up in your head. Just go by the second. It's going to be tough to beat him, as you just said, because he has such a good intelligence on how to play the points. You end up losing most of the times.
Second chance here for Murray.
Again, Murray. Murray leads by 2 games to 0.
So the best possible start for the number 6 seed.
Every time Andy tries to get a little bit of the shade after a game or after a point, he tries to go and use the shade created by the retractable roof.
Really enjoy that camera angle. You get a real feel for how hard these guys hit the ball, the shape of the shot over the net. And what amazing athletes they are.
I'm telling you, Matosevic is going to be in for, I hope, a long afternoon, but a tough afternoon, let's put it this way. I don't think Murray wants to waste any energy if he doesn't have to. Today, maybe tomorrow, especially because his day off. It's really the most important day to save energy also for Murray going forward.
Ball to long.
Yeah, look at that dominance. 13 points played. Murray's won 11 of them.
That was close. He's been hitting this one already much better than in the first 3 sets. This first round match.
Get Murray.
Just 8 minutes into this one. Murray has raced to a 3-love lead. First time I've heard the guys call for the ice towel since we've gotten underway here. I'm actually surprised that he's wearing a black or charcoal coloured hat, because that's not ideal, is it?
I wouldn't say so. I mean, something obviously that your sponsor maybe wants, so that suits with the collection that you wear, but I would say these days like that today, it's all about surviving and not losing too much energy, and a black hat obviously costs you more energy than a white one. But I think sometimes superstition is more important than other factors with tennis players.
Yeah, we're a strange bunch, aren't we? Did you have any major superstitions, Jaco?
I always packed my bag the same way every day, and I tried to sit on the same side of the chair if I had an opportunity. But sometimes other player had the same thing, and it was like a race to the chair. Just like Nadal, you know, not stepping on the lines.
Yep.
Go around eating the same restaurant every day the year that he won Wimbledon.
Time.
Not only the same restaurant, the same dish. And even asked the waiter to come back on his day off because he also wanted to have the same waiter.
It's a brilliant story. Just when you thought tennis players are normal characters.
Sit quickly, please. Players are ready. Thank you.
Theory. And a good start here for Murray.
Going back into the shade, as you can see once again. Every opportunity he has, he does it.
Trying to get a meaningful digit alongside his name here is Matosevic. And once again, no 3 points against Murray.
Lob 15.
Such an intelligent shot, because not only is it a good deep lob, but Matosevic is looking straight into the sun there. And then shot selection here, outstanding. Not going for too much, big target.
15 all.
Matosevic said there of this very low slice of Andy Murray.
15, 30.
Really hit through it. His coach nodding, yes, yes, pretty good play. Doing it.
Ashley Fisher, sorry, Yoko. Is working with Marinka of late. I'm not a big fan of that approach shot personally, the inside in forehand. I think it's the one shot when I watch tennis all year round that gets players, it's the most amount of trouble.
It's tough to cover up the net after. If the opponent gets to it, the line's still there and the short cross there as well.
2 more break points for Andy.
Game Murray.
We said it could be a tough day at the office for Matosevic.
Murray leads by 4 games to 0.
Previous 3 meetings against Murray, he's never got more than 3 games in a set.
Yep, doesn't look like he's going to make more than 3 games in this set. Maximum of 2, I would guess. Maybe even only 1. To make 2, he still has to break Murray. And Murray is all business here. As you mentioned, Matosevic really likes to get the crowd involved and to get some emotion and some special things happening. But right now he must feel pretty small, you know, losing 17 out of 20 points.
Murray gets to lose a point on serve. Watching Andy when he's in this aggressive mindset. I think that's when he plays his best tennis.
Look at this, you know, he's already there. Only 5 seconds after he just hit that last shot. He's
working the momentum, isn't he?
Game Murray.
just to change things up.
Released by
So we haven't even been on court 15 minutes, and already Murray's a game away from wrapping up the opening set. Warmer today. You've got to take on plenty of liquids. Of course, all these guys will be hydrating themselves the night before, won't they? Walk around with water bottles.
You have to start already the day before. Actually, the moment you arrive in Australia, you already start drinking more than you normally do. It's almost impossible to drink as much during the match to what you lose. I can remember still from days, although here it's quite dry. In warm days like this in the United States, we were measuring it for quite some time. In a 3-hour match, you would lose up to 9 liters, 9 kilos, 9 liters of fluids.
Wow.
So that's tough to drink that much during the match. So you'll have to start drinking the evening before and already in the morning. And during the match, using some more electrolytes, some salt and minerals.
And what about you guys who came from Europe? How did you find that adjustment? Coming from the winter where it's pretty cold, doesn't matter how hard you train. It's very difficult to replicate the conditions that you find when you arrive in Australia. How do you deal with that? Well, try and get down here very early.
The two ways of dealing with. Sometimes we like to make a stop in the Middle East. You know, the tournament is there for the men in Doha. And go there a little early, start training between Christmas and New Year. And come from there. It's like an easy adjustment. Or, as Julia Gerges, who just played the Margaret Court Arena before, she did. She came here 3 weeks in advance. Remember, boys, Andre Agassi, he stopped in Hawaii, halfway between United States and Australia.
Not a bad place to stop, is it?
No, I thought so. Maybe doing it myself for a couple of years. He needs to pitch here on.
15 all.
Now, this is the quality of point he's got to play just to win anything against Murray.
Thirty 15.
I'm a big believer, Yucca. This is the way the game is going to evolve. I think if I was head of a federation and I was developing players, for me, everything would be around taking the ball on the rise, not giving up any ground on the baseline.
That's beautiful. I've mentioned actually almost every match that I've done so far here at the Australian Open. And to be really special again, or to be better than the current players, male and or female, 1 meter earlier, the ball you gain 2 meters. And that perspective is going to be the perspective for the future.
Couldn't agree with you more. Chance to get on the scoreboard here for Matosevic.
By 5 games to 1.
Maybe relaxing a bit now. He's on the scoreboard.
all been there. It's never nice. Andy Murray looking to put this opening set to bed. I don't mind that play, actually.
No. It at least it sends out a message to Andy that he has to be careful hitting too many second serves, but you also have to make a few of those. Otherwise, he's just going to say thank you.
Too long.
He can really put some speed on the ball, Matosevic, can't he?
He's bigger than what he looks. He's every bit of 6'3", probably closer to 6'4".
Ball too long.
So this has been a masterclass so far from Murray's. Shot selection has been outstanding. Serve has worked well. No surprises here. But he's got 3 set points.
Ball to 15.
It's also interesting to see if Matosevic has recovered from that 5-set match. I don't think it's easy either. He doesn't play many. It was an emotional one in the first round.
Game.
What a tight opening set for Murray. He loses 1 point behind his serve.
By 6 games to 1.
In just 24 minutes to wrap up that opening set. 6 games to 1. It's always good to look at the class of the opponents on the other side of the court, but I thought Murray excelled in just about every department there.
He did well. Set summary. Why even bother looking at it? I don't think he didn't do well yet. He's still, only 59% first serves. They could be better. But the moments they were in, he won pretty much every point. So, there's not much need to look at the stats. Unforced error 16 for Matosevic, that's a little bit too much. But I still feel he's still maybe a little aching, Matosevic, from his first round match and trying to find, the rhythm again and the intensity level again where he ended the match before. But Murray doesn't give him any chance to do so.
That's the key, isn't it? It's not like Murray's come out a little passive, which sometimes he is guilty of. He was up and running early doors, high intensity tennis.
Yeah.
Good shot selection here, like on that approach shot. Just forcing Matosevic to one more shot each and every time.
Just makes him play every ball. And Matosevic feels that, and he has to climb a mountain today after this 5-set. First set like this, how does it make him feel when he sits down on a changeover? What am I going to do, and how am I going to beat him? Not having won more than 3 games in a set he has played against Murray in the past either,
Second set.
Those are all the thoughts
Matosevic
swirling around in Matosevic's mind at the moment.
A good game in the second set beginning. It might help him a little bit.
Here we go. Second set underway with Matosevic serving.
He's shanking also most of his baseline shots. He's not hitting the ball proper in the middle.
inside-out forehand from Matosevic, and for my money, it's got to be in behind that.
If you don't follow up, either going to the net or with the second big shot, Murray takes over from there, you're toast.
We just saw that in living colour. Love 30.
I
spoke about the ability to take the ball on the rise being important, Yaka, but what about transition tennis? Being able to finish the point off at the net.
Yeah, but you have to have decent volleys, and not a lot of the current players do have decent volleys. Should be trained more often. Should be trained more often. If you do go forward, you should expect to get some more volleys.
15.
And not always easy volleys. And I think a lot of the guys don't have it. They just have, at this moment, they have a plan A. Not really a plan B. The shot selection is not like all guys like Andy Murray or Roger Federer.
Some more break points for Murray. Mishit. Murray is the best when it comes to anticipating smashes. I've never seen somebody who can read the play like him. Speak to any of the top players, they'll say that about Murray. One more chance to break here.
This is a very difficult volley to hit below the tape, and being able to get it over and across and a winner. That's as good as it gets. Stefan Edberg.
Good comeback here from being love 40 down. Still not out of the woods yet, though. It's like when you're coming up against the best players in the world. They're just relentless. The intensity with which they play, so taxing. There's no free points. Matosevic is finding that out firsthand. Break point number 4 for Murray.
Two little first serves.
Game Murray.
Matosevic only makes 3 of 7, 3 of 8.
First game, second.
First serves in his opening service game. And as Yaka suggests, pays the price.
You need first serves against Andy. And the second serve, as you can see, he stands at least, almost 1 meter inside the baseline the moment he hits that return, and you're on the run. You're on the run after the first ball hit. That's not something you want, especially not coming back from 40 love. It's a double fault. It's cost.
Is it the most improved area of our game over the last decade or so, the return of serve?
I think so. Obviously everybody speaks about the game, the serve becomes so dominant, but you've seen the average rally length, even at Wimbledon, has become longer, than before. That means the guys must have gotten much better returns.
Murray very much dialed in here to set in 1 love.
Out.
He's so quick on his first couple steps. the ball was short, moved in.
15 love.
It's an intelligent approach. He's not going cross-court. He's keeping the ball on the same side of the court as himself. And he gets to it quickly so he can hit the ball right at the top of the bounce. Therefore can be nice and aggressive with the swing. Let's speak a little bit about the Murray serve. We're speaking about the flat one that he likes to hit wide on the ad side. Are you happy with the amount of spin that Murray has on his serve in general? Or do you think he hits it a little too flat for your money, especially the first?
No, he likes to have the slider on deuce on this one. He puts in a good slice on this serve, as you see here. It was not, not a good angle, but it had a good slice on it. And he has a big kick, especially on the second serve.
Big kick?
Yeah, he can make it really. He can really make it work.
You think so on the second serve?
Yes. But many times it's too short, and that's why it's not as effective as it can be all the time. It's not a kick as my dog. Therefore, he's vulnerable in the play course. But it's good enough to not give an opponent a hit on his second serve. But sometimes he's getting short. He also hit a double fault on the second point of this game. Sometimes it happens to him. This last one here. That's a pretty high kick. You really have to take your chances to take that ball on the rise like Matosevic tried right here.
It was a half chance for the Australian at 30-all.
Games to love. Second set.
He moves so well. He shrinks the court. When you're the opponent, you feel like you've got no gaps to hit into. Of course, that's when you start pressing.
Andy Murray unforced errors up to now, only 2. Matosevic 22. And well, right there.
And the unforced errors coming from all areas of his game. Even on a cross-court approach shot. You should come forward on any time you see a two-handed player having to reach with one hand. Well, he made it look easy, but the reality is he's hitting over the highest part of the net. He's hitting into the least amount of court. He can never really hit that shot wider than that sideline. done well there. He's the perfect combination of spin and pace.
Goes back straight into the shade again after his last point. Every point, every opportunity he has, Murray goes back to the shade.
He's trying to conserve his energy.
Stays in there as long as he can. Now,
good to go. This service game from Matosevic a country mile. He's up and running here in the second set.
Released by 2 games to 1 second set.
And a break.
By 1 set to long. I start for him, please.
Aussies are always very vocal here in Melbourne, and of course I was reading an article which Pat Cash was interviewed yesterday and was saying that just a reminder to his own Aussie fans that they need to be respectful as well of the opponents on the other side of the court. So a couple of incidents over the years where they've been really vocal, getting into it, especially late at night after a couple of beers. Get very excited.
But isn't that the reason why you would like to come to the stadium and cheer on the Aussies or cheer on the other players that you might enjoy watching? And the players, they really don't mind that. They're used to it. If you compare that to Davis Cup tennis, for instance, you know, like these stadiums, that's a piece of cake, it's easy. But what's really important is they don't start
abusing the
players, saying bad things, or starting to talk or clap between the first and second serve. Then it gets to be annoying.
I think that's the gist of what Cashy was saying. How dominant he's been behind a serve. Hasn't lost a single point when serving to the deuce court. So always getting off to a good start in each and every service game.
Let second service.
Great pick up there from Murray on the baseline. It just makes it look easy.
15
deep return from Matosevic. Look at this.
That's what you and I were talking about, the ability to take the ball on the rise all the time. I think we both agree that's the way the game's going to evolve. The likes of Nishikori play that way. Davydenko did, of course. Federer is in a league of his own in that respect. So good, isn't he? Especially on that backhand side.
Third to love.
How's this angle? That's a power angle.
Yep. He's not happy with his first serve yet. And he wins a lot of points when he puts it in, of course. Pretty much all of them, but his percentage is not there yet. And he doesn't hit the angles.
Pays the price on that occasion.
He's not serving as you see in the first 2 games of the first set.
30-15.
He's only made 4 of 9 first serves. It's a lowly 44% this set.
He needs to get some more free points of his serve, and obviously you want to test that in the first couple of rounds too.
Of course, just a reminder, same section as Dimitrov, Federer, Nadal. Of course, Thomas Berdych as well in that half of the draw. I'll tell you what, keep an eye on Ivo Karlovic, the number 23 seed. I watched him play and beat Djokovic in Doha, and Ivo's playing some of the best tennis I've ever seen him play. He said to me, for the first time in a while, he's been injury-free the last 12 months. And I was very impressed with everything I saw from him.
Even
Not
from
only the
baseline?
serve, yes. Forehand in particular, Jaco.
Game on.
That's the one that didn't only hurt the ball boy, but it also hurt Matosevic.
Murray leads by 3 games to 1.
This is the serve. This is the serve he really needs. And from here on, you know, he has a set and a break. He has an opponent. Sorry for me to say that he will beat pretty much at all times. He should try and raise his level of first serve.
Love 15.
He's doing that already on the return games. You can see that clearly. You know, he's taking on that second serve.
Love 13.
Something as well that I'd like to see Murray doing a little bit more of is being really aggressive behind that second serve return, because he's got one of the best returns in the game. Sometimes I don't think he uses it enough.
But then the second shot all of a sudden is more about placement instead of speed. Or maybe sometimes even come to the net, but I don't think he will do that very often. Because it's not where you would like to be in a standard situation where you have to play a low volley, still standing around the service line.
I guess my question to you then would be, well, so difficult for him to make inroads from the back of the court against Murray. Perhaps you can argue that it's better for him to come forward and try and make things happen at the net.
It's true, but you know, it also has to kind of feel natural too. If you just do that against Andy and you don't do that throughout the year that often, it's tough to bring that level.
He's come in 9 times in the set. He's won all 9 points, so those aren't bad numbers, right?
Well, Robbie, he has never gotten more than 3 games in a set against Murray, and if he keeps doing what he has been doing, he's going to lose again, you know, so you might as well do it.
Couldn't agree with you more.
Try something different. Murray might need a little time to adjust to that too.
Lovely point there, good all-court tennis.
That's it. An aggressive return, an aggressive second shot, followed by a volley in the open court.
Deuce.
Murray doesn't want to give away any free points or any free games. He's been on top of it since he started.
Of course, it's an important game as well. He breaks Matosevic here, double break to the good. The set is pretty much done and dusted.
Mr. Matosevic is challenge the ball at the left service line. The ball is called out. Second shot.
Wishful thinking.
Oh, that is world class. That is Andy Murray at his very best.
Advantage. Murray. Mr. Matosevic has 2 challenges in hand.
How's that for hand-eye coordination? One. A set and 4-1. Murray leads.
4 games to 1 second set.
Just
by 1 set alone.
59 minutes.
Beautiful lob. From there you just have to hope maybe that your own lob will go back inside the baseline, but look at his face. He knew the moment that ball went from his strings. It was a double break. It's going to be tough for Matosevic. He likes the entertainment, he likes the excitement on the court, but he has not given the crowd any reason to get into this match. And just like everybody in the stadium, it looks like Matosevic is almost in awe of the way Murray has been playing in the last set and a half.
Time for a new weapon of choice. Plus all those rackets, pretty much exactly the same. All get customized. Balance points the same. Exactly the same weight, swing weight. It really is a science these days. The player picks out a different racket, a new racket out of his bag. It pretty much feels exactly the same in the hand. The only thing that will be a little different is the string tension.
It's weird though that he changes now, because normally they change with the ball changes, their rackets 7 and 9, and now still 4 games short. Maybe he wants to test it while being up a double break in the next service game.
So far so good on serve.
Lob. Love 13.
Perfect. So quick to jump on the short ball. Wasn't 100% clean. Still found its mark. So definitely a half chance for the Aussie.
second shot was a little shank.
15.
But he took advantage of it, following it up to the net right here.
No panic once the ball tripped the top of the net. It's showing us a player who's really comfortable in the forecourt. Good clarity of thought. So after 50 minutes, Matosevic gets a look at his first break points.
See any direction there. He's not hitting the angles yet on the serve.
Mr. Murray is trying the ball. The right crossbar line, the ball is not in.
So let's take a quick trip into the cartoon kingdom for the official review. Oh, that's a line licking return.
Game Matosevic. Murray leads by 4 games to 2, second set.
Service all over the place.
Quickly.
He's only made 9 of 20 in this second set.
But he's not only missing it, he's like missing it by 20 to 30 centimeters.
Murray has 2 chances remaining.
Even saw serves missing like 1 meter in front of the baseline. Ball toss is not consistent.
Fifteen all.
Return a serve. Yeah, you think you get a good serve, and he's return the serve. It's there with it. You cannot even blink your eye. It's back on your feet.
See, both him and Djokovic do that so well. They don't try and hit the returner serve close to the lines, hard and deep down the middle. Nice big target. See that. Quick to take this one while it's still above the height of the net, so you can be nice and aggressive with the volley, create that acute angle. Nice urgency in the feet there. Very nice. Made the adjustment from the previous points.
Seems he's feeling a little more comfortable now on the court after making that break.
It's been a good passage of play for Marinko. Good, meaningful first serves. And he reduces the risk.
Murray leads by 4 games to 3
in the second set. 4 games to 3.
Although it's great looking at it. Andy Murray was playing fantastic. I always think a good matchup between two players makes it more exciting to watch. It's good for the match that Matosevic is coming back to 4-3.
Yeah, engaging the crowd, giving them something to cheer about. It's important.
But also will force Andy Murray to do better in the next couple of games. Full house here in Margaret Court Arena. Some people sometimes just taking a small break, getting out of the sun. Also, the first few clouds are coming in. We haven't seen them yet this morning. So not as much direct sunlight also for the players.
Time.
Of course, Margaret Court Arena capacity is been increased by about 1,500, 7,500 now. When it's jam-packed.
Thank you.
Pretty much there right now. Much more competitive second set here.
That's right there. He's really cutting down on his unforced errors. Even if he was in the rally in the first set, after 2 or 3 shots he would put one in the fence or in the bottom of the net. Only 12 unforced errors so far in this set.
Let persons. Fifteen on.
It's unplayable there. Beating Matosevic there for placement, not speed. It's just 171 k's an hour. Adorned with all manner of spin though.
That's a miracle shot.
Four to 15.
Last 30 points, all square. So Matosevic has worked his way back into this match.
Again, Murray.
This is what we've seen for the first set and a half. This miss
Release by 5
out of the
games,
blue. No
seconds.
reason to hit a backhand like that at this spot.
It's a good return, just doesn't get the spacing right there, does he? Murray just steadying the ship now. He knows it, the reaction says it all. He's got to make Murray try and serve this one out. 3-5.
Thank you. Thanks. Fifteen long. Fifteen on.
such a big return on the first serve.
15-13.
Serve 200 kilometers an hour. You only have 0.46 seconds when the ball comes to your racket, and you have to make a decision whether it's going to be a forehand or a backhand return in 0.13 seconds per second. Imagine that he just sees he's just going to be a forehand, prepares, and still has a swing at it.
15-14.
Repetition is the mother of skill, isn't it? Thousands of those returns. So he was a young kid, couple that with good hand-eye coordination. Got a recipe for success. 2 set points for Murray.
Murray, he really wanted that point.
30-14.
So he could have a start in the third set serving by himself.
He needs a John Fitzgerald volley here, just a little bit of topspin.
But you also need a John Fitzgerald underarm and wrist.
Please.
Another set point here, though.
Phone went off.
Second set, Murray.
Too good. Right tights. And Murray, after 61 minutes, is 2 sets to
New
the
balls,
good.
please.
This was Matosevic's chance for the first time to get 4 games in the set against Andy Murray. He was serving for it, but just didn't take it. Still, set 2 match, set 2 summary. First serve percentage of Murray still at 59%. Not good enough. But look at the difference once again. Unforced errors to 5 of Murray and 16 of Matosevic.
I guess if there's a silver lining to Matosevic's cloud, it's those net points won. 12 of 13. So as we were suggesting, they need to try and come forward at every given opportunity. I think it's a good game plan.
It is a good game plan. He only lost 4 points less than Murray in this set, you know. 29 against 25.
And whenever Murray starts to use that backhand down the line on a regular basis, you know he's playing with a lot of confidence. When he isn't, he kind of puts that shot on ice. And he used it a fair bit in the second set. Good all court tennis from both guys. That counter-turn is probably the best of the set from Maza. Looking in good form.
Just looking at Murray from a top 3 perspective. We already mentioned the 59%, but only 3 aces so far in this whole match. I don't think that's enough. And in his second set, he only won 1/3 of the points played on his second serve. And that against Matosevic, with all respect. These things he has to improve going forward. He has these kinds of stats against any guy in the top 5, against Nishikori or against Djokovic. He's going to be in trouble. And we're going to see a Murray who starts talking and starts to be irritated. Right now he has no reason to. But we're going to have to see better serving from the British player in this third set.
Let's see what he can offer up. Okay, so I'm in Murray's camp and we're having this discussion. I would say to you, well, Jaco, he only has to play as well on the day as the opponent on the other side of the court.
I agree 100%. Because if you don't do that, you're not going to have a next match. But at the same time, you have to crank it up. You know, if you want to win a slam, you see every big player using their moments within the matches before try and hit that next level, whether it's on a better passing shot, whether it's on coming in, whether it's on playing more aggressive. And you see that, especially Federer, you see him do it. You see Djokovic do that. It's 2 sets to love, and they're winning quite easily. They try to take it to the next level.
Again, Murray. First game, third set.
That's what he has done in the first game. 100% first serves.
But I think it's fair to say he's not trying to miss first serves in the second set, is he? Obviously wants to make as many first serves as possible, but for whatever reason, that's not working.
Well, it's all about, you know, getting the right bearings on the court. Sometimes there's a court that you don't favor. It maybe goes back to Kohlschreiber Arena or to Hisense. You know, maybe he has better bearings there, and he can find the lines, can find the angles a little better. But I think a player like Andy Murray in a match like this should have more than 4 aces up to now.
Good points.
More free points you need.
Heavyweight boxers just going at it there. Looked like table tennis. It's interesting when you compare the number of aces that Murray's had to the free points he's had on serve. As you mentioned, just 4 aces in the match, but 46% of his serves have been unreturned, which is quite a lot, isn't it?
30 long.
Does it say something about his serve, or does it say something about the bad returns of your opponent?
It's a good question.
Ball to long.
That's awareness. He knows Murray likes to chip that forehand, so why not try a little bit of S&V?
Ball to 50.
Once again, look at that target on the return of serve. Any youngster's taken up the game. He's not trying to hit the ball too close to the sideline. Nice and deep up the middle. Very difficult for the returner then to create something with the very next shot.
Ball to 8-30.
A few more unforced errors coming off that forehand wing. 16 of the 34 that he's had in a result of the forehand. Not as technically sound as the backhand.
Matosevic here. If you cannot hold serve in the beginning of this third set, it's, you know, 2 sets to love and an early break. The crowd doesn't get into it at all. You know, you're given no opportunity to start cheering for you and be happy for you. He has to hold and stay close to 3-all, 4-all maybe in that third set.
Let first service. Advantage, Matosevic.
Blistering return.
Excuse.
I think he was halfway between the baseline and the service line on his last return. Hits it fast and deep. Andy Murray. How can you miss that one? That's so easy.
Holds himself to the highest of standards. Matt Little in the white hat. He has got a white hat under armour, as we saw there. This trainer's got one. He knows what he's doing. Emily Marisma sitting alongside him. It's so important when you get these game point opportunities to close the game out as soon as possible. Cannot let great players hang around. They will make you pay.
May have been most impressed with Andy's returns. He's been returning well from the beginning. I mean, Matosevic still has first serve around 190, 194, 195. Has only hit one ace throughout the match.
Break points.
Look how he's going to return this second serve, where he is already right now.
Don't fault the results.
The results because of that. Matosevic feels it, you know. He has to do something special on his serve. He just can't produce it. And he knows if he can't produce it, Murray is all over it the whole time. I think the return of serve today is the difference why it's 6-1, 6-3 and 2-0.
He's also kept the unforced errors to a minimum. Shot selection has been good. It's been a good all-round performance.
Lot of things.
I also like Murray's attitude today. He wants to be flawless. And he's not complaining as much. And if he complains, he has the right to. You know, he wants to do better.
That's the mindset of a champion, isn't it? Never satisfied with what they're doing. Always looking to evolve, get better. Speak about guys with double-handed backhands that have good slices. Murray's right up there for you?
Absolutely.
Top three?
Absolutely. You see his reaction here. It's his favorite serve, and he's a little frustrated with himself that he has not hit it well yet.
opportunity there for Andy Murray.
30 on.
Because that shot there is exquisite. He set the point up. He's got the passing shot he wants. What is that?
30 Bolton.
A wonderful combination of shots. Flat, hard, deep. It's been a good response here from Matosevic. Question is, can he take advantage of the situation? Did last time.
Please.
Another phone ringing. See how eager he was to hit it. Look at him. Finally he hit it. And here we go again. He wants to hit that serve. And now he wants to hit it right down the tee. You see, once he gets on the roll, he has to start looking for these serves. And most of the time, now he's up advantage, he's going to go for a flat one wide again.
Surprised Matosevic didn't challenge that one. It looked a little closer, I think.
Let's see what Murray does now in his first.
Service game for Errani. He eventually holds. He takes the scenic route. But he's got there in the end. 3-love. Third set.
2 sets. I start for him, please.
Being down breakpoint maybe just gave him a little extra focus. He needed to serve better, to produce better serves. As you said earlier, you also need to be challenged by your opponents to raise your own level. And sometimes if you're winning easy, maybe you just, it's good enough to win today. But my personal opinion is, if it's good enough for today, it might not be good enough for tomorrow or the day after. And you have to keep improving yourselves at all times if you have an opportunity to. And that you could clearly see in his last 3 service points Andy Murray played.
Time.
So hour 19 minutes. Matosevic has been struggling to win games against 6-seeded Andy Murray. Love 3. Tough day at the office.
So far a disastrous day from the office.
It's been kind of like the oil markets. Very much on a downward trend. If you follow commodities, you'll know what I'm talking about.
Oh!
you follow the
15
markets?
all.
I do, but for simpler reasons. I just like to go to the gas station where if I have to get some fuel, it's kind of cheap. Especially coming from Holland where the taxes are so high.
Yeah. My brother's always harping on about that because, of course, he lives in Den Haag.
Yes, well played.
30-15.
This is when he's been at his most effective.
And he's just walking back from the corner where he just ended with his last run to the other side, completely in the shade.
Oh, that is jaw-dropping stuff.
His returns really have made a difference today, Robbie. I'm telling you, his returns are great.
I mean, look at this. It's not a bad serve. Return has paid for a lot of nice real estate in the UK over the last couple of years.
What do you have to do to win a point?
Ball to Shelton.
Took the words out of my mouth. Once again, look how good his anticipation is. Marinko's done well here. Remain patient. Good stuff.
Again, Matosevic. Mr. Murray found the call at the right center line. The ball's caught in.
Even if it is in, he doesn't want to give him the pleasure of hitting a clean ace. Only a second one, if it's going to be called in. And it clearly was.
Game Matosevic. Murray leads by 3 games to 1. Third set. Mr. Murray has 2 challenges. 15 long.
Anything you can do? It's good pace. Anything around 190 and above, placed with that sort of accuracy, it's going to be very effective.
Third love.
Great slide
Ball
over
to love.
wide. First serve.
Game Murray.
It's a Murray special. Holds in around a minute.
Murray leads
Puts the
by
pressure
4
right
games to
back
1.
on Matosevic. Very much in charge here. 4-1 third set.
And he's doing what we were hoping for in his third set, improving his serve. His returns were already above par all match. His serve was... And the way Andy's playing now, I'm telling you, he's ready to rumble in that half.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think he's primed. Good off season. A lot of hard training down in Miami. He's won a few matches coming into first major of the year. He's injury free. I mean, that's a massive bonus as well, given all that he went through 2014, especially the first 6 months of the year post the back operation. There's no better feeling as a player.
Time.
And you'll know it when you come in injury free.
Absolutely, and the good thing is that he starts winning too, and he is not defending an awful lot of points in the first 6 months. You know, he's still ranked 6th in the world. But look at the guys who are ahead of him. Kei Nishikori, David Ferrer, Djokovic, Nadal, and Federer. I mean, these are tough guys to beat at any time. You need to hope sometimes that they're a little injured. You can only surpass them when you're top fit yourself and start making great results in slams.
Excellent point.
Love it.
Another race.
It's probably been his most successful serve. One down the middle on the outside. Again, just 185, but placed with geometric precision.
That one forehand was so heavy. That ball went faster after it bounced than it went before through the air. And all of a sudden, the easy one, Matosevic misses many times. Oh, that's too bad. Murray deserved more after this point.
Working full dimensions of the court. And on numerous occasions.
I just already get tired looking at it.
Also like hen's teeth, those 3 points on serve.
Thank you, players are ready. Thank you. Please. Yeah, Matosevic. Release for 4 games to 2. Third set.
That's a little bit of a respectability to the scoreline. Remember, he's never got more than 3 games in a set against Murray.
Players are ready. Thank you. Thank you.
He has to break Murray's serve to get to 4 at least in this set again. He has done it around the same time in the second set.
It was the 6th game of that second set when he managed to break Manu, and Murray was up at a double break at 4-1.
feed yourself in your own motion, and as soon as you plant your feet and just turn open too soon, there's nothing going forward. Look at this.
He's not driving with the legs, is he?
Nothing.
Growing up on clay, you really do learn to do that well. It's one of the advantages of playing on that surface. Use the major muscle groups.
Got to put away. It's unbelievable how it picks the right call all the time.
Yes. His anticipation is incredible. It's one of his greatest strengths as a player. It's not a bad smash, but he still comes back. Look at him, he's still looking, hoping to get a taste of the next one. Thought about it for a second.
White man can't jump.
There's a bad second serve again. You see, it's the 129 kilometers an hour. And not only that, there's too little spin and no depth. Matosevic a chance to be aggressive in this rally.
I had a bit of everything. Cannot miss that in the net. Got to make Murray play no matter what here. I guess the thought of getting 4 games in a set probably got him a little excited. Game point Murray.
Strange shot selection, also this one right here. Pick a serve. 214 kilometers an hour.
In the third round. 5-2, third set.
By 2 sets.
Out of 10, how do you rate Murray's performance today, Jaco?
7.5. 7.5 to 8. From a return perspective, maybe watch at the last 1 or 2 games, he's close to getting a 9. And I think from serving, he was a little under 7. But we've also seen that
He did improve his serve when he needed to, when he was down break point, and also his last couple of points in his last game. When he needed to have big serve, he found it. Matosevic, he'll be looking at every man's draw in the next couple of months to hopefully not see any top 10 player near where he's in. In his last only 16 attempts when he's making win today, he has never beaten a top 10 player. That would be the next step for Matosevic, probably, to get a higher constant level, and so now and then beating a top player, you need that to get into the top 50.
Of course, remember, up until French Open last year, it lost 13 consecutive first-round matches, Grand Slam level. Of course, that was a record he didn't really want to have.
Love of him.
Of course, his win in the opening round was first match win at Melbourne Park. So, of course, not only has he got to improve at tour level, but certainly at this level.
Love 30.
Played well last year on tour, 6 quarterfinals. That's nothing to raise your eyebrows at. Won a career high 22 matches on tour, so moving in the right direction. Also one of these guys who's played his best tennis in the last 2 or 3 years.
15 total.
See that a fair bit on tour these days, guys hitting their peak around 27, 28. Judges the weight of the shot when he's right at the end of his range. Great athletes can do that. That's why you train hard for that kind of strength. Murray, 2 match points. Nicely done. That's how good it's got to be.
Advantage, Matosevic.
Using the full width of the court here.
It's important for him maybe to finish like this. You know, if you would lose another service game right here, you would really feel bad after 6-1, 6-3, 6-2 loss.
can at least play a good
Mr.
last couple of points in your own service game and hopefully still push it.
Yep, force Murray to serve it out.
Yeah.
More out than him, that's my guess. Yeah, well up.
7-2.
Not even close.
Murray's got a little laugh about that one. Why are you challenging it?
Dude.
Of course, Murray, on the other hand, would like to finish it right here, right now.
Mr. Matosevic has 2 challenges remaining. Please.
I think he's got a challenge again after this one.
Advantage, Murray.
Couldn't make the adjustment quick enough. Just got his bearings wrong. Murray with a 3rd match point. His win record against Australian opponents to 10-0.
6-1, 6-3, 6-2.
An hour and 42 minutes to get the better of Marinko Matosevic today. He was in fine form. 6-1, 6-3, 6-2.
Well played by the Brits. Returned well from the beginning. Came to play the first couple of games. Certainly improved throughout the match, and I must say the way Andy has been playing last set and a half, I think he's going to be able to do some more damage in this bottom half of the match draw.
Yeah, really did excel in all areas of this game. Nice to see him come in a little bit as well. Came in 13 times on 12 lows. We'd like to see him come in a little bit more as the tournament goes on. Are you happy with those numbers?
His numbers are good enough, and it's not his natural game, so I don't think he should be looking for that at all times. He only does it when he needs it against a certain opponent at a certain time. At the moments he needed to do it, he was there, and he executed well.
Well, I guess as far as Marinko is concerned, if you look in the playing scheme of things, nice for him to get his first win at Melbourne Park in his previous round. It took him 6 goes. But again, it's a step in the right direction.
Wow, Andy, that was some blistering tennis you played out here. You must be feeling at home on Margaret Court Arena.
Yeah, I started the match extremely well. I think Marinko was a bit slow at the beginning, and then he improved, obviously, as the match went on. And there was a lot of tight games in the 2nd and 3rd sets, and a few of them could have gone either way, and those sets could have been a different story. But I managed to win those games, and it was a good match.
21 minutes that opening set. Was that the idea, just shut him out of the game early, maybe potentially shut the crowd out as well?
No, I mean, it was a great atmosphere. Today, obviously, anytime you play against an Australian in Australia, they get fantastic support, and I really enjoyed the match today. Fun atmosphere to play in, so thanks everyone. Even if not everyone was supporting me, it was still... Yeah, it was still good fun, and yeah, thank you.
Well, you must love playing Australians, because at the tour level you have a 10-0 record against Aussies. Do you just not like us? I mean, how are you so good?
I love Aussies. I get on well with a lot of the players from Australia. Yeah, sometimes it's just luck. I had no idea that was the case, but I'm sure in the next few years with the players that the Aussies have got coming through, some fantastic young players, I'm not sure I'll be able to hold on to that record for much longer, but I'll try.
It was an emotional win for you. Look to the heavens. You can tell the relief on your face. You're rapt, obviously, to be through to the 3rd round.
Yeah, pumped, obviously, to be through, and yeah, thankfully fairly quick match because it was very hot today, especially when the sun was out. Tough conditions for the players, so it was nice to not be out here too long, and yeah, hopefully play well in the next round.
Congratulations. Good luck in the next round. Please give him a big Margaret Court Arena round of applause. Your winner, Andy Murray, doing it in straight sets, 6-1, 6-3, 6-2.
Well, some nice words from Andy, very forthright. And I tell you, a lot of people don't know what a wicked sense of humour the Scot has got. Sometimes he doesn't come across that way, but those who know him behind the scenes will know that all too well. Fantastic performance from him. Delighted, as he said, to get down the straight sets, and also mentioning how much warmer it is today than the previous day. So, of course, added advantage to win in just an hour and 42 minutes, Jakob.
Yeah, in straight sets, you don't want to waste energy if you don't have to going forward. You know, great stand might be 7 matches, and especially in the later stages, you know, it really helps if you don't waste too much time. Yes, played 2 matches now, both matches in straight sets. That's great going forward. And so preserve energy, especially at this major, if things do get hot later on in the second week. So the Union Jack flying high. What do you make of those numbers today? Well, first serve percentage luckily went up a little bit, but not too much. But I think it's important to see that, and he doesn't make many mistakes. We all know that, but still, once again, only 12 unforced errors throughout the match. Not a lot of winners, but I think he returned exceptionally well today, as he just said himself. And on top of that, improved the serve throughout the match. Total points won, 90-56. Walk in the park, piece of cake. Going on in the tournament.
Onwards and upwards for Andy Murray.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to Margaret Court Arena in Spain, Silvia Soler-Espinosa. Her opponent for this women's second round encounter, the 14th seed from Italy, Errani.
Stepping out for this second round match in the bottom half of the women's draw. And fairly hot conditions here at Melbourne Park on the Melbourne court. Margaret Court Arena, 32 degrees. So very, very warm conditions for the players here. The players in question, Errani, 27 years of age. World number 14 from Italy. And her opponent from Spain, Silvia Soler-Espinosa, number 69 in the world. I'm Karen Pratt, and alongside me, Cara Black. Good to have you here, Cara.
Thank you. Nice to be here. I think we're in for a cracker of a match today. Both these girls, typical Spanish style of play quarters. So I think we could be here a while. It'll be very, very good, entertaining tennis.
Well, you say both Spanish style clay quarters. And we've got one Spaniard out there and one Italian. And Errani, the Italian, did spend a lot of her time as a youngster in Spain training after trying Florida out at about the age of 15. Wasn't finding all the support she needed at home, so went to Spain to actually train. Stepping out for the coin toss now.
Yes, she has been with her Spanish coach a very long time. That's been a very, very good relationship.
Okay, we're going to keep the same conditions as first round, except that we have the challenge is available. Any questions? No? Heads or tails? Heads. And that's head. So, you stay. Have a good match.
Well, good to hear Silvia Soler-Espinosa choosing to serve. Often the players will choose to receive. Ready to get the early break.
Yes, it's much to each player's preference what they prefer to come out and do. But I think that's sending quite a positive message to your opponent, saying that you're ready. I want to take charge. I want to serve. I'm ready to get going.
Yeah, I think it's a show of confidence. Here's a look at Silvia Soler-Espinosa from Spain, 27 years of age, ranked number 69 in the world. Her fourth consecutive top 100 finish last year, reached her first WTA final last year as a qualifier in Strasbourg, semi-finalist in Bouchard in Sweden, and her best slam result, a third round at Roland Garros. And this is her best result at the Australian Open, has reached that third round at Roland Garros and also in 2011 on the clay at the French and the US in 2012, a third round. So that's her mission today, to go one better here in Australia, but it's going to be a tough ask against the opponent she has down the other end of the court in Sarah Errani. 27 years of age and the number 14 in the world. Runner-up at the Paris indoors and also a finalist in Rome, semi-finalist at Stuttgart and Bad Gastein last year, and quarter-finalist at the US Open and Roland Garros. Some very solid results. So won the Australian Open doubles title, the Wimbledon doubles title, and 3 other doubles titles. She is currently the #1 doubles player in the world with Roberta Vinci, her partner. Best result here, quarter-finalist in 2012 in the singles. But she's so solid, so tenacious. She fights like crazy out there, Cara.
Absolutely. No, she's only 5'4", you know, but her presence out there on the court makes her about 6 foot at times. She's such a feisty competitor. She really stays, you know, fights up there to the max. And I think Silvia Espinosa has her hands full today. But as I said, I think we're going to see a lot of similar game styles out there. Both love to dictate with their forehand, so we're going to see a lot of side out, who can go for that winner into the open court, move each other around. So it's going to be a battle of the forehands, I reckon.
Last time they played, it was Errani who won convincingly. In fact, she's won both of their tour-level meetings.
Absolutely, a very big occasion for Espinosa out here today. I think Errani is very well established on these big courts at Grand Slams. You know, she's gone, as you saw the stats there, so deep in the singles and completing a career Grand Slam in doubles last year. So she's very familiar with this situation. So it'll be interesting to see how Espinosa comes out and handles it.
Her biggest singles Grand Slam result, reaching the final at the French Open, Roland Garros in 2012, where she lost to Maria Sharapova. And Errani, also a semi-finalist at the 2012 US Open, and Roland Garros in 2013. So she's really gone a long way in the singles as well. Has been as high as number 5 in the world back in 2013. And she really had some fabulous results. And she's been underrated, I think, a lot because of her size and the fact she doesn't have massive shots.
That's right, Karen. No, it's very, very deceiving, you know, her style of play. I think, as you said, players really underestimate her, but when they go out there, I think they're quite surprised. You know, these balls just keep coming back, and she's such a fighter. So Espinosa's going to see that today. I know she expects it. Well, let's see how she handles it. As you say, yeah, Errani there, she had the biggest rise in WTA rankings in 2012, going from 24 to top 10 in the world. That was an incredible jump for her.
What about the serve of Errani? How much of a vulnerability is it, the second serve particularly?
Yeah, it's actually, yeah, it's definitely her weakness. She, you know, only being 5'4", she does struggle with that part of her game, and as you can see there with her style, she gets a little bit nervous at times. So I think she's really simplified her motion. As you see, just setting up there, she just starts with the racket head right above her right ear, and doesn't have that fluid service motion from the start to the finish. But it's something that's worked really well for her, and she's continued to do it. So I think it's, yeah, I mean, at times she serves really well, but sometimes she still struggles a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, to the right of chair, CTS Soler-Espinosa, montage.
Contrast, Espinosa has much more of a fluid motion on the serve.
Time.
And a little bit more power. Time's been called, and Sarah just wants to put a few more in. Probably wasn't happy.
She always likes to have a few extra serves.
What do you think of the stop over here? I mean, there has been a bit of talk about everything being a little slow, and perhaps when time's called, players should be playing as they did in the old days in times past.
That's right. No, it is a little bit slow. I think something that they could look at, maybe, you know, give the players about 10 or 15 seconds to go, have a quick sip, and then back out there. You know, they've had their warm-up, something which I think could also maybe be decreased a little bit. Get that down to maybe 3 minutes or so.
Yes, currently 5 minutes, so reducing that by a couple of minutes and then cutting this down.
Exactly. No, I think they've made a great improvement on after that first game. How it used to be, you'd sit down after the first game and have a break, but now it's just a change of ends, which has helped a lot.
Well, about to get underway in this women's second round match. Soler-Espinosa serving up against Errani.
Play. Love 50.
One thing's for certain, we're not going to be seeing too many quick points out here.
Errani coming into the tournament, not really having a lot of matches under her belt so far in this 2015 season. Losing both in the early round, first round in Auckland and Sydney.
It certainly helps if you can get a few wins in the lead-up tournaments. And Sylvia in the same position, having lost early in Auckland and lost in qualifying in Hobart. But Errani did win the doubles in Auckland, so got some court time there.
That always helps.
$15.40.
Soler-Espinosa in trouble right from the get-go here, facing a couple of break points. Brilliant forehand from Errani, and she breaks in the opening game.
First game.
Well, really looking like she means business, and perhaps that strategy of serving first didn't pay off as Soler-Espinosa would have liked.
Yeah, just coming out there a little nervous, I think. One of your biggest hopes is when you get out there, you're a little nervous. You want to get on the scoreboard early, so a bit of disappointment for her there, not holding.
$15.
I think, Kerry, we're going to see a lot of that. I think it's a battle out there of who can find each other's backhand first. Both players really like to dictate when they're forehand side.
Oh, it's such an effective forehand. Gets so much shape on it.
30 long.
Moving away from her opponent.
Yeah, Soler just getting in a little bit of trouble there. Running around that forehand, not hitting it as well as she would have liked. Errani just catching her in the open court. As you mentioned, the hot conditions out there today, Kieran, the ball's bouncing extremely high. Way above Errani's shoulder there, so that was a great shot.
Game.
Well, Errani holds to love. Good start from the number 14
Errani
seed.
leads 2 games to the first set.
Really pretty, all the fluoro outfits coming out at the moment. Both girls looking very nice in their pink
Bertens. On serve.
Oh, Emmanuel Joseph in the chair had to be confident to overrule from that far away. That's the first one she's missed.
Yeah, she's been very consistent so far, Errani. Which is smart play, isn't it? She hasn't come out here and overplayed. She knows her opponent, you know, there's a big occasion for her opponent. She's made her play every ball.
15 all.
Again, you're talking about those fluoros. They are wonderful colours, but it's not just the women who are sporting them, the men as well.
That's right.
So colourful this year.
Good play there from Soler, just not going for too much there on that forehand this time. But enough on it to make Errani miss.
Well done. Getting a chance to
40-50.
do some damage with her forehand.
That was a great play there. I think Errani was protecting her backhand side. And smart with the overhead just through the middle.
Great depth from Errani.
That skidded right off the back of the line, I think. A really nice aggressive play from Errani, attacking that second serve, coming in and using her doubles expertise at the net there, putting that smash away.
Yeah, she's pretty confident forward in the court. Excellent all-court game. Great work from Soler-Espinosa, changing the direction.
Soler-Espinosa.
That last backhand.
Yeah, that's something I think she's going to have to try and do a lot in this match. Just get Errani away from that backhand corner. Again, Errani attacking that short second serve on the backhand side. It's a shot she's really improved in the last few years.
An advantage, Soler-Espinosa.
Big game here for Soler-Espinosa. She really wants to get on the board and get herself established in this match.
And a little bit of luck helps her do just that. She's on the board, holding on.
Errani leads 2 games to 1.
Leading 2 games to 1. There's a look at the wonderful sporting precinct that we have here in Melbourne Park, Margaret Court Arena, the one with the brownie orange coloured roof. Just above that Rod Laver Arena, on top of screen, just disappearing High Sense Arena along the Yarra River and also close to the Melbourne CBD.
Such a terrific facility, Karen. Keeps improving every year. I think the players are so pleased every time they come back to Melbourne Park. There's always improvements going on. The hard work and efforts of Craig Tiley and his team.
Well, the fact that there are now 3 stadia here with retractable roofs, it's fantastic for the tournament, weatherproofing it against rain, against heat, and wonderful facilities for the fans who are here as well, with lots more shade than in previous years.
So Errani's team there.
Errani serving, leading 2-1.
Love 50.
I must say I don't enjoy the grunting that both of these players make, almost from the start of the match.
Love 30.
Yeah, it is something that goes on quite a lot on the women's tour. I must admit, I don't mind it when they do it all the time. It's just when they come in and do it now and then, or only do it when they're down in a point, or in the, you know, when it's getting close in games. And
thought she'd cut it too fine for a moment.
15-30.
there's a well-constructed point there by Errani. Really setting it up well with that great deep shot in the corner, and then a little luck on the net there again. This time going her way.
She's so patient, Sarah Errani.
Absolutely, just a classic point from her there. Really working the ball well, getting underneath, using her racket head speed and acceleration, getting that spin on that forehand.
She's having a lot of trouble with the toss, finding a rhythm with it. And very slow pace first serves. And the 110s, a number of them.
Yeah, that's with her. Her first serve percentage is right up there, but there's absolutely nothing on the ball at the moment.
So a break point survived.
She did well there, Errani, getting that ball skidded off the back of the baseline with that backhand down the line. Change the direction.
Advantage, Soler-Espinosa.
Beautiful forehand there. Really accelerating through the ball. Nice and confident.
Earning another chance to break.
Yes.
Again, that serve at 112, but she is getting a lot of bounce on them.
That's right, Karen. It's really kicking up there. Soler-Espinosa doing the right job and stepping in and going for that backhand. She's going to need to do that.
Advantage, Soler-Espinosa.
She's able to control that one a little bit more on the return there, getting some good depth.
Again, Soler-Espinosa.
Well, there's the break. Soler-Espinosa able to take advantage of the Errani serve, which is looking a bit shaky at these early stages of the match.
It is, absolutely. That's what you find with her when she starts to get a little bit nervous, a little bit tight. It's her serve that's the first thing to go.
Love 50.
Just manoeuvres the ball around the court so well, sets things up.
She does terrific placement there and not afraid to come to the net.
She hasn't got a lot of height. How hard is it to lob over her, though?
She moves very well. That was not a bad change in play there from Soler, bringing in the drop shot. But quick feet from Errani and back again for that overhead.
Let's versus.
Her game style, Errani, she knows she has to do a lot of work, a lot of running around the court. She's quite used to that.
Errani change call on the left baseline. Ball's calling.
Didn't look like it skidded off the line.
Oh, just missed. Very close. But Errani was right.
Gotta love those challenges.
Good stretch from Errani. She gets a break. 3-2 she leads opening set. I think we should have bought the thermos and the packed lunch here, Cara, because I think we're in for a long one. Already 22 minutes, we've played 5 games.
Absolutely, I think Kieran too, as you can see, a lot of breaks and serves so far. It's going to be a bit topsy-turvy. Also, Errani, currently ranked 14 in the world, but had a bit of a struggling year last year. She didn't win as many matches in 2014 as she had done in 2012 and 2013. So, just a little bit not as confident as she has been. So, this will be a bit of a challenge for her. She had a very easy win in the first round, so she wasn't pushed at all. She won 6-love, 6-1.
Time.
So this is definitely going to be more of a challenge for her.
So that was over Grace Min of the USA. And Soler-Espinosa beat Annika Beck of Germany, 7-5, 6-4.
As you mentioned before, Soler also playing qualifying in Hobart. She eventually got in there as a lucky loser after losing in the qualifying. Just going down again in the first round, but just having those extra few matches is a huge bonus at the start of the year.
Quite similar styles from both of these women, but at the moment Errani just doing things better, other than the serve, and certainly in the speed department at Soler-Espinosa with a lot more pace on hers.
Absolutely, Errani just a little bit more consistent at the moment. Great play from her there. She knows she's got to be aggressive. You just see in those previous 2 points, she was doing the right thing, just going for a little bit too much. Such a fine line.
Top of the net working against her.
Soler managing to run around and really crack that return on the forehand side. She's starting to read Errani's serve very well now.
Correction is good.
Oh, it's a good correction, I think.
I was going to say, you've got to challenge that. She had a lot of spin on that ball. The racket head getting right underneath it. She made that look easy, but it was a really good change in direction there, going back behind Errani. Very good play.
Fabulous tennis to bring up a break point.
Again, Soler-Espinosa.
She does break it again, and it's 3 games all.
3 games all. First set.
A break of serve is not uncommon for these players. It's also part of the day at the office, isn't it?
Absolutely. No, as I said, I think we're going to see a lot of breaks here. Both these girls are going to have to stay very patient. Really starting to heat up out there now.
Oh, she's really looking much more confident now. And she gets a chance to
15.
bounce around and take those forehands.
I think she's really starting to find her range, starting to feel a lot more comfortable out here on this big court. Fantastic serve there.
30
nice. Flat out wide. Really stretching Errani.
Her fastest serve in the match so far, 40 kilometres an hour faster than Errani's fastest delivery. That's too good.
40 love.
She's really mixing it up well in this game. Moving Errani from side to side, then going to that open court.
Oh, unlucky with that ball sitting up for Errani to have a go at.
40, 50.
It's wonderful play from
40,
Errani, really opening up the court.
Much better play from her, a little bit more aggressive in that point. She's been a little bit passive since she got up 2-love in the first set. Just took her foot off the pedal a little bit in terms of pace and her ground shots. Just unlucky on that net court there, but she'd done so well, Soler, in dictating that point. Had Errani on the back foot the whole time. Errani really using her experience there, not panicking on that passing shot down the line.
Advantage, Errani.
Bit of a reaction to that last rally, the 26-shot rally.
Yeah, credit to Errani there. You know, she's making Soler play that extra ball all the time. It's just adding that pressure. Just feeling she's got to go for a little bit more.
Well, amazing what a comeback in that game from Errani. And she breaks through again to still lead 4 games to 3.
4 games to 3, first set.
Yeah, unfortunate for Soler there. Just a little bit of panic in those last 2 points, I felt. After losing that exceptional rally, she really struggled to find her composure again after that. But as I said, credit to Errani for making her opponent feel like that.
Well, she wears opponents down, doesn't she?
Exactly.
And frustrates them and makes them run so hard.
Just when you think you've got her, back she comes.
And a bit of a heartbreaker after having the 3-game points to hit the lead for the first time. Maybe she was already at the changeover, 4-3 up, and instead she's robbed of it. It's gone.
Exactly, yeah, it's the biggest mistake you can make. Never get ahead of yourself. Got to play each point one at a time.
5.
Let's see if Errani can consolidate here.
Oh, she's a fighter, one of the toughest players going around. Has been as high as number 5 in the world. Now sitting at number 14. Well, that second serve of Errani's didn't even register on the radar. It was so slow. It had to be under 100. It just limped over. So frustrating for Soler-Espinosa that she couldn't take advantage of it and win the point.
$15.
In order to hold serve here, Errani's going to have to just lift up her serve a little bit more variation in it. Maybe try and find Soler's backhand. That's where she's just incredible.
30, 50.
Hit a serve in there, 130 Ks, but she's so capable from the baseline, so confident in her movement, and her ability to defend off that first shot off the return.
Testing rally. I thought they were doing a drill at one stage there.
Terrific tennis from both girls.
Oh, Errani wearing Soler-Espinosa down.
about the grunting.
Full
Karen has
T-shirt.
gone to another level.
Great. Well, they're working very hard out here. They are really exerting themselves in these points, but it's something that they do even early in a match before they are working this hard. So, yeah, just taking it up a notch. Still a game point for Errani.
Good pressure there from Soler.
Errani change the call on the left hand line. Ball scored in.
Oh, it's a bit of a risky challenge. You better be sure.
Well, you'd think she is sure. Otherwise, you wouldn't stop the point like that. Very important decision here. And it's in.
No stance.
Major mistake from Errani.
Advantage, Soler-Espinosa.
That's a huge mistake, especially when she had a play right on the ball.
Brings up a break point.
Yes, Errani has 2 challenges winning.
See how far over she stands on that ad court, Karen, when she's serving. She's so confident about kicking it out there wide. She knows she can protect her backhand and she's ready to run to the forehand there, but she knows how difficult it is for the girls to hit a backhand down the line off the return of a kicking topspin serve.
Advantage, Errani.
Almost in the doubles alley.
Which is very unusual. Don't see that a lot.
No. And that's what can happen. That's the danger of it if she doesn't quite get the right angle on that serve and hit her spots with it. Someone like Soler with a big forehand who loves to run around anyway can do just that.
Advantage, Soler-Espinosa.
Totally off balance throughout the rally. Really just unleashing on that forehand.
And she's got another chance here to get the break back. Oh, what a shot to bring up the break.
Again, Soler-Espinosa.
We're all level, 4 games all.
4 games all. First set.
This is such a physical brand of tennis that they're playing. The fitness you need to maintain this sort of intensity, quite incredible.
Absolutely, really good from Soler there. Stepping in, she knows she's got to take some risks and take some chances. It's tough for her to hang out there all day with Errani, so she's got to sometimes take the ball early and take that risk down the line. Paying off there. Terrific stuff.
30 long.
Nice, quick point for her on serve. First ace.
It was a rarity. Good error.
It didn't miss by much, did it?
She's going for it, which is great. It's what she needs to do, and she's going to miss a few. But so far, it's paying off.
Well,
continuing with the aggression, some strong play from the Spaniard.
Sure, what happened there? That was strange. Almost lost the ball a little bit. Skidded off the court.
Could have been going from the sunlight to the shade as well.
Yes, I think that's what happened. She was moving backwards there, quite a few feet behind the baseline.
Soler-Espinosa.
To Soler-Espinosa, and she leads for the first time in this match.
Soler-Espinosa leads 5 games to 4. First set.
She really is looking pretty confident at the moment, Soler. She's really relaxed out there, playing some beautiful, aggressive tennis. Just taking Errani by surprise.
Well, there's not much point of just staying in the rallies with her, because that's playing Errani's favourite game, really, isn't it? So she's really got to go after some shots, take a few more risks than she might normally, and I guess that's reflecting in some of the stats we see. Fairly high unforced errors from her. She's also cracking a healthy number of winners.
Exactly right. I think she's playing it perfectly so far. But as you said, Kieran, if she tries to stay out there all day with Errani, that's playing right into her hands. So right now she's got a perfect balance going. So she can get another break on here to bring up the set for her.
Well, a big moment out here for Silvia Soler-Espinosa. She's in the lead. Errani serving to stay in the set.
What?
Errani retrieving that ball, getting some really good height on it. Espinosa having to play it well above her shoulder.
Soler-Espinosa is challenge call on the left near Salah.
Well, could have missed. And she's got 3 challenges left, so she might as well take a look at this. on the line.
Stance.
That heavy topspin,
30.
bringing that ball in.
Again, that second serve speed not registering.
30-50. Soler-Espinosa has 2 challenges minimum.
Most unconvincing. Really had to contort herself with the toss.
That's what tends to happen with her toss too, and she starts getting tight. Goes all over the place. She has several catches of the ball.
Sergio.
Or maybe just getting a little tight here with the pressure, serving to try and stay in this opening set. She's certainly having a good chat to herself.
She is.
And a couple of big points coming up right here. Oh, she went for it and just missed.
40-30.
That was the right play.
Again, Errani.
Well, sometimes hard to hit those shots, the
Half
returns,
games
no
over.
pace
First.
on the serve. And Errani having a word to herself, but she held on and has tied this opening set up at 5 games apiece.
Yeah, unfortunate for Soler there. She got herself right back into that game after being love 30 down. Just 2 unfortunate errors there.
Oh, good attacking tennis.
50.
It was well done. I don't think she was going to go back to that backhand corner again with that winner after missing the last 2. So smart play there and changing direction.
A superb serve. Errani really doing a good
Sergio.
job getting onto the return as she did. A nice follow-up from Soler-Espinosa.
Let for service.
Terrific serving from Soler. Up to 72% on her first serves. Really doing a good job with that.
$40-15.
So she's so good, Errani. Just making you play that extra ball. And you think you've got her. Another one comes back.
6 against 5. First.
In a match like this, it's so important for Sylvia to have that confidence to be able to go after those shots. I believe that that's what is necessary to keep that aggressive mindset. As you said before, Cara, it's a fine line between overcooking things and going for too much, making the errors and landing the aggressive shots.
Absolutely no, she's got to keep going for it. I know she just did in that last service game. Very decisive, perfectly picking her spots, following it up with some beautiful forehand winners.
Time.
Errani could be in a bit of trouble here.
Well, can the number 14 seed Sara Errani of Italy serve her way out of trouble? Been having some troubles on the serve throughout this match.
Errani really accelerated on that last backhand there, skidding off the court to Soler just really late on that backswing. Must be tightening up a bit. The serve again looking very suspect. But once she's in the rallies, it's all even. It's a battle then. Yeah, just a terrible drop shot from her there. Just didn't feel that one at all.
$30-50.
That's got to hurt.
If that had gone over, that would have been a winner. Just clipping the tape.
$40-50. Game, Errani.
Oh, what a solid game from Errani.
6 games all.
Holding on to take this opening set into a tiebreaker.
Stats there, Errani really look on top of the tie breaks.
$1-0.
It's a nice start for the Spaniard.
Soler-Espinosa.
Soler really jumping around, sending a message to Errani that she's ready.
Out there.
2-0.
The tighter it gets, the louder she goes.
Well, it certainly went up there.
The shadow's starting to creep across the court there. Errani just shanking that forehand during that rally. Is it going from the sun into the shadow?
That's a great shot.
3-0. Soler-Espinosa.
Terrific play there from Soler. She's done that so well in this match so far. Just catching Errani in that backhand corner.
Oh, she's off to a good start in the tiebreak. 3-love.
Soler-Espinosa. Soler-Espinosa.
Tough points and just pressing that little bit too hard.
She is a little bit, every time she's got into a little bit ahead in the getting herself into a winning position, she's just gone for that little bit too much. Didn't miss by much there. Errani just finding Soler's backhand there, managing to get the ball up high, above her shoulder.
Well, both of these players use a lot of spin, a lot of top spin, and the trajectory, a lot of the balls are up the shoulder.
Absolutely, it's very tough to control from up there. Done well to get herself back into this tiebreak, Errani. It's absolutely even at the moment.
Be fascinating to see who's going to step up this business end of the first set. Very hot conditions, been playing for just over the hour.
4-3. Errani.
I think Sola's just got to bring her margins in that little bit more on the baseline. Just going for too much depth there. It's not so much the depth she needs, it's more just the change in direction to catch Errani off guard.
The problem,
5-3.
not able to get enough on it, and then the error.
Some heavy hitting there from Errani. Big topspin off the forehand. Soler just not controlling that backhand.
Six-3. Errani.
Huge trouble now for Soler-Espinosa.
6 straight points in a row for Errani.
Great work from Errani. Now with a chance to close out this opening set.
Set.
It was tight when she got
17.
Errani taking the first 7-6.
As you can see, Karen, they're not much separating them in score. But as you can see from Errani, just that extra bit of belief. Soler just quite not believing she can do it. Soler-Espinosa up to 34 unforced errors in that first set. Errani only 14. Total points won, Errani 50 and Soler 41. So not much separating them.
Well, it was a tough battle. Hard work from both women. For a while there, it looked like the forehand of Soler-Espinosa was going to get her through that first set. She cracked 15 winners off that wing. You have to say it was Errani who just toughed out the set. And that's what she has, such heart, such strength of will.
Absolutely, she's got the heart, got the legs, just got that unbelievable belief behind her potential, and she really never shies away from it. I just wonder if she has called the trainer out there to court. She's got her shoe off.
Yep. Yeah, she's going to get some treatment, maybe some blisters. Let's see. So some blisters bothering her, and you can understand why with the amount of court that she's covered out there, all the little changes of direction.
Absolutely, her game is all a lot about hard work. That's what we've just seen in this first set.
I'll let you know.
So for Silvia Soler-Espinosa, the disappointment of having lost that first set in a tie-break and now having to sit and wait, cool herself down with a bit of ice in the towel around her neck and just chill out while Sarah Errani gets some treatment on the feet, a blister bothering her. She's a real road runner out there, so not surprising she needed some running repairs.
Yeah, so definitely needing that ice. It's really hot out there, although it's still 5 o'clock. The heat coming off the court as well.
And quite difficult conditions with the shadow midway across the court now as well.
Absolutely, no, that's always tough. The ball's coming in from the sunlight to the shadow, and vice versa often makes you miss it.
Cam Whitecross out there just with an eye on the clock, I'm sure, making sure they don't take too long to get the blisters treated. I do think this is tough for Silvia, but maybe it'll just give her time to have a think. And
absolutely, I think it probably is a bit fortunate for her. I think just to sometimes disappointment takes you a little bit of time to get over it. It'd be nice for her to just regroup.
And it also stops the momentum of Errani, because when you've got a set under your belt, often that just keeps rolling, so probably not going to adversely affect the Spaniard too much. Could even work to her benefit. Oh, they're wrapping things up there. She'll get her shoe back on, and Soler-Espinosa heading out to warm up in terms of getting the body moving. I'm sure she's warming up out there.
Definitely, no, it's not too bad a timeout for considering how long they can be sometimes. Really disrupting play.
Time. Second set.
Sarah Errani took the opening set in an hour and 5 minutes. Tie-break up. It's a tight one. Now serving to start the second.
Love 50.
That's really positive from Soler coming out. Cracking that return. Very smart there, going through the middle of the court with that put away.
Loves it.
And Curry, you've faced Sarah Errani a lot of times on the doubles court. On the singles court, how hard do you think it would be to really go after that second serve particularly?
Karen, it looks a lot easier than it does.
Super play.
Just getting back to your question there, she's so confident in her shot after the serve. She has such power off her legs that she uses that so well. So often you think you've hit a great shot, but she's there straight in defense, turning it into offense.
Is that where she gets into trouble, you think, with the power players, the big hitters like the Sharapovas, the Williams, the Kvitova?
Definitely the bigger players who can do it on a more consistent basis. Whereas you've seen Soler doing it, but she's been a little bit hit and miss. Soler's ball as you would get from a Williams or Sharapova or Kvitova. So she's able to hang in there and get that ball to the open court and get Soler on the run.
Just a bit
of lazy footwork there. She just didn't move her feet up to that.
Facing a break point. Opening game into second.
Again, Soler-Espinosa.
She dispatches that one. Gets the break. First game.
Second set.
Beautifully executed there by Soler. As I said earlier, just needs to do that a little bit more consistently.
It's a good point that it looks easier to do than it actually is with that ball sitting up there, having to put all the pace on it. And it's really a confident shot.
That's right, Soler's done it pretty well so far, especially if she's been able to run around and get a forehand. On the backhand side, she can't quite create enough pace to hurt Errani. Good serve there, right in the body.
15-0.
Just jamming Errani up.
Good strong return for Errani, right back on up. Shot making from Soler-Espinosa.
30-15.
Adding to her tally of forehand winners, number 19.
Great point again there from Soler.
40-50.
Really staying aggressive. Hugging that baseline. Taking the time away from Errani there.
Superb touch from Soler-Espinosa.
Soler-Espinosa.
And a convincing hold of serve for her.
Soler-Espinosa needs 2 games to go, second set.
She consolidates the break in the opening game. 2-love.
Very smart play there from Soler. A great mix-up with that drop shot. And Errani's a few feet behind the baseline there, waiting to retrieve. Not what she expected. Very well disguised as well.
50 low.
Well, with the way she started this second set, it seems like that longer break with the blisters being treated has actually worked in the Spaniards' favour. Superb shot.
Well done by Errani there, pulling the trigger on the backhand down the line. Not something she's done so much in this match so far.
$30-50.
She's quite an amazing story, really, Sarah Errani. We all know about Maria Sharapova, that she went to Bollettieri's and had the years without her mother there and how hard it was. Great story when she won Wimbledon that was talked about a lot. But Errani also made that trip to Bollettieri's as a 12-year-old and was there for just about a year. Couldn't speak a word of English. Said she cried nearly every day. Really missed her family, but they'd sacrificed so much to get her there that she didn't tell them how bad it was.
Out.
Game, got it.
Errani holds service on
So
the board.
Espinosa needs 2 games to 1. Second set, first set down. Newell Smith.
But after the stint at Bollettieri's, she became the best junior in Italy by the time she was 15 and has famously talked about how she didn't get the support that she really needed there in Italy. They didn't think she was ever going to come to much, probably because of her physique and that she didn't have the game that they thought was the right game. And one of the reasons she headed to Spain to hone her skills there. Found the right training environment and the right support.
What they didn't know is how big a heart she has.
That's exactly right.
She's full of determination. And I'm sure she probably used that as motivation as well.
Well, she's quoted as saying, and I know she did this when she won her second WTA Tour title, I think it was Porteros. She dedicated the victory to all of those Italians who hadn't believed in her.
Excellent.
And it just shows, you know, what you can do. It's not all about your physique or your serve for that matter, because still her serve is something that people say, how did she get to number 5 in the world with that serve? Well, she did. And the rest of her game, as you say, is so strong, especially on the clay courts.
Absolutely. No, it's not all about talent sometimes. It's about how much you want it.
$50.
Oh, she'll be disappointed with herself there on that miss after seeing it up with such a great return. Terrific angle there from Soler. Another good mix-up. She's a very shy personality, Sarah. In the locker room, she doesn't say too much, just keeps to herself a lot. But I think it was also because of her English. I think she's not too confident with it, but she should be. She speaks very well. She win that point. Bit of luck there.
A couple that weren't too cleanly hit. Desperate defence from Errani.
She doesn't mind a target though, Errani. When you come into the net, she's very good at dipping the ball around you, getting those angles, passing up the line, and she has an incredible lob as well. Perfect point there from Soler. Catching Errani with that beautiful wide serve, really stretching her out on the forehand and going to the open court and coming out and that perfect swing volley.
Deuce.
Important game here, particularly for Soler-Espinosa, after having led 40-15. Brilliant redirection.
Advantage. Errani.
Perfect backhand up the line again. I said earlier, something I don't think she's done enough of in this match so far.
Oh, what an effort from Errani.
2 games over.
Really fighting back in that game to level their second set. That's the fight that you were talking about, Cara, the heart.
Absolutely, she never goes away. It doesn't matter what the score is in the game, the set, the match. She's always there. You've really got to beat her.
Love 50.
Soler's had a lot of success off that return today in the forehand corner. Really stepping around, taking advantage of Errani's short serve right in the middle of the box. Sure of that one. Good point there from Soler. She could have actually come in on a ball earlier. Just doubted herself a little bit, which she has done previously on other points when she's come to the net. She doesn't need to. She volleys really well.
15, 30. Full.
Just gives us such an advantage in the point if she can get a good crack on the return. Serve just not cutting it.
Soler-Espinosa.
Nice backhand from Soler-Espinosa. She gets the lead in the second set.
3 games to 2 second sets. So set, Errani.
A beautiful change up there with the slice from Soler. Both girls do have that shot. Haven't seen it much in the match. Just really paying off for her there, coming in down the line. Determination there. Both girls. It's so important to keep your fuel up, energy. Eating, drinking. Isn't it? Just making sure you've got the fluids not only during the match but well before the match. You're hydrating and then just getting it right so you're not hungry, that you've got enough fuel. Absolutely. No, it's actually tough. I've had quite a few times where I want to throw up from eating too much. My husband always tells me I don't eat enough. Forces the food down my throat, which you have to do as an athlete. You know, you're not eating for the pleasure of it. You're eating for a purpose, to fuel yourself up so you've got enough energy no matter how long the match goes. Not only for this round, but the rounds after as well. And when it's a Grand Slam, that's 2 weeks. Talking about superbly timed and placed.
Love 50.
She executes that so well. Just holds it to the last minute.
centre of the court.
Love City.
Good play from Errani there, being aggressive again with that backhand down the line, just missing this time.
It's brilliant play from Errani.
15 foot.
So much more comfortable when she doesn't have to start the point with the serve. Amazing follow through on the forehand.
Like a rougher like, above the head.
Game, Errani.
And yet another break of serve.
3 games up.
Retrieving from Soler-Espinosa.
50 love.
Errani does not miss too many in the air.
She's very confident around the area of the court. Soler's starting to feel like she has to go for a little bit more there.
Love.
A few errors creeping in here from Soler, especially on the forehand side. Well, that's the she's been looking for in the last few points. She finally got it.
She got away with it.
Yeah,
The number 14 seed hits the lead. It's Errani, 4-3.
Set number 1 set.
That's the first time we've seen Errani hit a volley in the match. She's usually come out and taken those balls out of the air, and the swing volley, those beautiful smashing as we've seen.
chin it because it's hard grind out there. A big game coming up next.
Absolutely no, it doesn't take much for Errani to jump all over you if you're letting up a little bit, and that's what Soler just can't afford to carry on doing right now. She's really got to stay with it.
First serve percentage is healthy, but the first serve points one very low. Certainly not effective serves. We've seen a lot of breaks of serve.
Errani.
5 apiece.
Actually, Errani winning more points there off her second serve.
They're the no-pace ones.
Exactly. Just beautiful court coverage there. Just flicking that forehand. A little bit of wrist. That was beautifully executed.
Worth a celebration.
Soler-Espinosa change the call on the right near Saline Moloscodi.
I was about to say perfect shot. So let's see if it is.
I think this is just more in hope than anything.
A great placement right on the line.
Stands. 15. Soler-Espinosa has 2 challenges winning.
So important here for Soler to hang in there and keep fighting and keep believing. She's done a great job hanging in there, but she can't let up now.
15, 6.
She works so hard there. Just didn't quite move up enough into the court on that ball.
Sergio.
Finding a spot on that serve there, just what she needed. A nice free point.
Super tennis from Errani.
30-40.
Great depth in that ball, really bounding up high. She's quick to move in, sees the opportunity.
Very comfortable at the moment, doing what she does best, dictating with that forehand and moving in with a beautiful swing volley again. 5 for 5 on the break point so far.
Not that time.
Juice.
Such a tough return.
Advantage.
Just moving away from Soler-Espinosa so quickly. Another chance for Errani to break. She gets the break. Extends her lead to 5-3.
Second set.
Just going for a little bit too much there, I thought. Soler. Not in quite the right position for that shot.
Please. Thank you.
Errani serving for the match and a place in the third round.
Love 50.
This is when it creeps in now. Just starting to feel the nerves and the tension coming into that arm.
Love 30.
A very disappointing couple of points for Errani.
Not easy for her sometimes closing out matches. Terrific exchange there on backhands. I was waiting to see who was going to pull the trigger first. Soler went for it but didn't quite get it good enough down the line, leaving the open court there for Errani. Absolutely present at this time of the match, especially when you know your opponent's so tight. You want to make them play.
It was all but gift wrapped. Instead, we're back at 30 all. Very tight situation.
Big mistake there from Soler.
And another misfire. Bring up match point for Errani.
Game, set a match. Errani. 2 sets in all. 7-6, 6-3.
Disappointing ending there for Soler.
Oh, fantastic work from Sarah Errani getting through. 7-6, 6-3. She goes to the third round. And did you see the look on her face when she turned round to, what would you call it, a grimace, a smile?
I just saw a lot of teeth there, but she's very happy to get through that. As we said, she hasn't had a lot of matches so far coming into this season, but that was a great wrap-up for her there. A little bit of a present from Soler at the end. I think she'll be a bit disappointed with how she ended that match, but overall a great performance from Soler. She was so aggressive, played the right tennis, perhaps just not quite enough belief there in the end.
Well, for Errani, she really showed some grit and determination. The crowd appreciating the efforts of Silvia Soler-Espinosa. But for Errani, I think the serve is going to be a big problem as she progresses in the tournament.
Absolutely, Kieran. I think it was good enough in this match, but will it be good enough to carry on throughout the tournament?
Well, you would think not. I mean, some of the second serves not even registering on the speed gun. But look, she's so good off the ground. She moves beautifully. She toughed that match out and came through. I'll be intrigued to see what she's got to say about that performance through to the third round.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Sarah Errani, fantastic. Well done on getting through. How was the game from your point of view?
Very tough match. I mean, it was very hot. We know each other very well, so it's not easy to play. They don't need it against her, and but I'm very happy for sure.
And how important is it for you, obviously, to be able to get through this one and get into the second round?
Yeah, I can scream, but they don't. They're not going to hear me. Sorry, doesn't work.
I think it's working through the broadcast, though. So, obviously, for you, really good, hot day to be able to get off the court in 2 sets.
Yes, of course. It's important. I'm very happy to be third round.
Fantastic. Well done, Sarah. We'll let you go. There she is, Sarah Errani, winning in straight sets.
Well, Errani said it. It was a tough match out there. And she is through to the third round of the tournament, where she will play the winner of Arabarina and Bouchard.
Not a bad draw for her. As she said, she's very happy to get through there. Not having so much success here in the singles last year, but obviously loves playing here and enjoys it, as she's won the doubles here the last 2 years. But very happy to be in the third round.
Looking at the stats, a high percentage of first serves in particularly for Errani, but they were not that effective, those first serves. She only won for the match 57% of those. 34 winners in favour of the Spaniard, but her unforced errors really blew things out.
Absolutely, Karen. Yeah, paying off for Errani coming into the net, winning 8 of the 10 times she ventured in there. Total points 181 to 65, so pretty close, but definitely in Errani's favour, and she'll be happy with that today.
So there it is, the Italian, the number 14 seed here at the Australian Open, through 7-6, 6-3 on to the third round.
Here on Margaret.
2 even and feed lines. We've got 6 in a line. So as I see it, we're going to feed wide forehand both, a bouncing backhand, the next is a volley, take to the full, go back, and then maybe we do a ladder or something like that.
When you take a shot, tonight as well. Bernard Tomic and Phil Kohlschreiber. Now, if Tomic can actually... Is that you, Phil? Phil, tell us about cardio tennis. How good is it?
Fantastic. Everyone who does it loves it.
Okay, so Phil's...
I can hear you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get underway for this women's second round encounter on Margaret Court Arena. Please welcome from the Netherlands, Kiki Bertens. And her opponent tonight, her second visit here to Margaret Court Arena from Canada, the number 7 seed, Eugenie Bouchard.
And the roar goes up for Eugenie Bouchard as she steps out onto Margaret Court Arena. Her opponent, who came out before her, Kiki Bertens of the Netherlands. Roar, just giving you an idea of how popular this woman is in Melbourne. We'll hear the Genie Army in full song. They started around this time last year in Australia and become an international phenomenon, just as this player has. What an improvement in the last 12 months she has made. Perfect conditions for this second round women's singles match. 32 degrees, clear skies over Melbourne. Playing in this beautiful arena.
Vicky to help us with the coin toss.
Bouchard just taking her time getting out for the toss.
Hello, we have Vicky to help us with the coin toss. Girls, just a few reminders. Here we have Hawkeye, final set advantage, and please mind the time in between points, and that's it. Any questions? No? Heads or tails? Heads? Go ahead. Very good. Heads? Receive? Okay. Do you mind looking there for a picture, please?
Well, formalities over and Bertens choosing to receive after winning the toss. I'm Karen Pratt and alongside me, Nicole Pratt, Australia's Fed Cup coach and head of women's professional tennis here in Australia. And Nicole, this promises to be a pretty interesting matchup. See what Eugenie Bouchard, what sort of form she arrives here in.
Well, most definitely we'll see a contrast in styles out on court tonight. Jeannie very much likes to stay up inside the baseline, take time away from her opponent. And Kiki Bertens prefers to be back behind the baseline, hitting heavy, particularly off the forehand side. Backhand is consistent and the serve is powerful, but it often is inconsistent at the same time, so she will have to serve well today.
She certainly will. 23 years of age and ranked 72 in the world, has been as high as 41 a couple of years back. Quarter-finalist at Luxembourg last year and a good result at Roland Garros, her best slam result yet, a 4th round there. Has one career title, that was 2012 in Fez, and hasn't won a round in her previous outings at the Australian Open, and with her victory over Daria Gavrilova of Australia in the opening round, she's already done better than she has ever before at Melbourne Park. But a big ask for her this evening here, because Eugenie Bouchard arrives here with a lot of claims to fame. She had a fantastic year last year. She was Newcomer of the Year in 2013, and last year won the WTA's Most Improved Player Award. That was because she jumped from number 32 to inside the top 10. It was as high as 5 in October last year. The crowds love her. She's sitting at number 7 in the world right now and is keen for more Grand Slam success. Won her first title last year, but the big news, getting to the final of Wimbledon and backing up her semi-final appearance here in Australia with a semi-final also at the French. Huge year for her.
Well, very consistent, and the fact that she's only 20 years of age is just so impressive. And she reminds me in a lot of ways of Maria Sharapova in the sense that her professionalism day in, day out, There's that steely reserve when she's under pressure. She's just able to keep competing at such a high level. Always looking to get better.
It's certainly something you notice about the way she carries herself and everything that she says, the way she approaches things, always working every single day towards those goals and dreams that she's pretty definite about where she wants to be.
I mean, it's really amazing when you think about it. Within 12 months, she's become a superstar in tennis, world tennis. And she has just signed a 3-year deal with Coca-Cola Canada, huge endorsement deals with Nike, Battle App Rackets, and the fact around the world is we know Serena Williams is Serena. Maria Sharapova is Maria. Now the world knows that Jeannie Bouchard is Jeannie.
Well, Mariana Alba is quite amused by the Jeannie Army's full voice singing Jeannie's song. You're right, she is a superstar already and incredibly mature for 20 years of age, and she'll be very keen to start the year well here at this Grand Slam. Gee, she's looking bouncy and sharp. Started the year at Hopman Cup and notched up her first win over Serena Williams, which in itself was impressive.
Kiki Bertens will have to play extremely well tonight. She needs to find a way to make sure she gets a lot of first serves in. Her second serve can be somewhat of a liability, landing middle of the box. So Jeannie will be looking to take control, take it early, try and get the first strike. Kiki isn't the greatest of movers, struggles when she's pushed out into the corners.
And of course, Bouchard, a fabulous athlete. She really does move superbly around the court. First meeting between these two. I love the way that Bouchard tries to meet that ball early. She's always looking to be aggressive and move forward.
You would have to say she's an all-court player. She's not strictly just a baseliner. She is looking for those chances to move forward.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kiki Bertens won the toss and chose to receive.
One area of the game that I think she's improved a lot over the last 2 years is the serve. She used to have an extremely high ball toss, throw in quite a few double faults. But certainly in the last 12 months, that's been tightened up. We don't really need to talk. We just let the Jeannie Army take care of things.
They'll tell the story they want to hear, and the script is that Jeannie comes through this one. They've been great supporters from her, I'm sure, bringing back great memories from last year and her run through to the semi-final here, where they gave her so much support. So stepping out to get underway, second round match, and it'll be Jeannie Bouchard to serve.
First set, Eugénie Bouchard to serve. Ready? Play. Lovely.
Bouchard won her opening round against Annalena Friedsam of Germany, 6-2, 6-4.
Fantastic second serve.
win over Gavrilova was a really tough one, and I know, Nicole, you saw all of that match. Your opponent, your pupil.
15-13.
Yes, it was a very tough encounter. Went to a tiebreaker in the first set. Kiki won it 10-8. Gavrilova had a number of set points, just unable to capitalise, but this woman in picture, extremely competitive. Bouchard really kicking up the second serve, getting above shoulder height for Bertens.
$40-30. Deuce.
Bit over anxious on that one. A slight frown from her. Doesn't give too much away out there.
Advantage Bouchard.
And a smart serve into the body. Very difficult to get your hands free to play the return.
Again, Bouchard. First game.
Number 7 seeders away.
Good reaction there to see the short ball moving forward. Quite comfortable at net. Technically very sound on the volley.
Well, that goes with what you were saying about her having a great all-court game.
Kiki Bertens to serve.
No obvious weaknesses with Bouchard. Incredible return.
Love 15.
There's good speed on the serve of Bertens.
15.
164 out wide. So you can add another 15, 20K when she goes down the tee.
Out. 30-15.
Bouchard is able to hit the ball, generating fantastic pace. It all comes about by the racket head speed on the forehand, the getting in the position behind the ball.
30-14. Deuce.
Well, another error off the backhand side, and I would think it's going to take a few games for Bouchard to get used to the pace of shot from Bertens. It's deceiving. It is a heavy ball. So when it hits the racket,
Advantage
not
Bouchard.
sure what happened there on that backhand.
You can hear that heavy hitting off her racket. Not that last shot, but generally. Another break point for Bouchard.
Game Bouchard.
And she strikes early, getting the break too low.
That is Scott Burns in pitcher, fitness trainer of
Bouchard
Bouchard.
leads 2 games
He's
to
been
love.
working with him now over 12 months.
She split with her long-time coach, Nick Saviano, only late last year. Oh, that is aggressive.
Love.
Well, again, let's take a look at the footwork right behind the ball, using every bit of power. Nick Saviano now working with Sloane Stephens.
You wonder how tough it'll be for Bouchard without her coach, a coach.
40 love.
But things are going pretty smoothly at the moment. It's coming off the racket nicely. In Australia with Scott, who we saw before, and Diego Ayala.
Game Bouchard.
Oh, just the start, Bouchard.
Bouchard leads 3 games to love.
And she's looking so sharp out there.
Well, everything's clean off the racket, even those backhand errors that she made trying to hit down the line. There was a real intent to purpose about it. She just hit it late. And when you're confident making those type of errors, you don't overthink them. They just happen, you move on to the next point. And I think that's just what she is so good at, the ability to move on, play each and every point on its merit, very much similar to Maria Sharapova.
I think that comparison you draw is a really good one, because it's also about that mental attitude that I think we may see that Bouchard has, because a lot of talk about the points she's got to defend and whether she'll feel that pressure, but you get the feeling that she's very strong mentally, just like Maria, and she knows where she wants to be and is going to do everything she can to get there without second-guessing herself or doubting herself.
At the end of the day, champions have pressure on them every single day, whether they've got points or no points to defend. It's about pride.
Lateral service.
I
15 love.
have to mention that Bertens was down 3-love in the first set against Gavrilova. So she knows how to turn things around quickly.
Great job from Bouchard, really getting Bertens on the move.
15-0.
Stretching up.
Well, a combination of depth and then creating some width on that last forehand.
That's a great play.
$30-15.
It's a very unusual take back that Bertens has on that serve. Abbreviated.
Now, it's certainly a serve you wouldn't technically teach to most young players. She just drops the racket behind the head in one very quick motion. Again, it's the
30-14.
forehand that's doing the damage for Bouchard. 4 winners coming from that side so far.
Juice. Advantage Bertens.
Kiki Bertens with very good reach at net. 182 centimetres, 6 foot tall.
Deuce.
Put more pressure on the second serve of Bertens.
Advantage Bouchard.
Bertens only having won 1 point of 7 on the second serve.
Game Bouchard.
And that's the pressure. Right, she's going to challenge, but I'm pretty sure that was long.
Bouchard leads 4 games to 1.
Well, it's been a perfect start for Bouchard.
Well, it doesn't get much better, does it? She's been cracking the winners. 7 winners, only 4 unforced errors, and really returning well against a very strong server.
love 15.
Slight mishit from Bertens on the return. In this point,
love 13.
Ended up being a long way behind the baseline. Took a chances coming forward and it paid off. Her favourite shot. The
15,
ball comes
13.
down the middle of the court. She's looking to hit that off forehand, and she does it so well. Within inches of the line, but she's able to do it consistently.
Yes, you're right. A lot of players can do that here and there, but usually a lot more errors mixed in with those big explosive forehands.
Well, I think that's a good miss from Bertens. At least she was trying to be aggressive. It was a second serve. It was attackable.
Game, Bouchard.
The Bouchard is rolling along. 5-love opening set.
Bouchard leads 5 games to 1.
Bouchard is also deceivingly tall. She's 5'10", 178 centimetres.
Yet she looks slight on the court. Great build for a tennis player. Strong, moves magnificently. And she's in a pretty good section of the draw. This women's tournament really wide open. She's in Maria's section for a quarter-final showdown, but she's the only seeded player left in her little section, the 16s.
Angelique Kerber was in that section, defeated in the first round by Begu from Romania.
There have been a huge number of upsets.
I think there was 8 seeded players all out on the first day. Most ever in a tournament has been 12. So it seems Bouchard's been doing it so easy that the Ginny Army has actually been quite quiet in this first set. The Ginny Army, of course, her band of supporters here in Australia.
Well, it started here in Australia last year, and they were very vocal around her matches. Got onto the fact that she was going to be the next big thing before she was. Started throwing stuffed toys after her matches. She had quite a collection by the end of the Australian Open. Koalas, kangaroos, platypus, wombat, you name it.
Probably needed the private plane to get it all home.
Extra suitcase.
30-15.
It's worth a challenge.
Trying the call on the left base, ball spoke out. Replay the points. 15-0.
Caught a smidgen.
Just that ability to pounce
15-13.
on anything short. Fantastic footwork. Soccer skills, not half bad. Dutch love their soccer.
A
couple of set points for Jeannie Bouchard.
Game at first set.
And there is the opening set in 23 minutes.
6 games to none.
6-love. Bouchard running rampage out there. What a set from her. What a start.
It's very clean tennis, and Bertens towards the end of that set made her intent that she was going to try and be a bit more aggressive, and because of that, quite a few unforced errors from her racket. 10, but the numbers in the Bouchard column are excellent. 10 winners, only 5 unforced errors, fairly high first serve percentage, 61%. All good signs for her.
Winning 9 of 11 points on that first serve. Very clean, as you say.
She's looking very relaxed.
And that's good to see, isn't it?
From the beginning, when she came out, she sort of had a smile on her face, and certainly were recognising her fans. And obviously, when you come back to a tournament where you've done well before, you generally bring back those same feelings, those same emotions.
And she certainly had a happy time here last year with all the support she got from her army and the sort of tennis she was able to play to get through to her first Grand Slam semi-final. But this is the way she came out, bouncing around, jumping around, just looking so enthusiastic and so keen. She said she couldn't wait for the off-season to end so she could get back into the season for 2015.
And it is a long off-season now, 8 to 10 weeks, depending on when you finish the year. Bouchard, of course, making the season-ending championships in Singapore, a huge success for the WTA Tour.
Out. Love 30.
follow-up from Bouchard. You hear the sound of the feet on the court, all the little steps she takes.
That's the time for a good first serve. You're down 15-30. Bertens just guessing the right way, covering the down the line.
Here's break point for Bertens.
New balls, please.
Great serve and importantly gets on the board in this match.
First game, second sets.
Well, Bertens just has to continue to play at such a high level just to win a game. His last couple of points were excellent. And again, to me, that's what she has to do. She has to take it to Bouchard. She has to be prepared to hit some unforced errors. Because she cannot win this match by just allowing Bouchard to stay up in the court and hit winners from the middle of the court at will.
Left for six. Love 15.
It's a matter of whether she can keep that intensity up because it's a high standard of play. She's going to have to stay with Bouchard.
Love 13.
Well, the difference in these two players as well is that every time that Bouchard gets a ball that she should make, she makes it. Bertens had a forehand there that she should have made and didn't. That's the difference between a player ranked number 7 in the world and a player ranked 72 in the world.
Love 14.
And the inability to sustain pressure. You break your opponent's serve as she did, great job, and then she's thrown in 2 double faults in this game.
And that's what the top players do so well. They keep that intensity up. Don't let their opponents off the hook at all. Don't ease up.
No! 15-14. $30-14.
Another break point for Bouchard.
Game Bouchard.
And she gets the break back.
1 game.
And that's the sort of miss you're talking about. She just can't afford to miss those opportunities. She get that?
I'm not sure. She made it look
15.
easy, but it was a tough shot, hitting it pretty much off her shoelaces.
She's just looking so light on her feet out there, moving superbly.
$30-15. Bertens challenge a call on the right near the ball's called in.
More in hope than anything.
40-15. Bertens has 2 challenges remaining. Game Bouchard.
A comfortable service game from Jeannie Bouchard. Sets things
Bouchard
straight.
leads 2 games to 1.
Second set.
That's a real confidence build-up for Bouchard in the sense that when she needed some first serves, some free points, able to get it and straight away apply the pressure back on to Bertens. Be interesting to see the Hawkeye visuals of where Bouchard is inside the court and Bertens behind.
And look at that movement from Bouchard after she made that winner. Great body language. There's the signature on the bag. Jeannie on first name basis with the world.
Time.
Another beautiful day at Melbourne Park. Somewhat humid conditions throughout the day. Sneaky hot, I like to call it, on a day like today. Important for the players to stay hydrated.
From Bouchard.
Love the team.
Trying to push Bertens back, doing a good job of it.
She was able to turn that entire point on its head with one shot. She was on the defensive and then one forehand. She's back on the offensive.
Love 13. Love 14.
Well, to be able to hit a shot like this, it means that you have practiced your return of serve many, many times. So confident.
Bouchard showing us
15-14.
Defensive skills as well. Just one step too far. Breaks with another screaming.
Bouchard leads 3 games to 1.
Really like
15
the
love.
rate of Bouchard, and each and every point, she's maximising every shot.
Oh, she's on fire out here.
30 love.
Has hit the ball so sweetly right from the start of this match.
No! 40 love.
And how do you think Kiki Bertens must be feeling right now?
There's a part of me that thinks she would think she's not playing well, but she's not being allowed to play well.
Game Bouchard.
Bouchard brilliance taking her to
Bouchard leads
second
4
set.
games to 1.
I'm sure Bouchard's coaching team would be extremely happy with what they're seeing right now.
If there's something wrong with them if they're not.
Does not have a current coach at the moment, but from what I'm seeing so far, maybe she doesn't need one.
She's just so focused out here, has not taken her foot off the gas at all.
Often coaching at this level is about management of the player, making sure that they're in the right headspace, they're prepared well. You talk about tactics and strategy. Really, all the work building a player is done in the younger years. The hours and hours that they spent out on court. She did train at the Saviano Academy, day in, day out.
Time.
So once you've got that foundation, it makes the game a lot simpler.
Love 15. Love 13.
Well, again, showing some all-court skills. The modern-day drive volley, and then finishing with the traditional forehand volley, open court.
Bertens charge the call on the left center. The ball is called out.
Striking the line. Just a little bit of it. That's an awful feeling.
Love 14.
Oh, Bouchard on the dead run. Just flick of the wrist and goes in.
She can do no wrong.
Game Bouchard.
Well, smothering pressure.
Bouchard leads 5 games to 1.
Bertens with Bouchard playing fabulous tennis. And she just looks so relaxed out there as well. Really getting on with things, but great body language. Bouchard serving for the match.
Love 15.
First little flaw there on serve.
She's allowed. It's only her first double fault.
Love 13.
So a couple of loose points. We just haven't seen anything like that in this match. She has been very intense. Just giving Bertens a little opening here.
Love 14. Let's for service. Game Bertens.
So the serve. It's still Bouchard leading 5-2.
Bouchard leads 5 games to 2.
She's not happy about that. Little lapse in concentration and focus.
Well, she's fortunate in the sense that she has the scoreboard in her favour. Certainly that's not what you want to see happen if it's 3-2, 4-3, loose game. Kiki Bertens really has to find a way to get as many first serves in as possible. Bouchard has been absolutely devastating on the second serve so far in the second set. Bertens has not won a point on the second serve. Only 5 for 12 in the first set. herself, just so sharp, always looking to take control of the serve.
Kiki Bertens serving to try and stay in this match.
Oh. 15 love.
Well, Bouchard just seems to have lost her Midas touch out here.
That's 6 points in a row to Burton.
Lettuces.
Well, this is just completely out of the blue.
Well, she'd hardly missed her return. She was looking relaxed, seeing the ball as if it was the size of a basketball. Now she's gone off the boil.
Oh. 40-15.
Well, the question is, can Bertens take advantage of Bouchard's little lapse?
Good defensive skills again.
Advantage Bertens.
Terrific serving from Bertens.
Bouchard leads 5 games to 3.
Well, for much of this match, she wasn't allowed to play. And now she's been given a little opening. Bouchard playing a very loose last service game, serving for the match for a second time.
$15 left.
The great thing about Kiki Bertens is she has kept her emotions in check. She hasn't shown much frustration.
40-30.
She has been. Even just then, Bouchard missed the shot. You saw a little fist pump. She's recognised that this is a little bit of an opening for her.
Oh, it'll be a huge opening if she can get this point.
Extra service.
Quite a strange change in the match, though, with Bouchard just starting to miss a lot more shots. She's been so on the ball. Only 2 points from it here.
Set up the easy put away.
40-30.
Bouchard now, match point.
Two sets to love, 6-love, 6-3.
Well, tremendous outing from Judy Bouchard. 6-love, 6-3. She goes through to the third round. Just a little stutter towards the end of that match. But until 5-1 in that second set, she was amazing, just the way she was hitting the ball. Hardly missed and really made things difficult for Kiki Bertens out there.
Well, she was really clear with what she was trying to do, executing on almost everything, particularly any ball that went down the middle of the court. She was just devastating. Kiki Bertens, well, there's not much she can do when playing against a player who is playing extremely well, confident, has come off a semi-final here last year. And obviously, Jeannie is back into the groove at Melbourne Park.
I think she loves it here. Nearly collided with the cameraman. Effervescent, and what a performance from her. Let's hear about it.
Well, Eugenie, you must be really looking forward to making Margaret Court Arena your home. You've had 2 great wins here. Congratulations.
Thank you. It's been so fun to play on this court at night. There's such a special atmosphere out here, so I'm glad I was able to hold it, hold my nerves there a little bit and hold serve. And yeah, I'm just so happy. Thank you guys for the support.
It looked like you were going to take it out 11-1. What went through the mind for the last couple of games?
I think I lost my focus a little bit, and that's really unacceptable. So I will make sure that does not happen again and try and make it quicker for you guys.
You sound like you're really going to tell yourself off there, I think.
Yeah, I'm really hard on myself. I'm a little bit of a perfectionist, and but I think that's a good quality, you know?
Now, yesterday, last night, you tweeted that you love Serena's outfit. Obviously, the fluoro is working for you girls at the moment. She was kind enough to give us a twirl. Can you give us a twirl and tell us about your outfit?
A twirl? Like...
A twirl, a pirouette. Here we go.
I mean, I have to say, I honestly think Serena's outfit is the best, even better than mine. I'm going to give her that.
Fantastic. Well, I'll tell you what, you might see her, who knows, obviously deep into this Grand Slam. That's where you're heading to go. After your Wimbledon success and obviously getting so deep there, are you just full of confidence heading into this one?
I am. You know, I had a good off-season, had a break from, you know, the tennis tour, which is always nice, but I was very anxious to get back, and I love playing matches, and I think the Australian Open is a great way to start the year, so I'm so happy to see everyone here.
Well, we love having you here. Please give her a big round of applause. Eugenie Bouchard through to the third round, 6-love and 6-3.
Well, the Canadian fans are thrilled, as they should be. She's such a charismatic character, a great addition to the tour, and right at the top. Certainly a contender at this slam, having done so well last year. I love the way she said that's really unacceptable. She's like a teacher doing a report card on herself.
Well, that's probably why she's ranked where she is, number 7 in the world, and I think she's going to continue to climb up the rankings. And she is a potential number 1 player in the world, no doubt in my mind. And certainly if she keeps accumulating matches like tonight, then it bodes well for her in 2015. So if we take a look at the match stats, just look down the column of Bouchard, all tidy numbers, 70% of first serves in, and winning a high percentage of those, and winners, 20 winners, only 14 unforced errors, winning points at net, 7 of 9, all in the positive territory.
And she was really ripping through that match. It was the way she went about it that was so impressive, and she looked very relaxed until the closing stages, where perhaps she did get a little nervy, but it's unacceptable, and she'll change that for next time. I have every confidence in that. So Bouchard goes through to the third round, where she will play Caroline Garcia of France, and we'll be keeping an eye on her. It's one of the contenders for the title here at Melbourne Park. Bouchard through, 6-love, 6-3.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to Margaret Court Arena for our second match of tonight, a men's singles second round from Germany, the 22nd seed, Kohlschreiber. And now, making his way out to Margaret Court Arena for this second round encounter from Australia, please welcome Tomic.
So Bernard Tomic makes his way onto Margaret Court Arena. We're waiting for him as the 22nd seed, Philip Kohlschreiber, who has been around a long, long time. He's been 11 years in the top 100. 11 straight years. Won 5 titles along the way. He's a 31-year-old. And probably picked up, Mark Woodford, a little bit of intelligence on Bernard Tomic's game from his country, because, of course, Tomic a 4-setter against Kamke in the first round.
Yes, definitely. I'm sure Kamke would have had a few words with the Kohlschreiber camp just to give him a brief read on how Tomic is striking the ball.
Still pretty warm. It'll eventually cool down at some stage, but 30 degrees, be nice and hot out in centre court.
It's been an incredible day. A little deceiving. I think a typical Melbourne day that perhaps the Australians can understand, but for some of the overseas players, that it doesn't look too hot because there are some clouds in the sky, but then you've got those muggy conditions, and some players already today.
Okay, gentlemen, we play
really
best of 5 sets. First 4 set tiebreak. Final set will be an advantage set. 6 balls, 7-9. Net device. Okay. Any questions? Heads or tails? Heads. I'm a champion for that. Heads. Receive. Have a good one, guys. Thank you.
Okay, so I'll take a look at Bernard Tomic's serve first up. I reckon a typical Melbourne days when you get all 4 seasons. It's you get a bit of that at certain times of the year, particularly spring. You can find yourself freezing, and you get rained on, and then you'll get sunburned.
Well, that's the beauty of the complex now here at Melbourne Park, isn't it? It doesn't matter what conditions arrive, even if it is pouring rain. With the 3 courts that we have, close the roofs of play is continuous.
Now, of course, these two, in terms of intelligence about each other, they played only a week ago. They played in Sydney. They've played twice. The first time was at Roland Garros on clay, and it was 6 years ago when Bernard Tomic was a very young man. He was only 16, and he was taking care of 1, 2, and 2. But on a hard court in Sydney a week ago, 6-3, 6-4, got the job done. Here's Kohlschreiber, 31, as I mentioned, currently ranked 24, seeded 22, but has been 11 years in the top 100. It's a great career. He won Düsseldorf last year, and he has 5 titles in his career.
What I like about that, John, is the variation of those tournaments.
Yeah, right.
A real spread of different surfaces.
Yeah, he's played well on everything.
He is a tough customer. Didn't play here last year due to injury, but has featured in the second week on 3 occasions.
Yeah, he pulled out the day before last year.
Don't forget that head-to-head, though, where Kohlschreiber inflicted defeat on Tomic. That was on his preferred surface, the clay courts. And Tomic had better chance on the hard.
And he was 16 at the time.
Yeah.
The youngest player to win the Australian Open boys title since Ken Rosewall, when he won at 15 years of age and 3 months, 22 now, ranked 66 in the world. He's been higher. He has been around, it would seem, forever. He's had a win last year. That was his second career title. He reached the final in Sydney where he lost to Del Potro. That was as the defending champion, which is good to see a player come back and defend well. But as you know, Mark, players do tend to play well where they're comfortable, and it's been a good tournament for him in Sydney.
It certainly has. He enjoys playing there in familiar territory, and the court really sets up nicely for Bernard. He uses the elements exceptionally well. Again, the highlight of Tomic's game is, you know, his variety of pace, spin, depth.
And he reached the quarterfinals of Wimbledon as a qualifier in 2011. And that variety was on display on that occasion. But the thing about it, he disguises those little drop shots and little spin shots so well. And so often his opponent has to make the pace, has to make the pace off the racket. He can't use the pace of Tomic when Tomic's just buttoned it back.
He asks the question of you all the time. You know, he really is quite an analytical young man. And again, 22 years of age. I don't know about you, John. I feel like he's almost in his late 20s because he arrived so early on the tour, but still only 22. His game is evolving. I think it's fantastic that he has some opposition now internally. I don't mean that in the respect of some countrymen that are coming up and vying for some attention.
Yeah, a little bit away from him. Yeah, a little bit of attention. Take away, maybe a bit of pressure as well.
1 minute.
Kokonakis, Groff, Kyrgios. The other thing about
ladies and gentlemen, Philippe
Kohlschreiber. I read something a week or so ago where Nick Bollettieri was saying the clock's ticking on him. He hasn't achieved what you would expect. Well, he is only 22. He's one of only 5 players born in the 90s that have won on tour, and he's won twice. There's plenty of time for him to really develop and reach his full potential.
Well, the way the men's tour has evolved now, you used to, if you weren't a teenage phenom and inside the top 50 by the time you turned 20, I mean, you were kind of written off that you weren't going to have a great career. And obviously endorsement-wise, with the different management companies, they didn't really touch you. And nowadays, it's the recognition of maturity. It's such a physical sport.
Time.
Longevity, and the top 100 now is full of players, littered with players that are in their 20s rather than the teenage years. So he does have some time up his sleeve, but again, he arrived with such a burst of attention, and there was a lot of expectation. Probably Nick might be talking as far as, you know, some companies maybe jumping on board with Tomic if his success wasn't continual.
Yeah, the best time to be signing endorsement deals or releasing fashion labels and things after you've won something. You know, it's I've never seen Nick Faldo critical of it. He's a wonderful golfer, but of Ian Poulter, who's had a terrific career but yet to win a major, but you know, releasing his own fashion labels and things, and Faldo saying you should win something first. And you know, Poulter's won a lot of tournaments, but yet to win a major. He's a
first set.
He's a top player in the making of Tomic, and he's going to open up here first to serve. Lost the toss, but Kohlschreiber elected to receive.
Ready? Play. Fifteen off.
Philip Kohlschreiber's strong technique, so well produced, and he hits that one down the line exceptionally well.
Third to 15.
To diffuse that backhand is going to be the serve of Tomic.
If he keeps taking it down the tee like that, he won't have too many problems. But
direction ball is good for service. It is for serve, yes. Thank you.
Looks like Berner was asking for a second serve. Didn't believe the call from the umpire. He overruled.
40-15. Game, Tomic. First game.
Clean start.
Unbelievable start.
And if that serve is working for him, not only will he taste success in this particular match against Kohlschreiber, who's one of his strengths is return of serve, but
Kohlschreiber.
I honestly feel that Tomic could go very deep in this year's tournament. Certainly props up the rest of his game if he can win those cheap, easy points from the first serve.
Enough.
Plenty of balls.
15 all. $30-15.
Big wide swing, a good serve.
I think the difference for Tomic today, facing someone who's going to serve a little better than Tobias Kamke. More willing to come forward when offered that short ball. Kamke serve is quite vulnerable. He is very strong from the baseline, but just not comfortable around the net. Those are the areas that Kohlschreiber, being the 22nd seed, will certainly bring to this matchup.
Game, Kohlschreiber.
1-1. His first round was certainly littered with unforced errors from both players.
Yeah, you actually called that first round between Bernard and Kamke.
I'll be interested as this match progresses to get your opinion of his on-court demeanour, because he... I'll take that up in a second.
Love 15.
The different aspects of between Kohlschreiber and Kamke. Kohlschreiber hits with much more spin from the ground, off the forehand and backhand. Kamke's trajectory was coming through nicely around the hip of Tomic, and then he was able to just control the flow of the points. If Kohlschreiber does hit the ball cleanly tonight, he'll be trying to get the ball up around head high on Tomic.
Oh. 15-13.
Given his height, serve on the ad court. Just creates so much angle.
40-30. Tomic leads 2-2.
Bernard has spoken pretty openly about how hurt he was with the booze last year when he pulled out with the injury. Of course, he then went on and had an operation, had surgery. But there was a feeling, ill-informed that it was amongst the crowd, that he was giving up to Nadal when he walked off, and he was hurt by it, stung by it, and there was his demeanour on court the other day was, I won't say it was a charm offensive, but he was interacting with the crowd. He had a laugh with the fanatics. There's just something about the way he approached it, and he's spoken himself about the fact that he feels he's growing up.
I think he is growing up, and word around the Australian camp, the contingent at the moment is a very positive, talking positively about Bernard and his approach coming into this summer season.
Yeah, there was a chant at one stage about, you're our number one, and he corrected the fanatics and said, no, I'm number two at the moment.
Thank you. Take your seat, please.
Still a fair bit of movement amongst the crowd. Serves left him a long way back behind the baseline, so you have to cut that drop shot too tight.
$15 all. First service. $30-15. $40-15. Game, Kohlschreiber.
Really solid. 2-2.
2 games over.
I know we're just in the early stages of set number one. Again, the difference between the Sydney tournament and playing the Australian Open. Sydney, it's almost like a sprint, best of 3 sets.
Yeah.
You can put your foot on the accelerator.
The Open gives you a chance to work your way back into a match if you do fall behind. And Bertens Bertens dropped his first ever 5-setter here, and he's won the next 5 in a row, and he's gone to 5.
That's exactly. It's a bit more of a stayers race, isn't it?
Yeah. So he's shown plenty of character when the question's been asked.
15 all.
That's the type of a point Kohlschreiber will be trying to set up. Just maybe use the off forehand, the backhand cross court, see if he can get Tomic out of place and then pull the trigger with the backhand down the line to expose Tomic's movement around the baseline.
One of the areas he's really been working on, as you know.
Certainly has. And through 2014, when he was coming back from those multiple hip surgery, his movement was very limited in the initial stages.
Yeah, Tomic. Tomic leads 3 games to 2.
He's been trouble on serve as yet.
It's okay.
He's never been, even before the surgery, obviously, he's never been a great mover. But he's a big man.
He is, and because he's got those huge steps, it only takes 4 or 5 and steps taken, and he's almost at the ball. It's just that the agility, the quick reactions that perhaps some players have been able to expose Tomic. Very difficult to do, though.
Still more people coming into this remodeled arena, an extra 1,500 seats since the work's been done. This is its debut, of course.
Time.
Super.
Tomic is challenging the call on the left near side. Or was calling.
See what I think it's right.
Fifteen off. Tomic has 2 chances remaining.
Well, to get up to that one.
15 all.
Kohlschreiber just couldn't get enough weight on that backhand volley. He was certainly having to retreat after that. It's a good serve. Might be a tactic that Kohlschreiber utilises quite a bit tonight. Try and take Tomic off the court on that serving to the juice side.
Tomic is challenging the call on the left far side. Ball was calling.
The first one was good, and I think that one was good too. So Tomic now has only 1 challenge left.
40-15. Tomic has one challenge remaining. Again, Kohlschreiber. 3 games old.
Change of racket, maybe? Looked to be serving all right with the one he had in his hand.
Yeah, these days, players, either the game before new balls or when new balls are brought into play, they bring out that freshly strung racket.
Fifteen all. Thirty 15.
He came well inside the baseline, didn't he? Really attacked that second serve.
Kohlschreiber channeling the goal on the right near side.
Looked like it caught the line.
Ball was gone in. Kohlschreiber has 2 challenges remaining.
He did well to stay under point though, Kohlschreiber, off the serve. The return was magnificent, the lunge and getting it deep into the corner.
Again, Tomic. Blue ball please.
Really solid on serve.
Tomic leads 4-3.
Talking about the other young men, and I've just looked up on screen, and could well be going into a 5th set, the way things are developing over in Hisense, which is called Groff and Troconakis.
Yes.
And Kyrgios through, so the young Australian men doing well.
Yes, they are just pushing each other along. There's a tremendous feel in the Australian team, certainly on the men's side. Not that there isn't on the women's side, but they just don't have the same numbers as the men's game does at the moment here in Australia. Beautiful pictures there of the grounds at Melbourne Park. For Kohlschreiber to really have thoughts of taking this match out. He needs to keep attacking when offered that short ball from Tomic. After the serve, just to hold his ground. Generally, what happens with clay quarters, after they throw that serve in, they like to retreat 1 or 2 steps quickly, preparing for the return. On hard courts, it's a little different.
40 love. Was probably the right shot from Tommy. Just a touch off the execution.
Let for service.
He does look pretty comfortable going to that. Maybe that we saw that swing volley earlier in the match. He doesn't look like a player that doesn't want to come forward.
40-15.
Yeah, you're right. He does. When he's offered that short ball, he will come forward. But again, under a certain amount of pressure, his first natural instinct is to just fall deep behind the
Kohlschreiber.
So we're back at 4-4.
4 games all.
That's because growing up, it would have just been ingrained.
That's it.
Every time you serve.
And again, John, you called that first round against Kamke. For Bernard, I'm wondering whether he actually had a certain level of fatigue in that match. Come on. They had some long runs.
Yeah, they did.
I thought Tomic at some stage was really just hanging in the balance early in the third.
Yeah, I did too. And a number of unforced errors started to creep into his game. But he held it together, and partly because of serves like that, he began to lift what he needed to find the big serves when he needed to. Ace number 5.
40 love. To 15.
We just missed that one. But Mark, the other thing that it's only early days, but you're obviously sitting at home watching that match. It doesn't seem his approach with this opponent is similar in that there's not as much of mixing up of the pace of the ball as there was with Tomic.
Again, Tomic.
So holds 5-4.
Tomic leads 5 games to 4.
Yeah, there was a lot more of Bernard doing what we know he can. You know, really beautiful mixing up of the pace. With this opponent, Kohlschreiber, he doesn't seem to have done that at this stage as much.
And we should pay attention to that because it might be a matter of when he's fully fresh, feeling good, Bernard, that we know he can make those alterations to his shots. But if he's a little fatigued, you have to arrive early to be able to impart all of those spins and height changes with options. Not so when if you're a little tired.
He's hitting it a lot faster.
Yeah.
Chai.
So some pressure on Kohlschreiber now. He's been absolutely rock solid in his first 4 service games.
15 off.
Let's see whether he tightens at all now that he's serving to stay in the set.
They
don't let you hit it twice.
Well executed from Kohlschreiber. That's a smart play. For him, he's got to keep Tomic moving.
Another really solid service game to this point.
Again, Kohlschreiber. 5 games old.
That is strong serving. He's only missed 4 first serves. This opening set, Kohlschreiber.
Wow. Swinging serve.
15 off.
Oh!
15 all.
Very well played from both of these guys on the court.
15-13.
Magnificent finish to the point, but both just probing each other.
And Bertens looked a little bit off balance as he tried to leap for that that smash and couldn't quite get there, which is why he came back with no purchase.
That's your
And in his comeback since surgery, Tomic's serve has just grown. That the pop, the ability to win easy points has returned to his game. Kohlschreiber very deep to return that second delivery.
And Tomic.
So 6-5.
Tomic leads 6 games to 5.
I know Tomic will certainly be hoping not, but this is a set that deserves a tiebreak. but a great set of tennis. They both served really solidly. Tomic, in his tie break in the first round, he dropped one set in a tie break, won 1 point, and it was it's like there was a brain snap. It was the world tie break you could ever see someone play.
That was the second set.
Yeah, I hope he's forgotten about it.
Yeah. Incredible serving from both Kohlschreiber and Tomic in this first set.
Yeah.
High percentage that they landed.
Yeah, look at that. Kohlschreiber's at 96%. He's winning 83, and Tomic at 85%, winning 82.
Time.
Well, there was no sign of tightness at 5-4 when he was serving to stay in the set. Now 5-6.
Off.
It's the first volley he's missed.
Oh! 30-15.
Not as sharp getting over to that backhand. Arrived a little late. That's Dirk Holdorf. Manages a few different players involved with the German Tennis Federation. Great ability, just a disguise. He looks like he's going to go over the top of the ball, and at the very last second, it's quite a severe grip change. But he saw that Tomic had retreated so deep.
As he was setting up, Tomic took a step back when he made the decision to change the shot.
Tie-break it is. 6-all. First set tie-break. Both players receive one additional challenge.
Fairly even tiebreaker records from last season.
Kohlschreiber.
Just moving Tomic around. Bernard loses length with his forehand cross court, allowing Kohlschreiber to rip that one up the line.
trying to consolidate this mini break.
2-0, Kohlschreiber.
Might be worth Kohlschreiber just sliding this out wide, go to the Tomic forehand again.
This time, though, it didn't quite swing
3-0.
Over the top of it, put it down into the near corner as opposed to going across court, so the court wasn't opened up.
I don't know if you're hearing it as well, John, but Bernard is working overtime.
Oh,
You can hear it through the courtside mics. Because he is just
3-1.
giving a little bit of Tomic's dosage back to him by just carving the ball around into corners. Good job, Tomic.
3-2, Kohlschreiber.
Just keeps him within distance of the German.
He needs one of these.
Kohlschreiber.
Perhaps a height change from Kohlschreiber extracted the error. First hit to the two, coming in around the hip of Tomic, and the one that he made a mistake on, he had to make contact around his shoulder.
To run that drop shot down. I know he's stopped after a couple of steps, but the audible grunt when he had to make the start of that run. And he wants a couple of 2 points.
5-3, Kohlschreiber.
Kohlschreiber is very deep.
Kohlschreiber.
He was backing up so far, he should be making a beeping noise, Kohlschreiber. He was a long way behind the baseline, still couldn't quite keep that ball in play as he lunged, but he's still up the mini break. There before the serve was delivered.
5-0.
Cat and mouse. Didn't disturb Kohlschreiber too much.
So back on serve, but of course
6-5.
Kohlschreiber.
Game the first set. Kohlschreiber 7 games to 6.
And Kohlschreiber takes the first set in the tiebreak. Great return that Tomic to the back foot from the start of that point.
It certainly was. The first serve had pace, coming down at 191 Ks, but the direction, he's been serving so close to the lines most of that set, Tomic, allowing Kohlschreiber to get a healthy chunk. He was retreating since then. Look at, I mean, the percentage for both players exceptionally high. Maybe just the slightest difference in the unforced errors there.
Yeah.
Between Kohlschreiber, only 7 as opposed to Tomic.
And Kohlschreiber's, sorry, Mark, Kohlschreiber's got double the winners of his unforced errors. Yeah. And at the moment, Tomic's on the other side of that equation. More unforced errors than winners. 13 unforced errors and 12 winners. That's been a super shot for him.
Yeah, no, he's done his homework, Kohlschreiber. Losing last week to Tomic in Sydney. I'm sure that's not a result that he was desiring, but perhaps aided by fellow German Kamke losing to Tomic in 4 sets on Monday. Just analysing the outcome of that match and formulated a decent plan. And it certainly was working in that first set.
Bernard sweating up, already changing the shirt and the sweatband.
Time. Love 15. Kohlschreiber challenged the core on the right service line. Ball was called out.
So such a big display of serving. Just long.
Love 15. Kohlschreiber has 2 challenges remaining.
Fully expect Tomic to be able to maintain that level, but the question is, can Kohlschreiber?
Love 13.
So a couple of gifts inviting Tomic into this first service game of the second set. Here's in the challenge.
Tomic challenged the core on the right service line. Ball was called in.
A sneaky suspicion this is going to be a good challenge.
Nope. 15-30. Tomic has 2 challenges remaining.
Helped by the first serve, once more Kohlschreiber. trajectory that he imparts on the forehand side. Backhand slice.
30-40.
His mid-court, it stays low, but Tomic able to get that racket head up and over quickly. Tremendous shot.
Finds a big serve on break point when he needed it, though.
Yes. Advantage Kohlschreiber.
The theory, though, of going out after that second serve, the return from Tomic. Would be nice to see him continue on. Another opportunity here.
Again, Kohlschreiber.
I think that we're into the second set, though, and he's had one opportunity,
First game,
one break point,
set.
and of course Kohlschreiber hasn't had one at all. Great serving from both men.
Well, for me, I just would like to see Tomic to stand in there. Remember that reach that he has.
Massive wingspan.
6'5" that he is, 6'4", 6'5", and it's going to be difficult for Kohlschreiber when he's serving the second serves at Bertens. It's basically a kick serve, and it shouldn't bother Tomic. It should be well within range, and I would just like to see him be a bit more aggressive and go out after some of the returns.
15 off.
Race number 6. Over 200 Ks. That's the third forehand in the last couple of games that he's really overcooked.
Oh. 30-15. $40-15. Tomic. One game.
You've seen a lot of Kohlschreiber. Can he continue to serve at this level?
Well, I would question whether he can. Just look at his record this season. Hasn't really set it alight so far.
15 up.
Only the third tournament in. There's a big grip change, and he made that early, allowing Tomic to get to that short dropper with enough time.
moved pretty well. Big swing of serve, took him out of court. He was able to chase down this backhand after that
15-30
return. And then punished it when he saw him going the other way, wrong-footed him.
That did take a bit out of Tomic, though. He, after winning that point, toweled off. You can see he's still breathing hard.
Telling
stat. The backhand of Kohlschreiber very strong tonight. Usually we see Tomic with a handful of backhand winners directed down the line himself. None so far. His reactions as he's coming out of the corner,
40-30
to end range, it's just not as quick as it was in the first round on Monday.
The other thing about this shot is even the choice to go for the winner and not keep the rally going.
And his balance, he lost balance as he made contact.
Game Kohlschreiber.
That's Kohlschreiber's
Newborn Swiss.
7th, 8th, 4th and 6th.
Kohlschreiber leads 2-1.
Still a thumbs up back to his supporters.
Strange for me, is that they're announcing the winner of the match that took place between the two Australians, which plays the winner of this match.
Time.
I find that kind of weird for the two players that are out here now.
To know who they're playing next if they get through. Yeah. Isn't that beautiful?
I mean, they're looking after the crowd, for sure, to let them know.
They had it up on the screen a little earlier too.
Thank you.
When it was in progress. I'm assuming Gronk won.
Yes.
He was up 5 lower than 50.
Yep, he's 6-1, 5th. These next couple of games.
I saw it out.
Really key.
Yes.
Kohlschreiber just asking for confirmation from Pascal Maria. But for Bernard, certainly he's being moved around quite a bit. And if his legs start to
15-all.
fatigue, become a little heavy, I think it'll also affect his serving performance, which has been exceptional tonight. That's what's kept him in this match so far.
Great example right there.
30-15.
Sitting back in was a thing of beauty. That was just superb.
generally when he's back that deep, he just sends it over the net with so much height.
Tomic channel call on the left service line. Ball was called out.
How do you see this?
I don't know.
Maybe a little long. Mostly long.
Mostly long. Only has to be just though.
Let. First service.
Just didn't get a healthy enough hit on the forehand. This is one he dances around. It was a mishit, and that was the end of the point.
Produces his first break opportunity.
Danish, Kohlschreiber. Kohlschreiber leads 3-1.
Tomic there, you can see he's just being baited. Kohlschreiber throwing in a lot of variation, just waiting for that opportunity.
It's 8 backhand winners, 23 in all.
It's enough.
Try not to surrender the lead. 4-1. Whatsoever. Again, it's a kick serve that Kohlschreiber will rely on. Bernard is a big unit. He has that ability off of both wings to hit a solid return winner.
$15-30.
Little chink
footed player.
$40-30. Yes.
So the serving for both players just waning slightly, inviting their opponents back in.
Tomic is challenging the call on the left far side. Ball was called out.
We're sitting on that line. I'll be very surprised if there's an
Advantage Kohlschreiber. Tomic has one challenge remaining. Yes.
And a second break point.
Advantage Tomic.
Could be the saving game for Tomic in this set.
Yes.
At least you can smile about it.
Yeah, this is the reaction that we just have to pay attention to from Tomic. He's quick to recover from being pushed out wide. Almost too quick. Oh.
Go on!
Brilliant return.
Advantage
Still
Tomic.
in the point. Should have done a lot more with the cross-court shot that you'll see here. Had Tom wrong-footed, could have gone deep.
Again, Tomic.
So 2-3, we're back on serve.
Kohlschreiber leads. 3-2.
And interestingly, Kohlschreiber's service percentage has dropped to 62. Still, Kohlschreiber has struck more winners than Tomic. 25 in total, 16 unforced errors. Tomic's stats in those two departments are 19 and 19. Both players dropping up a little in the service department. Tomic was serving at 81% for the match, 69%. In this second set, it's obviously early days.
Time.
So no breaks in the first set, and now one each in the second set.
Off.
Brilliant pickup. It was a tremendous return. Right on the shoelaces. And the half volley from Tomic. Great hands.
Thirty 15.
Deliver the good shot.
40-15. Again, Tomic.
So consolidates that break back.
3-2.
You played one of those twinners yourself, Mark?
I try. So, I'm giving you the impression that it's been unsuccessful, aren't I?
Yeah.
It has been. I never connect with that one.
2 games ago. How many balls? Sorry.
Just get the feeling now that the fatigue that was present in Tomic's game has almost transferred to the other end. Whether there's emotional, you know, that has the balance.
Well, that adrenaline lift from the break back.
Yeah.
30 love. That was a shocker. Nice smile from Tomic.
Let for service. Forty love. Game Kohlschreiber.
Number 8.
Kohlschreiber leads 4 games to 3.
Serving there from Kohlschreiber. Yeah. Probably kicking himself, wondering where was that when he was stepping up to serve. And 3-1, hoping to extend it to 4-1.
I reckon that's pretty disrespectful. I don't think you can hear what's being said. I'm all about that Bernie, all about the Bernie, no German. Seriously, the fanatics are good for the game, but every now and again, I think that's overstepping the mark. You don't want the crowd sledging a player. I don't think that's good enough.
I agree.
I reckon the chair umpire should tell them.
There don't seem to be making quite as much noise, even though we could hear that through our headsets, but in the overall sense, I don't think they're as loud as what I heard them the first few nights.
Yes.
And now they certainly have stood up, and the whole group of them to the right of our commentary position. Was present at a match with Marcus Baghdadis, and the crowds were quite vocal in that particular first round match. Tomic doesn't seem to be retreating now. He's staying around that baseline and confronting the ball.
Fortilov. Four games all.
Kohlschreiber's numbers on the serving department just have slipped overall. still a healthy
Low
number,
15.
but it's not as penetrating. And Tomic able to do something with the return.
Long 30.
Both players saw the percentage drop back in the second set. He's had a lot of success right now, hasn't he?
15-30.
See the distance there where Tomic is standing to return. Fairly deep. Inside the baseline for the second serve and tried to compact his swing. Just feel like he's made that decision, Tomic, that if he surrenders too much territory, he's going to be on a string.
Well, you pay for the
Point
to
piece.
use it, and that was well taken in the crowd as well. Big chance here. The right play.
Yes.
Came in. Try to be aggressive.
Yeah, he's made that commitment. So just stay in there, stay tighter to the baseline.
Get the boards back in, please. Get the boards. Thanks. Advantage, Tomic.
So the court wasn't opened up.
The big levers, the reach of Tomic paying off.
Tomic.
So Tomic's about to come back out and serve for the set.
Tomic leads 5 games to 4.
How important was that 3-1 game now for Kohlschreiber at that stage? That cross serve. It was Tomic who was starting to fatigue significantly. He was able to break back immediately, and it has just completely turned this match around. One service break. Kohlschreiber seems to be a lot redder in the face. The spark, the heaviness on his rally ball.
Time.
Not quite as severe. Tomic has got
music, please.
Ready to serve for set number 2. Today between Simone Bilali and Roger Federer. Bilali came out firing, just playing a high standard of tennis for a set and a half.
Took that first set, yeah.
Yep, and then was clawed back by Federer.
Touch it off.
Two aces in this service game so far. He's up 40 love, 3 set points.
40 love. Game and second set. Tomic 16-4 once again.
Fantastic display from the Australian Bertens.
He demands to get to the first one, Kohlschreiber. The lob that answered it was pinpoint. And then he moved in. Kohlschreiber was able to get that down. Just a little pick up on the half volley. So there are the stats. The service percentage for both of them has dropped a little. 4 aces apiece. 13 winners for Tomic vis-a-vis 10 unforced errors. At the end of the first set, he had more unforced errors than winners.
Certainly that balance would have changed in the favour of Tomic from halfway through that second set.
Yeah, yeah, because he was struggling early on.
Yep.
Yeah. Down a break.
Kohlschreiber was constructing a lot of these points in a masterly fashion. He was keeping Tomic moving around the baseline. But the one hiccup was when Kohlschreiber lost his very first serve for the match. And it was almost been like a knockout blow. I mean, we're only at a set apiece, but certainly for the second set and this momentum. And now the crowd, Kohlschreiber is having to play 2 opponents at the moment because they're very pro-Tomic.
Well, you know what that's like playing here, you know, playing in front of an Australian crowd with a packed stand behind you. It's got to help.
It's worth some key points. The closer this match, or the deeper that it goes, and if it remains close, the crowd are only going to get more vocal.
There's the lights on the MCG as well, the famous Melbourne cricket ground, where Australian rules football is also played.
Tomic.
Love 15.
Keep his hands around Kohlschreiber. Win this mental battle.
Love 13.
Really opened up that court.
Unplayable
serve. Here's another one, Kohlschreiber.
His
unforced errors are now up to 25.
(30-14).
Yes.
Tomic is channeling the core on the left far side. Ball was called in. Advantage Kohlschreiber. Game Kohlschreiber.
So it was different.
First game,
There are a
third
couple
set.
of break points, but he holds opening game of the third set. It's 1 set all.
It's a game that has gone away from Tomic. Momentum in his favour. Well played from Kohlschreiber. So just that balance. He's now swung. All the pressure has swung back onto Tomic's shoulders here. His turn to hold serve.
59.
Just toward the baseline.
30 love.
That's number 10 for the match.
40 love. Game.
And that was as good as an ace.
Tomic, new ball please.
So after the struggle to hold serve for Kohlschreiber,
One game
a
all.
quick game from Tomic and Kohlschreiber. Luckily, they will be serving with new balls. That'll help.
Fifteen off. Let for service.
New balls aiding Kohlschreiber with that swinging serve down the tee, cutting away nicely from Tomic.
But there's still not as much on the flat line. That serve then 187 has been a definite drop in serving power from Kohlschreiber.
Oh, that dropped
Again, Kohlschreiber.
So holds the love.
Kohlschreiber leads 2-1.
on their feet. More to cheer about in the second half of set number 2, the early stages of this third.
Time.
Tomic making this match very interesting and a lot more tangible at this stage for him and the progress through this year's singles.
He had that adrenaline lift in the fifth game of the second set. Interesting to see whether he keeps his energy levels through this third set.
Love 15.
And that's something that disappeared from Kohlschreiber's game, really, when it got to, you know, into a bit of a boxing match. Oh,
A serve at 196
Love 13.
Came back faster. Just used the pace of the Tomic serve.
Does he now decide, Tomic, does he go back into the backhand or the forehand? That's a great serve.
It sure is.
World class.
30 all.
Misses the off forehand to lead himself down a break point. Well, he wasn't gun-shy of going back to the backhand side.
Yes.
Well, some good angle there. Kohlschreiber, just a defensive return. Still a green light for Tomic to go for the forehand.
Advantage, Tomic.
Give Tomic plenty of credit. That's not an easy shot for him. Ball's low. It's going over the high part of the net.
Let for service.
Good sign, though, to see him
yes.
dance around.
Open up the court.
Yep. Try and use that forehand. So, to me, it's really displaying Tomic as feeling strong out there.
Look how far back Kohlschreiber is here in the second serve. Moved in, took it early.
Advantage, Kohlschreiber.
Yes. That first serve back. Tomic is just all over the first ball. It's set up by an excellent first serve.
Advantage, Tomic.
Three juices in that service game. Both players really working hard on serve after a first set where neither of them looked like facing a break point.
Love 15. Love 30.
Kind of hoping for the best there was Kohlschreiber. That approach shot just rolled around the frame of his racket.
Let for service. $15-30. $30 all.
He invited that shot, didn't he?
40-30.
He certainly did. He lost some length. So the ball just scraping over the service line. Kohlschreiber, a couple of steps up. Very offensive.
Kohlschreiber.
So he's staying on serve.
Kohlschreiber leads 3-2.
Kohlschreiber doing a fine job to attack on that last point. We haven't seen that many drop shots that he was playing like the first set.
Yeah.
He was certainly moving Tomic around quite extensively.
There's been a lot more points where Tomic's been able to hold the centre of the court and dictate play in the last few service games.
Beautiful overhead shot.
Time.
Margaret Court Arena. That service profile, that the graphic that just came up on the bottom of the screen, holding Tomic's fortune in this match.
Let for service. It's a
nice, healthy first serve percentage into play. An excellent percentage. The win rate.
Yeah, winning at 100%.
Again,
The more your opponent's having these couple of service games, the more pressure you feel when you're being taken to juice constantly. But Tomic's been unable to convert any of the opportunities so far this set.
$59.
You thought of a defensive lob here, maybe?
Better than the shot that he went for. He didn't make it in the end, did he?
It's easy to sit up here and say it, though.
Good bit of first strike finish for you. 15 all. Third to 15. To 15. Again, Kohlschreiber.
Leads for 3.
Kohlschreiber leads 4 games to 3.
He's at a group of 5 there with their shirts off and cheering him on, trying to make as much noise as they can. And surprise, surprise, the crowd not joining in.
And who are they for?
They're for Kohlschreiber. Yeah,
they are. Drowned out very quickly.
Yeah.
Good try. It's an interesting 10 minutes ahead.
I was hoping that an extensive world traveller like your good self would have been able to produce Fanatic for me in German.
No, German not my strong language.
Time.
Well, I'm struggling with English, Mark.
I'm with you on that one as well.
And did your schoolboy French hold up when you started playing at Roland Garros?
Stupidly gave it up after 3 years. Should have kept it for my whole high school tenure.
We get rid of a bug off the court. He was hopefully standing there, hopefully pointing, fly that way. More control over his serve, though.
59.
missed that. Did you hear it?
Give it a spray of Mortine.
I don't know whether Mortine's a product available around the rest of the world, but it's a bug repellent here in Australia.
That's it off.
Kohlschreiber continually mixing up his position to return serve. Trying to unsettle Tomic, not give him the same view. But it's almost the same result.
40 love.
Wonderful return.
40-15.
Some praise from Tomic as well.
Again, Tomic. 4 games on.
Serve strongly throughout the whole match. We saw Kohlschreiber just take a bit of a dive with some of his stats in the serving area, but he's come back strong in the third.
Love 15.
He'd love a mulligan there, wouldn't he? Caught wide open. Bread and butter shot.
Love 30. Ladies and gentlemen, as a courtesy to both players, remind to be quiet during the point. Please remind to be quiet during the point, as for Bernard, then for Philippe. Thank you very much.
Great serve from Kohlschreiber and
15-30.
by the chair umpire, Pascal Maria.
Two good serves when he needed them.
30
Really
all.
enthralling tennis assist.
Come on.
30-40.
First point.
Tomic's been able to convert just 2 of 7 breakpoint opportunities. This is his third chance in this set.
Yes.
Positive affirmative action there from Tomic. It was a solid return. Kohlschreiber did very well to send it back over. Tomic went after the forehand, barely missing.
Advantage, Kohlschreiber. Again, Kohlschreiber.
Seals it with an ace.
Kohlschreiber leads 5-4.
It's a battle. Playing in front of a hostile crowd, Marco, we talked about playing in front of a crowd like this when they're all for you, but you've played Davis Cup, you've played in front of hostile crowds as well. What's it like for you down there?
Well, it becomes very difficult, especially when the match becomes closer. You know, this is really hanging in the balance in the latter stages of set number 3, and the home court advantage, the support from the crowd can make a huge difference. I know my final match that I played in my career was in a Davis Cup final against Spain.
Thanks, Josh.
Played in front of
Time.
10,000. When I was announced on the court for my doubles match, they knew that I was obviously the person that could make the difference between Spain winning and Australia winning. I was booed. And it was just a huge punch into my stomach, and felt so deflated. And it really did stun me for a set before I could actually regain my thought process. By then, it was already too late.
Come on. 15 off.
Is
30 off.
Play the crowd out of the match if you can. Play them out of the contest. Keep them quiet.
Yeah, I can understand it in Davis Cup scenarios.
Well played.
30-15. $40-15. Then Tomic.
He'll stay on serve. And again, Tomic does it easily.
5-game all.
Pressure once again back on Kohlschreiber.
I just get the feeling, John, that Tomic has got that extra amount of time to set up for some of these shots now. And that should be give him a slight advantage over Kohlschreiber.
That's been his bread and butter serve, swinging it wide, dragging Tomic out of the court.
30 love. Love.
Barely missing. Sending a definite signal though to Kohlschreiber. If anything is falls short or down the centre third of the court, Tomic is just going to rip it.
Again, Kohlschreiber. New balls, please.
And he holds the love. He's
Kohlschreiber leads 6 games to 5.
Service game of the set. Are we headed for another tiebreak? I remember being here. The other thing, the loud voice in the crowd, when things aren't going your way, can get pretty annoying too. I remember being here when Wayne, you'll remember the tie Wayne Arthurs was called into play on the final day. Pat Rafa couldn't back up. Battling injury, he played the doubles and hoping no doubt that the tie would be sealed in the doubles. It went down in the doubles and Wayne was
against France.
Yeah. And there was this lone voice in the crowd constantly when everyone would be silent. Wayne would be about to serve going, "Come on Wayne," but the way the "come on Wayne" sounded, it sounded like his grandmother in the crowd, and things were just not going his way, and it just got, you could see the look at his face more and more annoying. Come on, Wayne, you can do it, you know. It's like, oh.
Grinding your teeth.
Yeah. Thanks for the support, but can you please leave me alone?
But they're not going to leave Tomic alone. The Fanatics will make sure of that. They want to see Bernard serve a clean game here, push it to a tiebreaker.
15 off.
That's just too good in anyone's language.
15 all.
The same can be said if Bernard doesn't direct the serve into the pockets, the corners of the court. He's going to see balls whizzing past him like that once. Last one.
You were wondering, you were speculating earlier where that shot's going in the set.
15-13.
Threw this in numerous times in set number one with plenty of success.
He thought that he'd try to go back into the corner there, didn't he? Very disappointed when it floated out.
And there's one of those returns again. Kohlschreiber just hits it out the meat of the racket. Tomic through to react.
Yes.
Pressure point right there. Tomic coming out on top, wrong-footing the German.
Kohlschreiber has only had 4 break points in that.
Tomic. Yes.
Well, that just put the block on him, didn't it? Produces his first double fault of the match.
First?
Yep.
Kohlschreiber channeling the call on the right center service line. Ball was calling.
Is this ace number 14 or are we replaying the point? With a second serve, we're not.
Advantage Tomic. Then Tomic.
So the first set went to Kohlschreiber in a
6-game sold.
Tie break.
Third set tiebreak.
7-5 in the tie break.
Thank you.
Magnificent serve.
1-0, Kohlschreiber.
Just hit the footwork of Tomic there.
2-0, Kohlschreiber.
Out of position, he had to quickly hustle back into closer to the baseline and overplayed the backhand.
So
2-1, Kohlschreiber.
Mini break.
Second serve. However, Tomic didn't get quite behind the ball. He just used his arms as he reached out for it.
Let for service. Kohlschreiber.
So Kohlschreiber consolidates that mini break. Got it down low.
4-2, Kohlschreiber.
Great pickup by Tomic. You can see Kohlschreiber just give him a bit of a shake to the head. Thought it was a kind of a gutsy move. If I was him, I'd maybe entertain trying it at least one more time in this tiebreaker. Got to acknowledge the pickup from Tomic that was clever.
4-3, Kohlschreiber.
7 of them in this set. Still, Kohlschreiber with the advantage. He holds these two serves. He'll have 3 set points.
Tomic surrendering too much ground.
5-3, Kohlschreiber.
He's become very defensive in this tiebreaker. The further back he goes, the more opportunity for Kohlschreiber to just move Bernard around the baseline.
Yeah, a bit of luck, he acknowledges it. And remember, he grew up on clay.
6-3, Kohlschreiber.
So he'll heat that up. It becomes a baseline duel. 3 set points. Take it 2 sets to 1 lead.
Kohlschreiber.
So Tomic side 2 of them, but this
6-5, Kohlschreiber.
Kohlschreiber's racket.
In the arm of Kohlschreiber. It's a serve that he likes, is that kick wide. Perhaps put off by the oncoming Tomic.
Thank you. Tomic.
Rotated off the net and over. That could be a telling blow, not only in this set, but for the match.
Tomic, 7 games to 6.
Solid lead 2 sets to 1, and you can talk about the other because the left forward. Certainly not the right.
Tomic gets back to the serve.
He should have been sitting down, having a rest, counting off and getting ready to come back out for the 4th set.
It's certainly the case. You'll make your man play in those moments, and he was unable to do that. Kohlschreiber, much more evenly played 3rd set.
But Tomic on the right side of those winners and unforced errors again, as was Kohlschreiber, 18, 11, 22 and 14 for Tomic. Tomic serving at 70% and winning 85% of his first serves. His opponent serving at 64% and winning 81%.
And some of the highlights from that set, Kohlschreiber began to show glimpses of coming into net, trying to shorten some of the points. Some passing shots of Bernard. Plenty of tension as the set started to unwind. And a smile on the face of the 22-year-old Australian.
Yeah, as I mentioned, I just feel he played his first round in a really good spirit. He's done this again today. He just looks happy with himself.
He has to be feeling ecstatic right now. Kohlschreiber, a few dark clouds that he has to contend with in the early stages. This is where Tomic starting off with his serve, 4th. Stay on top of his opponent.
That's enough. Fox it up. Tomic is shining the call on the left baseline. Ball was called out.
This challenge for a perfect start.
Foul to 15.
Matchstick. Great return.
40-30.
Yes. Let 40 love.
Tomic. Advantage, Tomic. First game, fourth set.
He made heavy weather at the end, but stopped there. The other interesting thing about these sorts of events, you play these late matches, you've hyped up plenty of adrenaline going, getting to sleep can be difficult.
Oh, without a doubt. Regardless of the result for either of these guys, you know, just to seek treatment after the match, go through the warm-down process, to take in some food, some protein.
So you then sleep a good portion of the day, or at least a good portion of the morning. Get the block-out shutters down and hop into the bat cave.
30 love.
It's one of his biggest serves for quite some time, Kohlschreiber. Direction out wide.
Forty love. Kohlschreiber. One game all.
What you got there, Mark?
Got there with almost too much time. Yeah. De-accelerated with the court speed and with the racket on ball.
enough.
Ace number 18.
It's not often that he miscues that shot.
Yeah, he usually plays it beautifully, doesn't he?
Saw Nick Kyrgios attempt this a few times in his first round singles win. He just has to be careful. Having played the receiving game, and, the energy that goes into participating in that, and now trying to hold serve. He hasn't been able to execute that backhand down the line. It is an important one in the tiebreaker that brought about a dead net court. Getting out of trouble there at 15:30.
Right in hitting zone. Ripped it cross court.
30-14.
Gee, this was terrific anticipation. Real commitment from Kohlschreiber. The head was down.
Great answer.
Yes.
He was nowhere near that return of serve. Kohlschreiber was sitting on the flat wide. That's the serve that Tomic has been going with on the ad court. simply too good. That was worth the move from Kohlschreiber. Tomic, though, just the control of the racket face to pull that cross court.
Yes. Great tennis from both players.